Hey, y'all better look the fuck out today. My crayons are sharp, the box is full, my bottle of glue's topped off, and my helmet's on tight, baby. We about to rism with the tism. Let's get with it.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
Yeah, we are live.
Must be Saturday night. You heard what the
It must
jackass
be.
said. What's going on, everybody? Happy Saturday. Saturday.
It's Saturday. What's that song? Isn't there a song called Saturday?
I think it's Friday. That Rebecca.
No, because there's a SADRY. DAY.
Oh yeah, you might.
Yeah, I know that song. Saturday night. It's actually called Saturday Night, I think.
I know Saturday night's all right for fucking.
Sure.
I think I was Billy Joel or Elton John, one of the two.
I don't listen to Billy Joel, so I wouldn't know. I think I have one Billy Joel song.
Leonard Skinner had a song, Saturday Night Special.
That's different. That's about a gun.
Still Saturday night, bro.
You're stretching the concept there, buddy.
Hey, it has Saturday in it.
Jesus. Like my Big Mac salad, I guess.
Hey,
I'll give it to you if you give me the Big Mac salad.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm just pulling a Jeff over here. Don't mind me. Yeah.
The Big Mac thing.
If I try hard enough and I sound convincing enough, it'll make sense.
You know what? It may sound silly, but it fucking works.
Yeah.
I convinced you, didn't I?
I'm still not convinced.
I mean, that's not saying a lot because at the end of the day, I can be like, hey, I got an idea. What are we doing?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, fuck it. I'll yell at you later when this goes bad. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Yes, we are nonsensical. And yes, this is some nonsense.
Oh, you have no idea.
If you're going to make fun of the name of our show, at least be better. Certain people out there.
Let's be honest. Because after 4 years of doing this, it's kind of hard to make fun of something good. Grumpy ass. You have no idea, buddy.
We can be at time to time. Yeah, I like
near Dundee.
But nonetheless, it is Saturday night. We're here to do what we do. We are on the Nonsensical Network. Hang it out. Check out the rest of the shows, man. We got a lot of things going on around here. And everything is on bio.link. We're on Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday. And then you can also listen on the podcasting platform. So I mean, there's no reason for you not to listen to us or say that you can't find us because
support
we're literally
us so
everywhere.
we can get his gender affirmation surgery.
Yeah, yeah.
Finally get that
real
penis.
Quick.
He's always wanted.
Yay! Firmly grasp it in your hand.
Exactly. Firmly grasp
Hey, it's not Wednesday. What are we talking about penises for?
Saturday.
We talk about
Saturday. We talk about everything. Let's be honest.
Yeah, everything and anything. But speaking of the shows, man, Mondays we kick off Monday nights with Speedway stories and cold-blooded conversations. It's racing. It's reptiles. What else do you need to know?
Facts.
I'm looking forward to sitting down and chat with Wally one day and be like, what in the world? How do we
possess you to put those two things together?
How do we describe this show? But he makes it work.
Well,
man.
you know
I ain't mad at it. He makes it work. It's cool.
You know what I like about Wally's shows is that he doesn't try to mix the two genres. You know, one time he'll be talking about reptiles, the next he'll talk about racing, which is great.
Whatever, man. We should have reptile racing. Can we teach a dragon to drive a car?
I'm sure we could.
They have
turtle races. Racing. There's a bar in Florida that does turtle races.
No, I'm talking about if you could teach a dragon or like a lizard of some sort to drive a car, I'd watch that race.
Hey, they get those bears that ride bicycles. I'm sure we could figure it out.
But yeah, Wally's kicking Mondays off 6 p.m.
New challenge for you, Wally. Find a Komodo dragon, teach it how to drive a Mustang down the road.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Put it on their drag strip. They're right after Wally on Mondays, I think 8 p.m. I think that's when Connor does his thing. I don't know. Is Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health podcast. All about men's mental health. Daily life struggles, ups and downs, and all that fun stuff about being a man. Tuesday nights is Glick's House of Music.
Go with the philosophy of Jeff and throw some dirt on it and go back to work.
Yeah. Tuesday nights is Glick's House of Music. That's me hanging out with up-and-coming musicians and artists. And just shooting the shit for a little bit. Oh, shit, it's already February. Oh, wow.
Right? It's the first.
Yeah. Tune in this Tuesday. I will have Perfect Season hanging out with me. Looking forward to that. I think they're going to be a fun little band to hang out with and chat with. Last week I had Lift the Curse on with me.
Oh, sorry. I'm a week behind.
Yeah. Those guys were awesome. They'll be back up again. Same with Kissing Love. I think some of these artists we're going to get to see more than just on a one-time occasion because we're having fun hanging out.
We're fun people. Why wouldn't
I want to? Yeah. And definitely want to hang out with them again and chit chat. But yeah, so Perfect Season coming up this Tuesday, and then Wednesdays is What the Fuck News. That's Jeff and I. It's in the news, and it makes us say, "What the fuck?" Well, we're going to talk about it. Make fun of stupid people. Why? Because stupid people are fun to make fun of.
Because why make fun of ourselves when we make fun of somebody else?
Yeah, and they should be made fun of because they're stupid.
Agreed.
And then Thursdays is it's a blank space. We don't know what's going on.
We're working on it.
Jeff's you're pulling a Jarvis on us. You're like, it's in the works, guys. It's in the
here's the problem with it. It's like I barely have enough time to do research for WTF and Friday night, and they're all 3 in a row. So it's like, ugh!
I mean, what the fuck news is easy to find stories.
Well, also need a reliable co-host.
Shoot, I've already got stories for next week that I started getting Wednesday after we got done because I got that news break on my phone and headlines. Sometimes I just see a headline and I'm like, let me go save that. Let me go save it.
I do the same thing when I scroll through TikTok, although I haven't been doing that lately.
Yeah, Wild Card Thursday. But yeah, so and then Fridays is Nonsense and Chill. Shout out to our guy Blaze. Blaze and Jeff are usually watching movies and whatnot, but last night he did his inaugural. And I know there's some bugs and kinks and stuff like that, but man, it was fun. I
had a blast.
I thought the trivia was awesome. I thought Blaze did a really good job setting up the questions and the scenes and the audio. Definitely put a lot of work into it. So shout out to Blaze and his trivia night. I don't know if he'll have me back again, but I did win the inaugural trivia night. So in comeback fashion, the only way I know how to do over dramatically.
Come on back.
Come on back. What? What's
you said comeback fashion? You said that's the only way you know how to do it. Is to come on the back. It's all right. I get it. It's all right.
Sometimes they put bullseyes back there.
Hey, do whatever works for you, I guess.
Jeff's got a Precious Moments one on his back.
You have no idea. I do, actually.
right into Superman.
Not everybody's as cool as me.
Yeah. Shout out to Blaze. He did a really good job.
What's up, Blaze? Somebody's ears were burning.
What up, man? Like I said, he probably won't have me back again, but nonetheless, I had fun doing it.
Let's be honest. It's amazing. We're still friends with him. He is way smarter than we are.
Yeah. Well, I
you know what I did find impressed last night is that he was able to trip us all up at one point or another.
That son of a bitch.
It was genius because the Jamie Lee Curtis one that wasn't Halloween was kind of like, ooh.
Yeah, that one stung a little bit. And I knew, and I called it as soon as I said it. I was like,
as soon as I read it, I was like, oh, Glick's going to get this wrong, and I'm going to laugh because I know you're a Jamie Lee Curtis fan.
Yeah. But oh, yeah, it was, what up, Beast Mode? What up, Chris Technician? No, it was fun. It was fun. And Blaze did a really good job, man. So I'm definitely looking forward to watching his trivia nights and whatnot as they go on, and seeing what he comes up with.
I agree.
But and then Saturday nights we're here hanging out doing nonsensical nonsense. We're nonsensical and we're nonsense.
We're silly and crazy. We're crazy, man.
And we do an open door challenge where we drop the link in the chat and say, "Hey guys, come hang out with us. Just don't show us your wieners."
You can show us our wieners, just not on air. Well, why you thought about
it? Blaze says you're welcome back. I do Blaze, and I did message him last night. I owed him an apology. I got really drunk really fast last night.
You did,
and then I stayed really drunk last night. It's been a hot minute since I've been in a mood, but nonetheless. And then we wrap the week up on Sundays with Unnecessary Roughness, our sports show. So we're just hanging out talking all things sports now, not just the foosball. Not just the foosball.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm not going to watch. I just don't do sports.
You're going to watch, and you're going to like it.
Yeah, you keep thinking that.
And you're going to ask stupid questions, too.
Oh, well, that's regardless. Always ask stupid questions.
Are the Pelicans really a team?
Dude, I swore he was fucking with me. Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's lots of things going on, lots of shows happening, lots of different content. I honestly cannot see it. I'm just literally just seeing like flashes in front of my face.
Well, they say if you jerk off too much, you'll go blind.
I'm already blind.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm going to try to. There we go. Jeff has one job.
I have it ready. I was waiting for you to mention it. You dick.
Drop the link, DJ Glicky Glick.
I was waiting for you to mention it so I could drop the link. I had it ready to go.
DJ Dusty Spunk is apparently on vacation tonight.
Yes.
This isn't all glicking games, all right? This is serious business, Jeff.
Yeah. Let me know when it starts to get serious. After 4 years of doing this, I'm waiting for us to get serious. Just once.
We are serious professional.
Fuck
I was, yeah, that's the fucking truth. God damn. Was it Wednesday? Maybe Friday. No, Friday, I think it was. Popped in and was watching a little of the morning coffee with Fireman Rich, his show that he does Mondays, Wednesdays, and Friday nights or Friday mornings, bright and early. You guys should check him out if you're up early in the morning. No, I know you're not up early.
I don't get up until 9:50 because I have to be at work by 10.
Yeah. No, Rich does an early morning show, and he's a little bit more mature and grown up than us knuckleheads, you know. But he was giving us a shout out in there, and he said these guys are professionals, and I commented, yeah, professional dummies, because that's about the damn truth of what we are. But yeah, Rich, I do enjoy Rich's show in the morning. It's nice. It's a nice morning pace. Yeah, it's nothing crazy, nothing too outlandish. Sometimes Rich gets a little animated, but he does good stuff. He does good stuff with it. He does a good show. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my eyes, man. I am like tripping. Fuck, I literally cannot, I can't read the chat right now.
Really?
And yeah, it's like a constant strobe light in both of my eyes. Maybe I'm having a fucking stroke.
I was going to say, do you smell toast?
Yeah. Or it's an aneurysm, one of the two.
You're
Either
on
way.
this network, so it wouldn't be surprised either way.
You know, either way, at some point my head could slam into this desk and I could be dead, and that would be
As long as you do it live, I'm not mad at
Yeah.
anybody.
Yeah, Dummy's having a great time. We try to have a great time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I wonder if it's the light. Let's see here. Let's see if this gets any better.
Well, so yeah, I get that sometimes when I have Christmas lights above me for lighting, so I have good lighting, and sometimes I'll get dots on my eyes because of them. Because I'm an idiot, and I'll look at them.
Well, I wonder if that's what it is, because I've been looking up at the TV because I got the Royal Rumble on, so usually I'm not.
That might do it.
Right at the light, but the light is directly between me and the TV, so I've been kind of. I don't know. I'll sit in the dark for a little bit.
There you go.
I hope I don't get in trouble for having my neon light on because.
Oh my God! Because God forbid anybody else do it. Oh, hey! Careful, Click. You're gonna get us in fucking trouble.
I know.
Jesus. Good Lord.
Man. Hi. Have you had a chance to check out the new music that dropped last night or yesterday from Jules and James?
No, I totally fucking forgot. God damn it.
Well, don't worry. I got you
fucking
covered.
remind me, you dick.
I got you covered. We're gonna play them tonight.
You're a fucking asshole. You tell me this stuff live, but you don't tell me hours before so I can listen to it. It's like you don't talk all day, you know?
I said it last night on Blaze's show because I said I felt like Blaze was reading my mind last night because he played Jules.
Christopher, I've known you 30 years. 90% of the time when you speak, it just goes in one ear, out the other. Because 90% of the time, it's bullshit.
And that's your problem. You don't listen when I speak.
Yeah, that's my problem.
You know how much easier your life would be if you would just listen to me?
Yeah, that's my problem. Listening to you is not my problem. Trust me.
That's what you need. Life would be so much better. No, yeah, last night because Blaze played both a Jules song and a James Luker song. And I was like, oh, Blaze, you must be reading my mind because they have brand new music that came out today that will be debuting tonight on this show. Well, they've already dropped it. We're just debuting it on our network.
Right.
So.
No, okay, so it's not. Wait, is it on? It's on their Spotify already, right?
Yeah, it's on their Spotify.
Oh,
it's on their YouTube.
Okay, so I can find it easily because I already follow both of them on Spotify. I turned my Spotify on, and one of I think like my 5th song on my playlist is "I Want to Feel Better" by Jules and Hal. Fucking love that song, dude.
Yeah, it's a great song. Report me to the podcasting authorities and say that I'm copying. Another fraud had it first before it clicked it. Oh my God.
Yeah. Shut up. Nobody asked.
Shut your hoe ass up. We don't love these hoes. You would not be in trouble if you guys would just listen to me when I speak and do the things that I advise you to do. Life would be so much easier for you. I'm just saying.
Sure, buddy.
I am a professional.
I just feel if I did listen to you more often, I'd actually, be sitting in a cage somewhere. Going, what happened to my life?
In my closet in a cage.
Yeah. Next to your mom's ashes. I just talk to your mom all day. Hey, make some noise. Wake his ass up. I'm fucking hungry.
Yeah. Here you go, Jeff. You can talk to my mom. You guys can be friends. You come in there with a cattle prod every once in a while. just to check on you. You still alive in there, little buddy?
I'm good. I'm good, Daddy.
Aren't you happy you finally listened to me? Look at you. Look how good your life is now.
Son of a bitch. I'm trying to do something here, and it's not working. Don't like it. Oh, it helps if you actually download it, dumbass.
You fucking dummy. What are you trying to download?
I'm working on something fun. Don't worry about it. It's a little supplies. Now my shit doesn't want to work. There. So that is left, that is right.
Durr, I'm making a logos. Durr.
Durr.
Durr. Look at my logo. Durr.
I'm awesome. I keep doing the same one twice. Now my background remover doesn't want to work. I confused it because I did the same image like 4 times backwards and forwards. And it's going, I don't know which one you want.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here.
I'm so
We'll go
confused.
low light. We'll go low light. I'm starting to be able to see again. I think that's what it was. I was just staring at
I told you.
ring light.
It happens to me all the time.
I need to
There.
where the fuck is that guy?
I don't know.
That was a quick ass best 2 out of 3. Oh, is that Rampage?
That's how I live my life. Quick.
You're alone a lot, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. I'm alone a lot. But I told you, I made $3 off that stupid app I've been playing with.
Oh, no.
I'm kind of impressed with myself, actually.
What'd you do?
What's that?
What'd you do?
So I got this app. But it's called, and I've been wanting to talk about it for a while, but this is the perfect opportunity. So I got this app. It's called Talkie. And Talkie is an AI program that literally you have, when it opens up, it gives you a person that's AI generated. It's either cartoon, anime, or it looks realistic. And you can have a conversation depending on whatever the situation it sets up. Well, you can create your own. People can download it and use it. I created 6 just goofing off, and my 6 have made me $3 in like a week and a half.
So it's like that AI girlfriend thing.
Kind of, but it's not really a girlfriend because it's like, well, there's that too, but there's also like AI assistants. I was actually thinking about making one of each one of us on the network, so people could do interviews with the Nonsensical Network team.
Oh Jesus!
Because I think it'd be funny.
So you really are alone a lot if you're.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna create one of you that's just a Sasquatch, and it'll have your face because the AI, you actually upload a photo, and it makes a photo based on your description and the photo you uploaded. So it'll have your facial expressions or features, but it'll be a Sasquatch. I might do that while we're on the show because it'll be funny. That way I can show it. But yeah, like I was telling you before we started, I created one that it's been downloaded in 12 hours. It's been downloaded and not downloaded, but actually talked to, and people are subscribing to it 43 times in 12 hours.
Jesus.
Yeah, and it made me $3.
There's a lot.
I was just able to monetize on it. You know what? And I'm one of them. So don't make fun of my people.
Yeah, there are a lot
my
of sad,
people.
lonely people. I can't come out tonight, guys. I'm hanging out with my AI girlfriend. The fuck?
Right?
You're what?
Don't make fun of her. She's sweet. She's nice.
Yeah.
And she loved me. She's told me so.
Yeah.
But it's like there's different scenarios. It's like, because you could actually create one of your boss and then tell your boss off, and then he just takes it, and you can't get fired.
I mean, some people have bosses in real life that you can just tell them to go fuck themselves.
This is fact. Yeah, but this one you don't risk losing your job.
Love to hang out. Love to come to the bar with you guys tonight. I'm just so busy. With all
But I'm banging my boss.
I got 7 AI girlfriends I got to entertain here. What happens if they find out about each other? Will they get
They
mad?
don't. Because that was my first thought. Because the first one that popped up was like, she wants to be your girlfriend. And I was like, that's weird. And I was like, what if she finds out about another one? But they don't. Because they don't intermingle.
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. Yes, I'll be.
Because it works. It works kind of like WhatsApp. You know how when you open up your WhatsApp, there's different conversations? It works like that.
Yeah. Man, you got to get out of the house more, dude.
I gotta have money.
I'm just.
According to Blaze, I'm agoraphobic. So.
You might be.
I might be. I don't know. I left the house today and I started to shake.
I mean, it's free to go outside. You don't need money to go outside. Get some fresh air. Stop breathing them bathroom fumes.
It's not a bathroom. I got the door open. Relax. No, I spent the day moving. I'm moving my router because here's the crazy thing. My laptop is it only works on Wi-Fi. You can't hard line in. So to get a better signal, I spent the day moving my fucking router. Like I had to go get cable and hook it up, and then I have it just on the other side of this wall because I didn't feel like drilling a hole through the wall.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a fun because you're all your walls like your house is all concrete, right?
Oh yeah, and they're solid because it's poured concrete walls.
Well, yeah, concrete's typically solid.
No, but when not if you do block.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's still solid.
No, but they are 100. I get that, but they are poured concrete walls. And like I watched them build the next section of the area. It took them like 6 months, and because they build like 7 houses at a time, and they built the whole next section of the area in 6 months. As I walk back to the store.
I would imagine that those houses would be pretty goddamn easy to throw up pretty quick.
Oh yeah, they're pretty standard. It's 2 bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs, and then downstairs is just kitchen, living room, and then the half bath. I mean, it's what's called a starter home, and they're cookie cutter. Like I think there's 4 different designs, but they're basically the same.
Yeah.
And then they paint them and wire them and everything. And everything's as they build how when you build a frame for the poured walls, they actually do all the plumbing before they pour the concrete.
Oh,
and
nice.
All the wiring and the plumbing is in conduit. So it can be replaced. Like if I wanted to, I could take off a receptacle and just pull wire out, after disconnecting it from the box.
No, leave it connected to the box.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
But like when
what is it? 120, 277?
It's 110.
110? Yeah.
Yeah. 110, 120, whatever it takes.
yeah, it's fine.
But
it don't hurt that bad.
No, Europe does 220, which is kind of fucking weird, if you ask me.
I mean,
I'm pushing the world to standard.
I can't
be a standard worldwide.
Yeah, I work in a lot of buildings, and they can be anything from 120, 220.
Well, it depends on what you're running, yeah.
Yeah, or bigger. No, 120. Yeah, that's just a little. It's just a little tickle, man. That don't even.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Fine. Unless you're changing a ballast out and you're standing on a ladder and the metal top of your hat touches the fucking wire and it.
That's little tickle. Little tickle.
Not saying that it happened to me or anything. Right off it.
Well,
knocked me right off of a 6-foot ladder.
Right now, I think the ceilings in here are 12 foot. So it's a decent sized house. Yeah, door's 8 foot. So yeah, about 10 foot high. 10-foot ceilings. And, you know, you don't have to worry about insulation because it's, you know, it's 79 degrees right now and it's 8 o'clock at night. And this is the cold season.
Yeah. I don't even know what the temperature is. I think it's like 30 something. But it's been nice the last few days. Yeah.
But
it's been nice the last couple of days.
Once again, the house is only $35,000 to buy it too, so it's not that bad.
But it is a whole 28 degrees today, right now.
Ooh, gross.
Yeah.
My fridge is colder than that. When it's not working, that's what it is. 28.
I mean, I would hope that your fridge. Did you say when it's working?
Yeah. So I'm actually fixing it for some reason. So the brand of fridge I bought a brand new fridge when we moved in here, and it's Samsung, and Samsung had I don't know if they do recalls, but it's basically like the equivalent of a recall. They're like, oh, you got to switch out this sensor.
How old is the fridge?
I bought it in 2019.
Oh, wow.
But it's one of those French door fuckers. And it's a nice fridge. But I'm waiting on the sensor to come in so I can actually switch it out. But it's not like your old school fridge was got that weird radiator thing on the back. It's super wow. It's got all this weird technology. It kind of freaks me out.
Well,
it's fun. It's fun stuff. But yeah, like I said, it's just I gotta play with it more often, that's all.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You have no idea.
You just gotta play with it more often, huh?
Yeah.
You just gotta spend a little bit of time.
You gotta love on it, baby. Yeah.
Hit with the gaming stick. You follow us, and if you got content, we'll follow you. How's that?
Yeah, that's key. You need to have
content. Here making demands.
Yeah.
Or Jeff will show you where you can put your stick. Or he'll put his stick. One of the two. I don't know.
Damn it, I did that wrong. I mean, it's an easy fix, but I still did it wrong.
Hey, yeah. What is on your shirt? What is the graphic on your shirt?
I have no idea. I can't even read it. It's a skull and crossbones with a bandana on.
You can't read. It looks like a hat that has the bill flipped up. You can't read it. What is it?
It's upside down. Dick. It says First Life or Fast Life. It is a hat with a bill up. There it is. I know it's upside down. I got it at Walmart, or I got it at the store the other day because I was like, I need a shirt. There's one. And I just grabbed one.
Yeah, you stopped shopping in the ladies section apparently.
No, well, here's the thing. Like, as I'm standing in the checkout line, they have this weird thing about checkout lines. God forbid they open more than two. Even though they got
you said you were at Walmart?
Well, the Walmart equivalent is Soriana. But there's one
I was going to say that's the business model at Walmart. We have 900 registers and 2 cashiers.
Yeah, exactly. And however, I was standing there, and I was like, I don't feel like doing laundry today. Hey, look, a shirt. And I threw it in the cart.
Been there before.
Yeah.
Instead of doing laundry, just go buy more clothes.
Exactly.
And that's why I have more clothes than any man should ever have in my closet right now.
I agree. I'm the same way. I buy T-shirts like they're going out of style.
Yeah.
There's a store here called La Casa Verde, means the greenhouse, and it's kind of like a Spencer's, and they have all these novelty T-shirts and shit. They're hilarious.
Huh.
I go there and buy stuff all the time.
Yeah. However, I was speaking of the Walmart and their non-existent cashiers. I got to give them a shout out, man, because they have those do-it-yourself registers
out.
there, and they just recently made all of their DIY or do-it-yourself DIY registers 20 items or less.
Nice. Well, that's because people were going in and running an Apple through and leaving with a fucking PlayStation.
Well, no, the people would go in. I mean, obviously, yeah, the stealing is the thing. Regardless, 20 items or less. But no, man, you'd go up there the first of the month and all them damn welfare cases in there with 3 cartloads of shit in the DIY, and they're there for fucking 30 goddamn minutes.
Right.
And it's like, the fuck are y'all doing? Go to a normal register at this point. But yes,
but click, that means they get everything half off because they just swipe one thing and put 2 things in.
Yeah, this is true. Well, you don't get that. You already get free money for being lazy.
Right?
You don't get free merchandise now, too. Why are you on offer? Yeah.
I have to say I've never done it. Hey, for me, it's a pride thing. I'm sure it is for you as well. It's like I'm healthy. I can healthy-ish. I can work.
Well,
I'm just gonna do it.
It's there for help. I mean, it's not there for you to make a living off of. And these goddamn welfare babies, they ain't got nothing fucking wrong with them. The only thing that they got wrong with them is that they're lazy and they don't know how to close their fucking legs.
Facts. Although I like the girls that can't.
Gosh, bagosh, sales. Well, that's what
I'm saying. Bagosh. I love that shit.
Yeah. But yeah, man, those fucking people drive me crazy. And man, that first weekend of the month, man, Walmart is a goddamn freak show. Well, it's a freak show all the time. But
I don't go on the weekends. I don't go anywhere on the weekends.
It's an extra freak show on the first of the month because all them fucking weirdos come out of hiding.
Or the fucking woodwork.
Yeah.
Thanks, Obama.
Dragging a trail of 30 fucking kids. Bitch has got 30 kids and 42 baby daddies. Explain that, man.
Oh, I'm sure it works out in the wash, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the kind of chicks when you meet them, they're like, the kids go, "Are you my dad?" Fuck no, yeah. I gotta go.
Fuck no.
I got enough fucking problems.
Just like your real dad. I just remembered I have to go get milk.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pick up cigarettes. See you back in 2050.
Yeah, gotta go. Just remembered I have an appointment and I'm late for anything.
Amen to that. Oh my God, look at that. Tear past the freckle. I gotta go.
Is you our daddy? Nope. Are you our new daddy?
I was watching Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood. Yeah. That scene comes on. She's like, "Kids, what do we say? Are you our dad?" He's like, "What the fuck?" But he still tagged it.
Yeah. That's such a good movie. I love that fucking movie.
Dude, speaking of movies that are excellent movies, I was watching an interview with DJ Quills or whatever his name is, the skinny guy that was in Road Trip.
Yeah, he was also in Supernatural for a while. He was a werewolf or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. Not that I pay attention when I watch, but I didn't realize he was gay.
You know what? I did hear that, and it shocked me too.
I was like, really? Huh? I mean, I don't really care, but it's like,
yeah, changed our whole opinion. Now we don't like him. Now we're boycotting his movies and TV shows.
Fuck that guy.
Damn gays. Got the gay. Like, really? Got a case of the gay.
Got a case of the gays, and I gotta go. No, but I was like, I had no. I mean, I would have had no clue if he wouldn't have said it.
What up, Mandy? Your favorite weirdos in full effect.
Yes, we are.
Well, we're here. We're just trying to get into the groove of things. It's been a weird weekend so far.
It's been, oh my God. I have no idea.
It's only Saturday. I've never wanted a Monday to get here so bad.
Oh, dude, I'm avoiding Monday.
I'm just like, it just yesterday was a bad day for me, man.
I bet.
I just, man alive.
Yeah.
I got drunk.
Yeah, you did. Holy shit. Sending weird fucking cryptic fucking messages and shit.
I don't even remember doing that.
Well, first you sent one. I got halfway through it and you removed it because it was like the weird circle. I don't even know how you did it, honestly.
Oh.
I've been on WhatsApp for years, and I was like, how the fuck did you do that?
I don't remember. I didn't even remember sending them.
Do you remember me calling you last night?
Yeah, I don't remember.
You were pretty fucking hammered.
Yeah.
Like, after we got off the phone, because I had to jump off and talk to my kid, and we got off the phone, and then you sent me a message, and it was just like, hey, man. And I was like, all right, go to bed. It's time for bed.
Not to do what? Now I'm lost. I'm confused. Yeah, I have no idea. I do remember. I was like, did Jeff call me last night? What did we talk about? Why did Jeff call me last night?
The first thing you said, what the fuck are you still doing up?
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you're awake too.
Well, clearly we knew what I was doing awake.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. I think it's a valid response. I don't even know what time it was.
It was like 1:30, something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't so late that it was like unreal.
Yeah. Oh, we got home kind of early. So.
Yeah, you guys weren't out late. I just remember I was like, let me talk to Nikki, and you're like, she's asleep. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I don't know. It was one of those nights, man.
Yeah.
I'm still kind of feeling the effects today. That's why I'm drinking a Pepsi. I'm debating.
Yeah. We were getting ready for the show, and I was like, I was goofing off with a few things, promotion stuff, and then I looked. I was like, fuck, I gotta go to the store. Then they didn't have my cigarettes. Because I buy a pack of 25 L&Ms because they're cheap. And they didn't have them, so I bought 2 packs of 14.
What up, motherfucker? What up, boss? What's up with you, bro? Even miles apart, you two can make it stranger. Yeah, trust me.
Yeah, we make it weird.
We are the kings of let's make it weird and awkward for no apparent reason.
Right? What, is this your first time?
Hey, call him. Call him 6 o'clock in the morning. Hey, bud, what's going on? Nothing. What's going on with you? Yeah, just taking a shit. I was bored.
Yeah.
You want to be my shit buddy? Not yet.
When you answered the phone, I was like, you were like, what are you doing up? And I was about to say, oh, I just finished jerking off. But I was like, I don't want to weird him out. But I was like, why would he be weirded out? He's probably doing the same fucking thing.
Right? Hell yeah, man. Good luck on quitting the smoking.
Ooh, don't be that guy.
Quitter. What a fucking quitter.
Nobody likes a quitter, Rob.
Yes, we never make direct eye contact with each other because
that makes it gay. That makes us gay.
I don't need Jeff falling in love with me all over again. I already got that monkey off my back once. I already kicked that habit once. I don't want to have to do it again. Yeah,
I thought it was what the best part about the conversation. I was like, you were like, "Are you still watching 21 Jump Street, the original?" I was like, "Dude, after the first season, it kind of picks up Because that first season, wow, it was bad.
I really don't remember that at all, man. I truly don't. I remember you calling me, and that's about it.
You're like, what are you doing? I'm just watching 21 Jump Street. The original? I'm like, yeah, I told you this like 14 times.
I might have to watch that myself.
I'm actually also watching Highway to Heaven because I found it. They're on Tubi with Michael fucking Landon, dude. Oh, the first season's bad. Oh my god, it's hard to watch.
Don't make eye contact.
No.
Stop making it weird, bro.
Don't make it weird.
Chicken tacos and soap for dinner tonight. Nice.
Soap.
Sopas.
Soap base.
Soap.
I was like, soap? Jesus Christ. Their kid's having a stroke or somebody's eating some weird shit.
Chris Technician over there eating tacos and soap tacos.
Well, okay. I have to explain. Soap base? My first time I heard it, living here, I was like, I don't like soup. And my girlfriend at the time was like, they're not soup. They're like really big tacos. I was like,
we had Mexican last night.
Oh, you went to Taco Bell?
No, we actually had real Mexican last night. We went to there's a. Do you remember the Mexican restaurant in Mount Vernon that like the grandparents came over in like the 60s or something and opened up?
Oh yeah. You told me about that place. I've been there.
Yeah, well, that family has a bunch of restaurants, and we've got one here in town, and so it's like authentic Mexican, like a real Mexican.
Right.
All the employees, thanks to Trump, will be shipped off.
The
real
place
soon.
is closing next week.
Yeah. But what
Thanks, Donald.
I had a rose carne something. I don't know, steak. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't asada. It was something. But it wasn't asada. But it was so good. It was on like a bed of rice. The Mexican rice or Spanish rice or whatever the fuck it's called.
Right.
And it had like steak. It was basically fajita stuff, like the steak,
right,
and peppers and onions, and then you had all your sour creams and your.
Sour cream makes it Tex-Mex. I'm sorry. Because you want to talk about the biggest disappointment I ever found when I moved to Mexico? You can't get sour cream in a fucking restaurant. When you ask for it, they look like you're an asshole.
Yeah. And I had the pico. It was good though. It was really.
I love pico de gallo.
Yeah, it was good
to make.
Nikki had this great big fucking tortilla bowl thing with shrimp and whatnot. But no, that place is actually really good, man. For quote unquote, I guess, authentic Mexican.
Right.
But the portions ain't small by no means.
Amen to that.
I mean, that ain't no Taco Bell Mexican. I mean,
right?
I still stand by what I said. Taco Bell is authentic Mexican food. It's the most authentic thing you can get. Now I want Taco Bell.
So the first time my wife went to Europe, they don't have Taco Bell here, which I was kind of disappointed in. But and apparently they did at one time, and everybody hated it. And I was like, "Well, you guys suck." But
why would you hate Taco Bell? And
because it's not authentic. I'm sorry. It's like
they'd be like Americans being mad at Wendy's.
No, because I agree. Yeah. But here's the thing. So my wife had never eaten Taco Bell. The first time she went to Europe, she was in Germany, and they had a Taco Bell, and she sent me a picture, and I was like, "Fucking go!" She calls me a half hour later. That was the most disgusting thing I've ever had. And I was like, I'm divorcing you.
Yeah, I don't particularly like your wife. Oh, wait,
that's all right. She doesn't like you either.
Oh, wait a minute. I never liked her. Hold on a second. I don't like her. My disdain for her grows even more now.
It was one of those things. She's like, this is disgusting. The meat is ground beef. I'm like, yeah, it's awesome. She's like, no, it sucks.
Yeah, it's ground
She's
beef.
like, who the fuck put sour cream? And I was
Everybody.
like, everybody,
Everybody except you weird people.
right?
You're doing it wrong. You're doing your own food wrong. You don't know how to make bacon.
You should know better.
Yeah. Everybody uses that's that's like, dude, I love sour cream.
However, when I took her to Wendy's in Mexico City, she did enjoy it. So I wasn't mad at that.
I mean,
Wendy's is awesome.
I do like Wendy's. I
I
like their square patties.
Right.
But man, I gotta say though, I think Wendy's has really good fries, but McDonald's has. I don't know what McDonald's does, but they have the best.
I know exactly what they do. They use a specific fry that they contract to be grown for them, and they refuse to let anybody else use them.
I don't know. Their fries are the shit, and I think they put crack in their Coke because I don't even like Coke. But man,
it's a special. So I know this an answer too. When you have those dispensers, the soda dispensers and stuff,
yeah,
you can actually adjust the caramel and all that crap, and they adjust it to specifically their settings.
I don't know. That shit is like, and it hits us. Sometimes it just hits the fucking spot. Actually,
right?
All the time. But sometimes I'm just like craving a Coke from McDonald's.
Well, the Coke at Carl's Jr. Oh my God, that stuff's awesome.
You're not the biggest fan of Carl's Jr.
I like it. I don't like their stupid lettuce wrap, stupid shit.
Yeah, they're them and Hardee's. Their burgers are just fucking. Yeah, I know. They're sloppy.
They're good.
They're sloppy, man.
You're sloppy. Shut up. Don't diss.
They're fucking sloppy, bro. What up, dog? What up, dog? I watched. I Am Number 4 today, or something like that. That Alien.
Oh, I heard that was a terrible, fucked up movie.
It's pretty good, man. It's got the chick from Glee in it, the one that played the blonde cheerleader that got pregnant. Quinn,
okay, yeah.
And then I think Kristen Stewart's in it. I think that's Kristen Stewart. I could be wrong. It looks
I gotta remember who the fuck Kristen Stewart is.
Okay,
yeah. Yeah, I remember.
I Am Number 4. I think that's what it is.
I thought that was a cartoon, like animated.
No, I'm sorry. Teresa Palmer. She looks like Kristen Stewart a little bit. But fucking Timothy Olyphant's in it, and Kevin Durant is in it.
I'm not mad at Timothy Olyphant.
Dude, I love that guy and everything. And Kevin Durant is one of those dudes. He's in everything, and he almost always plays a bad guy, but he's got a very distinct voice. I like that movie, and it's one of those movies that I haven't seen a lot, but every time it comes on, I'm like, I forget how much I like this movie. It's cool. It's just about a kid who's an alien, and then there's other aliens that are coming to kill him and whatnot. But like lately, TBS or TNT, one of the two, have been playing some really good movies. Like the other night, I was watching Real Steel.
Oh my God, I haven't seen that movie forever.
Yeah, man.
Is that the one with Shaq?
No.
Did he do a movie like that?
Yeah, he did a Superman movie where he was Superman Steel. No, Real Steel is the robot boxing movie with Hugh Jackman.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
I argue with my wife every time we watch it. She's like, I've never seen this. I said, this is like the 9th time we watched it. Calm down. Because we saw it in the theater, and then it came on HBO, and we were watching it. And she's like, I've never seen this. I said, I have the ticket stubs. You have seen this.
Yeah. Today was like a really lazy day. Like Nikki slept pretty much all day. I slept a good chunk of the day myself. We'll come back and we'll take a break in a few. I'm gonna come back and see if I can kick it into overdrive. But so I fell asleep watching a movie today. Not the movie is of no importance. It's just a weird horror movie that I found that had Tony Todd in it.
R.I.P.
But I woke up. I fell asleep 10 minutes into the movie, and then I woke up. You know, the original Django was a white dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so I woke up to the original Django movie. It came out in the 60s or whatever, and it's a white guy. It's not like they completely changed the entire character in the movie with
What did it take some fucking Ireland?
What's that?
I said, did it take place in Ireland or some shit?
No, it's a western. They're western movies. He's a gunslinger.
That's so weird.
Yeah, Django's actually a gunslinger. I woke up and he was like, they had the cowboys with the red sashes.
Okay.
They were getting ready to burn this woman alive, and he was like,
I got this.
Well, gentlemen, would it be okay if I pass through? And they're like, are you a Yankee? He was like, well, I fought for the Union in the Civil War. And he's like, gentlemen, I would like to pass with no quarries. And they're like, blah blah blah, being bad guys. And all of a sudden, he's like, just drops his shit and his gun's there, and he's bang 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 bang, bang, kills everybody. And I'm like, well, this is just like no lead up. You just shot these guys
for no reason. He's just being an asshole. Sounds like.
And then
what an asshole.
Then I like goes back off, and I woke up, and he's in the bar, and he was like, I'd kindly like you to give me a drink, barkeep. And the barkeep said something, and then Django turned around and shot somebody else, and I'm like, the fuck is this guy
just likes to shoot people? Fucking serial killer. What an asshole.
Like, what is this guy doing? I've watched like 5 minutes of this movie. He's already killed 7 people. And I don't think, whether they were bad guys or not, I don't think that they deserved it.
So I fixed it. That's what I was working on. I fixed it. Tell me what you think.
No, it just looks like a regular skull.
That's the point.
It didn't, and I'm still going to say,
I colored it in.
It didn't need to be fixed. It was fine the way it was.
I like it to show up on my background. I made the background better.
You could do all that coloring. You could have just colored the original skull yellow, and then it would have showed up.
It didn't look good because I did that first.
Yeah, wow.
I did it first. And it didn't. It looked weird.
It's fine for your picture.
Where is the one I did?
Dr. Pepper has a blackberry flavor now. Oh, I seen the other day that Pepsi has.
Here's the one where I changed the color. It looked weird.
Yeah, that's why you can't be fucking with my masterpieces.
That's why I made it realistic.
I work long and hard. I made a logo.
I made a logo.
Pepsi has a new, what is it? Cherry and cream or something like that. Or strawberry. Yeah.
Strawberry and cream?
Soda.
I like a good cream soda.
Something like that. It's a new one. I don't know. I showed it to Nikki. We were at the K. Rogers, and she was like, "Ooh, I might have to try that." I was like,
"That's the place to try it because God forbid you buy it and it tastes like shit." You know?
You just open it and try it in the store.
No, but I'm saying when you go to a restaurant and they have it, you try it there because you're like, yeah, this tastes like shit. Can I get it?
Oh no, we were at it was Kroger's, man. K. Rogers.
Oh, I thought you said Kenny Rogers. Because Kenny Rogers, then he has a fucking chicken joint.
I think he did have like a KFC style place, but not here in Ohio.
Oh, well, no.
I think he had like Kenny Rogers chicken or something like that. I don't know. Man, what happened to that poor guy? He was remember when the guy from Mad TV used to do the Kenny Rogers impersonation?
Have you seen Kenny Rogers lately? The dude looks like he's just like he makes Michael Jackson look normal. No, I don't think so.
I thought Kenny Rogers was dead.
Is he?
No, Untrackable. You didn't miss anything up, man. You were.
Kenny Rogers.
Police told you to come on up. Hell, you can come up tonight, brother. We're gonna get ready to take a break, but you're more than welcome to come up and hang out tonight. You know you're always welcome, man.
Oh no, he did die.
Yeah, I thought he died a few years back. Yeah, Pepsi's got some new flavors.
He died in 2020.
I don't know. Maybe Wally will put him on his death list.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. You know, Kenny Rogers was the man back in the day, man. In the 70s, he did the movies and stuff.
Yeah, no, I loved Kenny Rogers. I loved his music. I loved his westerns and stuff like that. But
he did that racing movie with he adopted all those kids. But like, look how like the dude went through some serious plastics.
Oh yeah, but I mean, there was at one point in time where he was like just completely wrecked, man. He was like a raging alcoholic, and that's what. God, what is that goddamn
downfall?
What is it? Will Sasso that used to do on Mad TV. He would.
I never watched Mad TV, but
he was like, "Hey y'all, I'm Kenny Rogers." And he'd have a bottle of Jack Daniels and then like a bucket of chicken. Come on down,
dude.
Kenny
when
Rogers
I was a kid, I was seriously pissed off when I found out him and Dolly Parton weren't married. Because I thought they were the perfect couple, and I was like, "Wait, they're not fucking married. This is bullshit. My childhood is ruined."
Islands in the stream. That is what we are. That's not even Kenny and Dolly, is it?
Yeah, it is. Islands in the Stream. That's Kenny and Dolly.
Okay. For some reason,
They're duet together.
for some reason, I was thinking it was like.
I think they first did it live on the Grand Ole Opry.
What are the gas prices here? Well, that is a question that I wish I could give you an answer to. I think it's 282. I think is what I've seen today. Maybe 284. So yeah, it's definitely it's definitely getting down below 300 again, or 300.
Damn. What are you driving, a fucking tank?
It's getting down below $3 a gallon, which is nice, and it's staying. It's not like.
Well, see, I paid $2 a liter, and there's almost 4 liters to a gallon.
Yeah, 273 for Untrackable. Yeah, no, and the nice thing about it is that it's not like, you know how they'll do like, I don't know how it works in Mexico, but like here, you know, I'm sure you remember here in the States where they'd be like,
gas wars.
It would be consistent for like $3 for like, and then on a weekend it would drop down super low, like it would drop like 20 cents or something like that.
Well, here's the crazy thing about Mexico is when I first moved here, there was only one type of gas station. It was called Pemex. Mm-hmm. And in 2020, I think it was like 2019, 2020, maybe 2018, they sold the gas rights to Shell because it was a government company. Mm-hmm. And then when Shell came in, now there's gas wars.
Yeah. 300 a gallon. Fuck that. No, so yeah, it would fluctuate up and down, but now it's getting to the point where it's staying. It would just drop down for a couple of days, and then it would go right back up over $3. But now it's getting to a point where it's staying consistently below $3, which is nice. I mean, we say that, and I remember when I first started driving, I was literally paying like 75 cents a gallon.
I think right now we're at $1.20 a liter. So about $4 a gallon, a little over $4 a gallon.
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trackable says it's 273 where he's at. So.
Because it's 22 pesos a liter. The last time I saw the gas station, because I walked by the other day, and it was 22 pesos a liter. And 20 pesos is $1. So it's like $1.10 a liter, something like that. 4 liters of a gallon, fill your tank, and then starve the rest of the week.
How? So there's another kind of.
I used to be able to fill my tank for like $5.
Yeah, so like the cars down there, is it like the cars here? I mean, it's got the same like my Cruise has, or my Equinox has like a 10-gallon tank on it.
Yeah, it's basically the same concept. It's the only thing different is the speedometers and kilometers.
Yeah, so you're still, you guys are essentially paying $4 a gallon.
Pretty much.
Yeah, because it's still. I mean, you still can't put 2 liters in your car, and
you can. I mean, you won't go very far.
Yeah, you're not even getting a gallon. You're getting half a gallon in your car. That's what I'm saying. Like, so,
but I'm the kind of asshole. I don't care about gas mileage. Like even with the Eclipse, it's a 4-cylinder. It's got a 15-gallon tank, and I will run that sucker like I'm being chased by cops.
Yeah. What up, Untrackable? What's going on with you, brother?
Beating up children today?
Hey, good to see everybody.
Hello, sir.
Good seeing you, man. It's always nice seeing you. What you been up to?
I just driving within the limits of what the road gives me, and fuel.
Speed limits are just a suggestion in Mexico. But I'll tell you what, the first time you see it, say 100, you kind of freak out. You're like, holy shit. Then you realize it's 60 miles an hour.
Hey, and money does matter, because when you're paying for gas and it costs you like $50 more a month, it's like, oh, okay, it went up 50 cents, it went down 50 cents, it went up 20 cents, it went down 30 cents, blah, 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 blah. The last time I got gas, I was very happy about the price.
Yeah, I was gonna say that definitely makes it. People might not realize it, but that makes a huge difference. That 20 cents or 10 cents less
I
a
pay
gallon.
about $60 for a tank. 66, 67 bucks for a tank on the Eclipse.
Yeah.
And that's something to be said too, is that what is the metric? Is it the price of the fuel, or that we compare?
Well, I only buy premium.
Or is it what it takes to fill your tank? Because I have a 07 Camry, and I believe it to have a 15-gallon tank.
Sounds about right.
And when the price is up, like it creeps up towards that $50 mark. But if I can get it in below 35, hey, I feel like I'm winning. You know what I mean?
Amen to that.
Oh yeah, and I bet that Camry gets hella good mileage. So that
depends on how heavy his foot is.
Yeah.
As you know, I have the heaviest foot on the planet.
I drive like an old lady.
Oh no, I drive like a bat out of hell. You can call me fucking Meatloaf.
Yeah,
nope.
I get told that I drive like an old person too. I'm like,
I've seen you drive. You do.
No, I don't. I just don't drive. I don't drive like I'm fucking. I don't think I'm fucking Dale Earnhardt out there driving 900 miles an hour.
When I drive with my wife,
I paid for the entire fucking speedometer. I'm going to use it. Damn it.
Hey, when I'm in the passenger seat with my wife, especially because she kind of grew up around this area, it's almost like she's going to tell somebody what to do. Like, you're not going fast enough, you're in the wrong lane. Zip, zip.
Backseat drivers.
I have
a sticker on my desk that says, get in, sit down, shut the fuck up, and hold on.
Exactly. I hang on for dear life when I ride with my wife. My wife's like, why are you behind this slow person? I was like, because I'm in the lane I need to be in, like 15 miles down the road.
Yeah. I'm not waiting until the last second to get over.
Oh no, I like when it comes to getting on and off on an exit, I'm in the lane I need to be in, but I'm
Yeah.
going. I'm going at a pretty good clip.
Well, that's when I go to work every day, I get on the freeway and I get in the lane I need to be in, so I don't have to make any. So like when I go in and I get off of 270 onto 670, I got to get all the way over in the left-hand lane. So as soon as I'm coming off of 270 onto 670, I'm all the way over in the left lane, and I'm staying there the whole time. I'm not lane changing. I'm not bopping around. I don't give a damn if somebody's driving a little bit slower. Fuck it, if they are, then I'll just drive a little bit slower. They'll eventually get out of the way.
I found another sticker I want to get for the car, but I need to get it because it says this car has no airbags. We die like men.
Blick, that's me 100% because I'm on I-40.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But it's city I-40 the entire way on my way to work, and I got 20 miles to go.
You got a lot of stoplights and shit.
No, it's
I thought you said you're going through the city I-40.
Yeah, that's how it is for me. I'm on
because 13 does that. 13 does that. Goes right down through Belleville, and there's two stoplights, and it's a quarter mile between the two of them.
Yeah, but it's the interstate or the freeway,
right?
Because like when I'm going to work, once I hit Columbus, I'm in the city, and I got a little bit of rural area between. I don't know. There's probably 15, 20 miles of just kind of, but it's still the freeway. It's still the interstate. But then once I hit New Albany, I'm just driving through the city, but it's on the interstate. So, yeah, I totally get that, man.
So there's many exits in a short period of time off to the right.
Right.
But this is I-40, and I-40 goes coast to coast.
Yeah.
You never know what somebody's intentions are.
So
I get all the way over into the left lane, and again, I drive like I drive careful as hell. Now the speed limit once it hits this place is 55 miles an hour. You're not going 60. If you're going 65,
you get ran over.
More of a problem than the people that think they own the road. So I get all the way over to the left. I try to be as close as I feel comfortable to the person in front of me, regardless of the person that's behind me. And once we get through this area, I go all the way over to the right. And I have to go through this spaghetti bowl. I have to go through this spaghetti bowl at a certain point, and once I get out of the spaghetti bowl, even being the slowest breaking the speed, I get passed by state troopers, and they're going 80 miles an hour with no lights on.
That's the funny thing. Speaking of cops with lights on, the cops here at night drive with their lights flashing. The first time I saw it, I pulled the fuck over thinking I was in trouble. And then they passed me looking, what's wrong with that fucker? And I asked a cop about it once, and they said they do that because there's so much crime that they want people to know they're coming. So they stop. And I'm like, well, that's just dumb.
Yeah, because
if I was a cop, man.
And I'm thankful when I see them to know that they exist. But at the same time, if you're gonna be Ricky Bobby, like you better be where are you when I'm getting my doors blown off? And I'm just trying to get home. I'm going 15, 20 miles over the speed limit, and I'm getting my doors blown off. Yeah, I gotta be worried about an expired sticker. Like, hey, fuck my sticker. This dude is going to kill somebody, if not him own self.
Yeah, That's the people that drive me crazy are the ones that in and out of traffic, cutting people off, and it's just like, what the fuck is a cop at when you need them? But then you'll see a cop and then you see this motherfucker driving like a lunatic and they don't do anything. But yeah, goddamn, I'll be goddamn if you got an expired sticker on your plate. They're gonna get your ass in.
Hey, I do that exact same thing, but on like my level. Like, let's just say I'm going 10 miles and over because the traffic is.
Yeah, you're keeping up the flow of traffic, which is what you're supposed to do.
If I see a police car enter the highway, and they might be like 1-2 cars in front of me. If
all the cops in the states are they driving the Explorers now, right?
No, they drive different things. What I'm saying is,
it's funny here. They all drive F-150s and Silverados. It's fucking hilarious.
If that cop is going to drive the speed limit, then I am not going to pass that cop. If that cop decides to like go faster than the flow of traffic, which is, like I said, 15, sometimes even 20 miles an hour over the speed limit, well, then I'm just going to keep my cruise control on and let that cop go on about his business. But if he wants to set the speed limit based off of the sign, there is no way in my mind that it's like I'm going to pass a cop with expired registrations.
Right.
The cops here, they all drive slower than the speed limit. It's annoying as shit. And everybody's afraid to pass them. So everybody slows down if there's a cop. I don't care. I just pass and I wave as I go by. Because they're doing like 5-10 miles under the speed limit because they're patrolling. I just keep at the speed limit. I'm like, oh, whatever, bye.
Yeah, I've usually got my cruise control set about 7 or 8 miles over the speed limit.
Oh yeah.
And again, I go through this zone where it goes from 60, where it's common to do 70, and then it goes from 60 to 55. But depending on, like I said, how the distance between the car in front of me, I'm not touching it. So I'm just gonna hold 70, 65 through this spaghetti bowl. And if nobody's near me, like it's just a road.
Well, the weird thing about the roads here is they use a different type of asphalt because it becomes slick when it rains. Like it's almost like it's got too much oil in it. So you have to be careful in the rain, but I run Z-rated tires, so I'm okay.
Yeah, or you have me who has basically drag tires on my car because I haven't. You
got homemade slicks. I get it. Yeah. I've been there.
Well, I didn't realize how bad they were until the other day, and I went to order new tires, and I was like, I'll just wait until I get paid next. I'm glad I didn't order new tires because.
Right. Yeah. How much is a set of tires in the States right now?
For it depends on what you get in some cars.
Well, understood, because mine are $200 a piece.
Yeah, I think for my whole set, I could have got mine for $400. And I went, and I went out a little on the low end of. I didn't get like, No, you get Eco. You get Ecos. Yeah, because
I run Z-rated tires on all my vehicles, which are basically race tires. The equivalent.
Yeah, but
they whisk the rain away.
But what's a race tire gonna do on all conditions type of situation?
Once again, it doesn't snow here in Mexico. Well, at least where I am. So it's always hot or it's raining. You got the two choices. So Z-rated tires are stickier. so I can take corners faster and accelerate faster.
If that's the way you drive,
It is.
He drives like
But-
an asshole.
Yeah.
He drives like an
I'm the
asshole.
asshole that passed you doing 90 and you're doing 10 because you're in a school zone.
but something that I've learned is that these tires were developed on consistent roads, and so if you think that you trust the curve on a public road, the same that you would trust it on a racetrack, the racetrack's going to be consistent, but that public road, you never know what you're going to come around.
That's why I use the Z-rated tires that I buy. They're basically rally tires for like what you would put on a rally car. Not great in the dirt, but I mean they can handle a corner.
I don't know, man. I just like give me the cheapest tires you got.
There's a huge difference between your vehicles and mine because you see, and I was telling this to Brian last night after the show because Brian and I sat here and talked for about 15 minutes. The way you see a vehicle is transportation. I see every vehicle I have. Like for instance, something I was telling Brian is you buy one vehicle at a time. You don't see the point of having multiple vehicles. Where me, I never get rid of a vehicle. I keep it and then get another one because I need a truck for this, but I want my car for when I want to go fast. And like mine are almost toys.
Yeah. No, I'm an adult. I'm an adult.
It has nothing to do with being an adult or not.
I am an adult.
It's like, well, for instance, for example, I know you love the 64 and a half Mustang. You would not daily drive that, correct?
No, I mean, I would.
Right. That would be your toy. Well, every vehicle I buy, I don't buy what I consider a boring vehicle. Like I wouldn't buy, no offense on track, but I wouldn't buy a Camry because it would be a boring vehicle for me. Life's too short to drive a boring vehicle. The Malibu is the most boring vehicle I've ever bought. And I bought it because it was big.
I can say that I absolutely love driving, but some things have happened across the course of driving that have given me anxiety, and
Really?
so just taking the steps to get behind the wheel. I don't care if it's a Corvette, a Ferrari, a Lamborghini. I don't care if it's an Audi. Every time, no matter what the situation, I love being behind the wheel. It gives me like solace. You know what I mean?
It's one of those things. It's like you're in control, but only about 60%. Because you do have to worry about other people on the road.
No, I love driving, but I'm also, like I said, I'm a grown up. I'm not out there driving like I'm a fucking NASCAR driver, you know.
Well, it depends on who I have in the car. If I'm by myself, oh yeah, I'm driving like my hair's on fire. But if I have the kids and the wife in the car, I drive like you.
Oh, I just have sense, I guess.
Whatever you want to put it. But once again, cars to me are like, for you, it's metal, glass, and rubber.
It's a mode of transportation. Yeah,
for me, it's a rolling piece of art.
I have to go to work every day. I have to go grocery shopping. I have to do this. I have to do that. Well, we need a vehicle to do that.
I think it has to be both. I think it has to be the rolling piece of art. Like if you respect what you're sending out there, it's not just wheels in motion.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
it's not let's go to AutoZone and buy every stupid accessory you can and put on it. It's taking pride in it.
I mean, there's that aspect of it, and that is you could cover this engine and these seats with whatever you want to.
Yeah.
But you know, there's a reason why Pininfarina exists. You know what I mean?
Excellent
Mhm.
point. My
Yeah,
thing
I mean,
is
I-
like none of my vehicles stay stock for very long because there's nothing worse than walking into a parking lot and seeing your car and seeing another one just like it in a different color.
Jeff also has he has to overcompensate for a lot in life. So he's like, I bought this Mitsubishi and it's hot pink, and then I did this, and then I did that.
Mine's black, by the way. So.
Like, yeah, like I want I'm hoping this spring I can trade.
But
in
it's
my
exactly.
and I can
Take
get
a
my
look at your
Colorado.
truck.
But yeah, I want the little bells and whistles and stuff on it, but I'm still not taking it out in the mud.
Oh no, exactly. But it's
not anymore.
But,
not,
well,
I was younger, when I had my Bronco and other trucks that I've had, there wasn't a field that I didn't see that was like, I bet that'd be fun.
Right. Hey, but it's like if you go out and bought your Colorado today, I don't see you going and buying rims for it and changing the color and making it unique.
No, because
even though you got all the bells and whistles from the factory.
Because I'm gonna get what I want on it when I buy it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna
Understood.
I'm gonna get the one that I want has the aftermarket rims on it. Like I don't want to add. I don't want to, and I've never been rim guy. I think rims are fucking ridiculous. Like when I bought my tires and everything for my Bronco,
It's just like when you put shoes on your feet.
When I got my rims for my tires, they were basic rims, but I got them with they had blue on them because the blue matched my truck. But they weren't like, oh my god, I got 24 chrome.
Oh no, I don't buy expensive rims except for the fact that my rims are lighter than most.
But they were aftermarket. They were aftermarket rims, and I bought them from Trails West, and when I got all my other stuff for my truck. But I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. Like when I get my Colorado, it'll be the way I want it, so I won't have, it'll have the roll bars on it. It'll have the
But the point is, what my point is like let's say you go and you get every aftermarket thing that Chevy provides. I can go buy exact same thing in a different color. Not that I would, but the thing is, what I do is I add things that Chevy doesn't offer to make it my way.
Yeah, I don't need to do all that anymore. I've grown out of that.
Yeah, that's why it's like, well, put it in sports terms. Would you rather build your own team or take the key team you're given, regardless if they're good or not? You want to build your own team. No, but you want to upgrade and get a better team, make better quarterback, better fullback, and all that.
That's apples and oranges right now.
No, it's not.
No, it sounds like the concept of a solid foundation.
Exactly.
And I'm no racer like expert, but
right,
that's where racing comes from.
Oh yeah.
Take what you can get, and then of course they put limitations on it. But when everything is the same, there is no expectation of
well,
innovation.
and a lot of the technology that you see in vehicles today comes from racing. Like I think it's Mercedes has that hop. No, it's not Mercedes. It's Rolls Royce has a hop. Like you can hit a button and the vehicle starts bouncing. It's to get out of sand and stuff like that. Well, that came from racing because people were getting stuck in the sand dunes while racing. And so somebody creates technology for racing, and then the companies improve on it and make it available for the masses.
Yep.
I mean, that's why you got things like the Hellcats with 700 horsepower and the Demons with 800. plus, because if Ford, Chevy, and Dodge and all the companies were left up to their own devices, we'd all have boring boxes.
Well, did y'all see the I think it was like a NASCAR styled Camaro that ran Le Mans.
Oh yeah. So that was they did that. It was in a kind of a custom class because they run like 3 classes at Le Mans 24-hour, and they were basically testing the theory, and it was smoking Ferraris all day long. Like I said, there are 2 different classes, but on the straightaways, nobody could keep up with it. It was amazing. Just pure unadulterated power around Le Mans for 24 hours. It was awesome.
You could basically say that car had 0 class, but it might and could create a class, because if you're gonna have class racing, you might as well do the innovation and allow other classes, because in the end, when you're talking about racing, it doesn't matter if you're the fastest. It doesn't matter if you have the most endurable thing. It doesn't matter if you crashed or not. What matters is in. And if you can build a thing, maintain it, have consistency, if you have to have driver change, but in the end, it's first in your class, but then there's first overall.
Well, I can't remember the name of the class. It was like experimental. It was. I'm looking it up. It actually placed in. It was the GTE class that it was in, and it placed 10th for the first time of ever competing, which is kind of impressive.
What is this in?
24 Hours of Le Mans in France.
Wow.
Basically, they run like 4 or 5 different classes of race cars for 24 hours straight.
Are they on like a track, or is it?
Okay. Le Mans is a racetrack in France. And it's lit up. Every car has to have headlights, taillights, blah 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 blah. And they'll run like the top of the line, super fucking custom made, can't go on the street because they're race car Ferraris and other vehicles. And then they'll have like the I can't remember the different classes.
Huh. Are they actual race cars, or are they just regular cars that have just?
Oh yeah. Oh no, they're the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Actually, I can show you what they look like. Well, some of the cars they have like hypercars. They have hypercar LMP2s, GTE Pro, and GTE AM. And let me go ahead and get this. This is next year's. I think. Let me open it up so I can screenshot it.
Well, it brings me back to the topic of traffic, because even if you are the fastest car on the track, what happens when you get into that narrow section and this is not the right time to
hit the gas? Right. Here's the different types of cars, Glick.
Oh, okay, so they're actual race cars.
Yeah.
Hey, isn't that the race that Tony ran in Iron Man?
No, the one he ran in Iron Man was in oh my god, I forget what it's called. It's those are Formula One. But it was I can't remember the town. It's in
Like-
Europe.
Yeah. Okay. So they're actual race cars. I didn't know the way you were talking. Like you had to have headlights and taillights, and like I thought they were just like regular cars, and people just modified the hell out of them, and then
No.
raced them.
So that was the Monaco Grand Prix.
Kind of like sometimes you go like to pacemakers or national trail. Like we have national trails, which is an NHRA strip here in town. Sometimes you'll see a cat roll in there, drive a
With
car
some
in.
shitty S10.
It's like he'll nice ass car, 100% street legal, drive it right onto the track, do a couple heats, and then drive off
home.
Yeah, and I mean they usually do.
When it comes
I watched something. It was quite a while ago, but it was a Volkswagen Golf GTI that had been completely tuned. Like every single part of this car was touched, and one lap of the Nürburgring destroyed this.
Damn.
Well, the thing is though, the Nürburgring is the longest racetrack on the planet. The fastest lap ever is 6 minutes 50 seconds.
It's like 13 kilometers, and if you try to do that in a normal car, even if it's souped up, if you're not doing it in a race car, good luck. You know what I say?
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to find a decent picture of Le Mans. Actually, here's the Camaro that you speak of. Yes, I agree to go onto the NASCAR website. Jesus Christ. Assholes.
Are you 21 or older? Yeah. You remember back in the day, like when NASCAR was huge, sponsored by like cigarettes and alcohol. There was a couple websites I remember that you had to confirm your age that you were 21 or over, and it was just a NASCAR website.
Yeah, but this is the car that Untrackable was talking about that did 24 Hours of Le Mans last year. I think it was last year, or is it 23 or 24? I'm not sure, but this is it. That's at Le Mans.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I'm not mad.
And it was dominating, dude. It was dominating. I actually saw something. I don't know if it's true or not, but supposedly Chevy is coming out with a new El Camino, and the pictures I saw were.
I seen that. I seen a couple pictures that were like, "Oh, this is gross," but then I seen a couple where I was like, "Oh, this is nice. This is dope. I like it."
It was sexy, but I also heard that they're also coming out with a new Blazer.
Yeah, and to anybody that ever witnessed that happening, the V12s and the V10s and the actual, Le Mans traditional style race cars, when they went by, they were zipping. That's what the engine sounds like. Zip, 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 zip.
Where that Camaro was going around, and with that big American fucking LSV8, the Europeans are like, "What the fuck was that?" And I guarantee you, some American was there going, "That's called freedom, baby."
Yeah, that's what freedom sounds like. Now give me a beer.
American, baby. But no, that's like one of my bucket lists. Go to the 24 Hours of Le Mans, because I actually have a picture. I did.
So it's a 24-hour race, but what do they have, like the 4 different classes? Do they just
run all the time together?
Oh, so you're running all 4 classes for like legit 24 hours straight.
24 hours. You have, you do it when you like pit stop.
Do they like interchange drivers and stuff?
Yes. So like when you do you would have a team of 4 drivers. And when you do a pit stop while they're changing out tires and shit, you switch drivers. But one driver can only drive so many hours.
Yeah, that's what I was
whether it's 1 hour at a time or X amount of hours at once.
I mean,
this is the Le Mans racetrack.
I've I've done long distance, like foot racing, like running,
Like, right.
and a- and you have the opportunity to win your class based off of your
Right.
age or whatever. But if you win overall, then it doesn't matter what class you were in. You if I'm in the 25-year-old class, but I win the entire race, I'm gonna get the overall win. But that 25-year-old that was behind me back there, they're gonna get the 25-year-old win. You know what I
Right.
mean?
So this
Yeah, I
is
see. I got
a picture of turn. I think this is turn 3 or turn 2 of Le Mans.
how many
last
miles
year.
is that track?
Excellent question. I think it's like 24 hours a month.
Isn't it like 25?
It might be.
So you have your overall winner, whoever wins that race, and then you have class winners.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. I got some friends that did like they're marathon runners and stuff like that, and I had to ask them one time because I seen that they came in first for their age class, even though they were like 25th in the race or whatever, but they came in first in their age class, so they won their age class.
Well, take it like this. Take all of what we've already.
One lap is 13 kilometers, about 8.5 miles.
Take everything that we've said, right? And a woman comes in front of 300 other racers. She didn't just beat her age group, and she didn't just beat her gender group. If she beat everybody, she superseded all those groups. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, gotcha. Huh.
But yeah, like Le Mans is a like I said, bucket list.
You do have to win.
Yeah. But it's like also one of the oldest races there is.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Le Mans, when it comes to racing, if you don't know about it, then I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, here's a great picture of a night section. This is coming into the last couple corners before crossing the start finish line. And but what's really cool when you go to the 24 Hours of Le Mans, it's the race is going the entire time, but they also have like a fairgrounds there, so you can go ride a fucking Ferris wheel and see the race from above. There it is.
Nice.
Well, the teams have to progress.
Yeah.
But the fans, like, they get to take a break. I swear to God, it's like, hey.
Well, like a buddy of mine, he went last year.
Even if I'm cheering for you, I do have to take a nap, motherfucker.
No, because a buddy of mine went last year, and he actually set up on turn, I think it was like turn 5, which is just a grassy area, and he set up a tent. And he slept through like 3 hours of the race because he was like, I couldn't stay awake any longer. But yeah, it's like I said, bucket list. I will be there one day.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, I gotta say, I love racing.
I like when I'm there. If I'm watching on TV, it's not the same. Like I watched the 24 Hours of Le Mans last year when that Camaro was running, and I was like, I'd rather be there, but I just want to see how this Camaro does.
I think of it more on a principle aspect. Like if I get challenged to who's going to get there first, I do have I maintain that sort of mentality.
Right. Glick, you want to take a break real quick? Because I got to drain the main vein, man.
Yeah, we can do that. I was just sitting here letting you guys talk about you. I'm actually learning. I don't know anything about it. And it's not.
Oh no,
boring.
Like,
it's not boring.
I'd love to talk with Wally about it on Speedway Stories, because the 24 Hours of Milan is it's endurance.
Yeah.
And like they even have a section where you can actually they have a different 24 Hours of Milan where they run biodiesel.
Huh.
And it's not on the same night. It's a different 24 hour. It's a lesser known, but it's for, I guess you would call it the amateur circuit, although they're all professionals.
Huh.
But
yeah, like I said, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I've ever really even heard of it.
24 Hours of Milan, it's older than the four of us.
Yeah, but I don't.
Three of us combined. Yeah,
I
know you don't follow that side of stuff.
Yeah, I don't follow motorsports. And like I know NASCAR, I know NHRA, and and I know like different, the stuff like that. But
Formula One,
yeah, Formula One, Indy.
Well, like I said, when it comes to the GTE series and stuff like that, they're mostly European racing.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, Americans don't really know how to take corners. American racers don't really do corners very well. They make things that go straight and fast.
What? You seen some of them NASCAR? What is it? Watkins Glen, I think, has got the.
Yeah, it's called a corkscrew. It's called a corkscrew. Because it comes down and it's a weird S corner that's like banked and everything. They call it the corkscrew. It's one of the most dangerous corners in all of racing.
Yeah, that's a NASCAR.
If I don't cause a problem, but just like you're looking at my face, if would you guys mind if I turned on and watched, and you guys, whatever where my face is, would turn the camera around and I'll do a race.
You gonna run?
On the video game?
Yeah, I do Forza Motorsport.
I love Forza. Yeah, go for it.
You go bother us, man.
Yeah.
You can play your game and shit chat with us. Ain't gonna bother us at all.
Yeah, we can do that on TikTok a couple times. But let's take a quick break. I got to.
I will say I race the same way that I drive, and it's like, hey, you want to go by me? Just go. You want something, and I'm trying to drive my car fast. You know what I mean?
I end up goofing off during those races.
Yeah.
I try to drift every corner and stuff like that.
I was going to say, there was one time where we were live on TikTok and you were playing something and I was playing Call of Duty. We were just hanging out on TikTok together, shooting the shit while we were playing.
Yeah, I was playing Gran Turismo and I was drifting.
Yeah.
Failing, but I was drifting.
I'll turn it on and let it warm up while I'm using the restroom, and I'll see you guys in a minute. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, that works. Yep, we're gonna take a real
quick break. I want to get a sim.
I got the first of 2, maybe 3 brand new songs tonight.
Nice.
We're gonna start off with let's do my boy James. We got James Luker dropped a brand new song, brand new music video yesterday. It's called Silhouette. I got a little behind the scenes, little exclusive content when we went out to see him, and I was hanging out with him at the house. And
I see you left me for another man.
Yeah, right.
Cheating son of a bitch.
He actually played the song for Nikki and I Friday night when we went over, and then Saturday when I was over there hanging out at his place with him, He actually was like, "Oh, hey, you want to see the video?" And I love the video. I think it's dope. It was shot right in his house, right there on his property and everything. But it's a really cool video. It's a really cool song. Hopefully, you guys will like it.
You're saying he's a better lover than I am because he serenades you. You're such a douche.
I mean, you said it, not me. But I'm not disagreeing with you. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes to continue a little nonsensical nonsense. And don't forget, guys, it is the Open Door Challenge. We'll be dropping that link in the chat, and everybody is welcome to join us. What up, Jedi? So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Here's James Luker's brand new song, Silhouette. Hopefully you guys like it.
Young, but my soul feels old, like I lived this life before. My blood flows music notes, and my lyrics written in stone. Some say I'm out of my mind, dead and rude, but I miss the sound. On the path less travel, where the asphalt meets the gravel. I'm from another time, legendary status when I die. I won't be a stepping stone, 'cause the download's what I label. I'm a ghost of the back roads, after midnight still living my songs. Silhouette to the muddy waters, and my reflection staring back forever. My name's going down in history, working to the top, it ain't easy, but the turbulence makes it a journey. They will tell when you're dead and buried. They all said that they thought I was out of my mind. The more dead and roots came around this time. I'm working to die a legend, like Cashwell, Lefty, and Elvis. I'm from another time, legendary status when I die. I won't be a stepping stone, 'cause now lost what I label. I'm a ghost of the back roads, after midnight still living my songs. Silhouette to the muddy waters, and my reflection staring back forever. My silhouette, my shadow, my silhouette, my shadow. You will see my silhouette, you will see my shadow, you will see my silhouette, you will see my shadow, you will see my silhouette, you will see my shadow, you will see my silhouette, you will see my shadow. I'm from another time, legendary status when I die. I won't be a stepping stone, 'cause I'm now lost what I label. I'm a ghost of the back roads, after midnight still living my songs. Silhouette to the muddy waters, and my reflection staring back forever. My silhouette,
I like it. I like it. That's good.
Oh, James Luker with his brand new song, Silhouette. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Oh, happy Saturday night. If you're not already, go ahead and give us a follow. We are everywhere. Go to bio.link/nonsensical network. All of our links are there, including a link to Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. You can get all your nonsensical gear, like the hoodie I have on tonight. Now that Jeff just blasted the screen and covered it up. Little Nonsensical Network
Not
hoodie.
the first time I blasted all over you, buddy. Don't worry.
Yeah. It will be the last, though. Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. You can get all your nonsensical swag there. Or if you just want something more personal, your own thing, just let Nikki know and she'll get you guys taken care of. Speaking of that, I told her your idea, Jeff. If she gets $1,000 worth of orders from our listeners and whatnot, or our friends and followers or whatever, that she has to have a shirt with your face on it. And she said, "Yeah, not going to happen."
I'll up the ante. Let's make it 5,000.
Yeah.
What do I care? I'm not paying for it.
Yeah, she said.
Wear a shirt with my face on it. It'll be hilarious.
Yeah, she said, "Yeah, no, not today, Satan." But yeah, Nikki can get you guys. She gets you some hoodies, some t-shirts. She can do cups. She's got like 5 or 6 different styles of cups that she can do.
Nice.
And actually,
Blaze and I were talking about that. Are there? It's kind of like the machine she uses. Where it's like an iron-on, right? Kind of thing.
It's a sublimation.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's not.
Blaze
Blaze
found one that I think will be awesome with our logo on it.
Yeah, it's not vinyl. She can do vinyl. She just doesn't have the. She just doesn't have the Cricut. But she was saying that she's going to see if she could, because there are people out there that will make all the vinyls that you want, and then you just buy them in bulk, and
right.
they're not super expensive. So she could put an order in, and she might start doing some vinyl as well as the sublimation.
Check your WhatsApp.
She's like, I don't want to dick with the Cricut where I have to cut everything out, peel it all. I would rather just
check your WhatsApp. I'll show you the one Blaze was talking about. It's fucking dope.
So yeah, but she's got, like I said, I think there's 5 or 6 different cups out there she can do.
We wanted to say if she could do that, and I'm sure she can.
Oh yeah, Blaze. Yeah, Blaze was talking to her yesterday about it.
Okay, cool. Because that's so cool. Not my thing, but I'm not mad at it either.
Lemons done yet?
What?
Is the lemons gone yet?
Yeah, stupid fucking Charlotte Flair won.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she came back. She entered 27 and she fucking won. I hate Charlotte Flair. I'm only fucking successful in my career because my daddy is Ric Flair, and I've never had to work hard for anything because it gets given to me.
Hey, don't hate on the Nepo babies.
Or the only Uso.
Huh?
Is Jimmy the only
Yeah, Jacob's out there. Jimmy's out there. Penta and Ray started, and they're both still in.
Hey, are you talking to Cash?
No, Austin.
Oh. Ask Cash who his favorite wrestler is. Who's his favorite wrestler?
Cash's favorite wrestler?
Yeah.
I mean, he likes
Rhea Ripley.
Well, yeah, he likes Rhea Ripley. She's a female wrestler.
A dude.
Favorite male?
Yeah, I don't.
have to say
that would be a dude.
Yeah, probably Jey Uso, or I don't know. He's got a few that he likes. I don't know if he really has like a favorite.
Jey Uso is his name?
Yeah, Jey Uso. Yeet.
Jay isn't like the letter. Oh, never mind. I found it.
These are his. Do not say they're yours. They are your son's.
Mine now.
No.
Got my yeet glasses on. Jey Uso. Eat. Yeet. 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 Yeet.
Wow, you look like such a douche.
You know what ones I want to order some Macho Man ones. I don't know if you can see them on the camera, but yeah, main event Jey Uso.
That's cool.
On the lens, and then his catchphrase is yeet. He actually comes out with glasses in the ring, and it is in big white letters that says yeet across them. Like Macho Man used to have the Madness glasses that said Madness across them.
Right.
I
want to order me some Macho Man sunglasses. I've always wanted a pair. There's been no big surprises, really. Nothing in the women. Oh, Nikki came back.
Yes.
Joe Hendry, say his name and he'll appear. I believe in Joe Hendry. Dun, dun, I believe. Cash and I both like Joe Hendry.
I don't know who that is.
He's a wrestler. He's a newer wrestler.
I assumed as much. Jesus.
Yeah, he's actually in TNA. He's the TNA World Champion.
I was gonna ask.
But TNA and WWE have partnered up. So
yeah.
Jordan Grace made her quote unquote
Did
WWE.
Jade come back?
Who?
Did Jade come back?
No, Alexa Bliss is back. Yeah, Royal Rumble's on tonight.
Because I'm gonna watch it.
So like the main thing with the Royal Rumble is like surprise returns or who's gonna show up, you know, because you never know.
Right.
Joe Hendry's actually pretty cool. He does he's Irish or Scottish, I think.
That's new.
What?
The active, the eliminated.
Oh yeah, they had stats. They've got stats and everything rolling down there. Yeah, like Penta's been in the ring for over 30 minutes.
Damn.
But Joe Hendry actually is a musician as well. He sings and plays instruments.
Okay.
So he did his own entrance song, but he does all these parody songs. And like he'll do parody songs to make fun of his opponent and shit. It's fucking hilarious. When he did like he had one parody for one of his opponents where he did like the Backstreet Boys,
Nice.
and he basically the words were him singing a Backstreet Boys song, but talking about how he was gonna kick his opponent's ass and how his opponent was a loser and shit like that.
I can tell why you like him. That makes sense.
Yeah. He's super talented, but I mean, as goes with any of these wrestlers, I mean, obviously we're not getting in the ring and doing what they do.
Oh no, let's be honest. I was born at night. It wasn't last night.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't mind the opportunity. Like if I was talented.
But I also know at 43, even just sitting in this chair right now, my leg is cramping up. So
right.
To play the game, I have to change all my passwords.
Oh, that's so.
Damn, I see how you are untrackable. He said, I chose this over y'all. I'm sorry. We know where we rank, man.
Yeah, apparently.
We rank lower than a video game. He said, "The hell with all of you. I'm out this bitch. I'm gonna play video games. I wish I could do that. Fuck this, Jeff. I'm out. I'm gonna go play video games.
Right? You
got this?
Yeah, I'll just say I'll just put my Canva on screen.
Yeah. I'm going to teach you how to do logos.
Yeah, this is how you do a logo.
Logo class. What are you doing? I'm during logos.
Right.
Work hours and hours on end making that.
Right.
I didn't. It took me 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, all day working on this. Wow, I did like 6 of them in 5 minutes, but okay.
Yeah, but you use a maker.
What's that?
You use a logo maker.
No, I don't. I just use I build everything.
Yeah, an app. Yeah. Like
it's the same thing as you guys.
It finalizes and makes it pretty.
It's the same thing as you guys using Canva and stuff. All the images and stuff like that, I get and I built like the one of our logos are like 4 images together that I had to build and it just allows me to have that framework.
Right.
So that I can build it. There's a couple logos that I have that are if you like dissect them, there's fuck ton of shit involved with it. But it just makes it easy. Like I don't ever use any of their templates. I don't like their
I don't like templates.
It does even like Canva, and then there's some other ones out there that I just don't like their templates, man. But I like the fact that the app that I use allows me to create my own stuff. You know, I don't have to use their templates. I can have full creative control. So
no, I get that.
And that's what I was playing around with the other night, because even like with the images that that you can upload.
Right.
And that you when you're building it, even though it's not quote unquote their image, it allows you to still play with it and change
Right.
colors and do the outline and stuff like that. So, yeah, no, I don't use no templates or anything like that. I try to, even if I use another image that I get offline, I try to still make it my own by
Yeah,
adding
you
stuff.
church it up.
I'm not going to just go grab an image and put it on a
Unlike some people.
logo maker and call it a day.
But I made a logo.
Look at my durr.
Look at my awesomeness.
I am so awesome. Look what I
I
did.
can use an app.
Yeah.
It's like those people that do TikToks and they're like, I'm so awesome. No, you're not. You did a TikTok. Calm down.
You did a TikTok 900 other people have already done. You know?
Right?
You didn't do anything original. Is Rey Mysterio out or is he in?
Dude,
Avada!
like actual Rey Mysterio or like,
No, actual Rey Mysterio.
oh no shit. I didn't think he was still wrestling.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He's what, 20 plus 25 years wrestling now? But you also have to remember, I mean, he is like 50, but maybe
Right,
yeah,
that's what I was gonna say.
I mean, he's probably been wrestling longer than that because I remember when he was in WWE, he was like 19 or WCW, he was like 19 or 20. He started out young, but he comes from a long line of luchadors.
Oh yeah. Like there's a huge culture around Mexican wrestling. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, dude, dude, luchador wrestling outside of the wrestling is so cool because of, like, the storytelling and the outfits and the mask and
Right.
you know, like because I mean their attire and stuff tells stories and they tell stories
Right.
in the ring and shit like that. I love luchador wrestling. I just don't speak Spanish, so
You don't know what's going on.
yeah,
You're just like, hey, I'm just watching it for the bite.
I'm watching it for the cool ass fucking ring gear because they got some sick fucking masks. Like, there's a guy Penta who just came to WWE. He's been around forever, and I remember the first time I seen him was in luchador wrestling, and I've always wanted one of his masks because he's got some dope ass fucking.
Send me a
masks.
picture. I can find them for you. They got a
they're
whole
on
place
Amazon.
here that sells all those.
Oh yeah, I can get them off of Amazon. I just haven't bought one yet. Like they've got a Venom one. There's a Venom one and a Joker one that I would love to get my hands on of his. Yeah, I think Ray is out.
I don't care.
What is the green dot?
A green dot.
I don't know.
Oh, there's like a green dot on the center of the state, like on the TV when one of the wrestlers was coming out. There's like a green dot floating in front of him.
Did you see that JD's out?
Who?
JD's out.
JD's out.
He's out for a while.
Oh yeah, you didn't see what happened to him on Monday night.
I did.
Yeah.
I saw that on TikTok.
Dude, snapped his fucking neck. Dude, one of the wrestlers Monday night went like flying over the top rope or something to hit somebody, and he landed like the back of his neck landed on the announcer's table, and dude, his head whipped back into the table. Like that wasn't staged, that wasn't planned, but he's definitely out for a while. He had a neck injury of some sort.
He has 2 broken ribs as well.
Yeah, 2 broken ribs.
That sounds like it hurts. I've never broken a rib.
Oh my god, dude, that is one of the most painful things in the world. I
had a girlfriend once that she bruised her rib, and I didn't realize you could bruise a rib.
Yeah, I've had a lot of broken bones in my life, and I've had a lot of injuries, and probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me was breaking a rib. That is the most painful, because even like a bruised ribs, because you have to breathe every time you breathe. You're expanding your rib cage, or when you move anything, there's nothing you can do that you're not getting sharp ass fucking pains from.
Yeah, that just sounds like it sucks. Is Cash there?
No, he's at his mom's.
Oh, okay.
Austin's here. She just got back. I guess her and her boyfriend went to dinner or something. Oh, went to his parents.
Check it out.
Zedarius. No.
She wants to start doing.
I just quickly made it.
Yeah, you'll have to send that to me. I'll send it to him on Snap. Jeff just made a picture with Jay. Here, come here. Look. Put Cash's head on Jay's body.
God, he will love that.
You gotta do something for the little man.
She wants to start doing once, like every month, like once a month. We all go to her house or Treyon's house or whatever.
I need you to send me a selfie of him so I can actually add him to our network thing. Because that picture I got of him is off of Facebook, and it's just he just looks like.
I don't know if I have
like
it.
The picture I had of Wally. The picture I had of Wally, I was like, dude, send me a fucking headshot because Jesus, this picture is like it cuts off the top of his head, and I'm like, you gotta send shit, dude.
Yeah, I'll have to see if I have something in Cash. I'm sure I do.
Well, I like to keep these pictures so that I can use them when I make backgrounds and stuff.
Yeah. Is he watching? Do you know if he's watching this tonight?
I'm gonna try.
I haven't heard anything from him, so I don't know.
I was gonna say, tell him to tune in, and I'll show the picture again so you can see it.
Oh no, I was gonna say if he was watching wrestling.
Oh,
wrestling, watching the Royal Rumble.
I can't.
I mean, if you think of it like watching, well, you don't really watch action movies either.
I do. I've seen John Wick like so many times, it's ridiculous. And I did watch
That's
the
not an
Expendables.
action movie. That's a documentary.
I agree. It is the greatest documentary of all time. No, but it's like I do watch action movies. I've seen the Expendables several times.
Yeah, man. I mean,
I was watching The Transporter the other day. I love those.
You can't go wrong with the Jason Statham movie.
You can't. Have you ever seen the his remake of the Mean Machine? It's the Longest Yard, but it's soccer.
Didn't Stallone do a weird movie, a weird soccer?
He did.
Movie
It's the same.
back in the
It's
day?
the same thing. I want to say Michael Caine was in it.
Yeah, they were like in a prison camp. They were like at war or something like that. They
Yeah.
were a POW camp or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. And then they escaped.
Yeah.
And the other thing he had to do was be the goalie and do a corner kick. And he was like, there. Michael Caine comes up. It's your time. You got to do the kick. And he's like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up, Whack? Whack. Pedo Jeff.
I've been reading. I would have wanted to see that movie again. I got to figure out
How
what
did
it's
you
called.
forget about the Royal Rumble?
I think they were busy today.
Uh,
I don't know what else they had planned today.
yeah, like I said, I mean, that's all wrestling is just fighting. I mean, at the end of the day.
Yeah, but like I don't watch movies like I don't watch boxing or anything like that because it's just like.
Speaking of movies and video games, so the new UFC just came out.
Okay.
What?
I went, he did the exact same thing.
And they have a new feature on there. They have the Kumite. You ever seen that Van Damme movie? Have you ever seen that movie? What is it? Bloodsport with Van Damme?
Oh yeah, where he does that's where he puts his hands in the.
Yeah. The Kumite is an actual. It's an actual. Oh, AJ's back. Nice. It's an actual. It's an actual tournament.
Right.
That happens every year, and I mean, like these dudes are legit fucking motherfuckers. But they added that feature to the new UFC 5. If you come out, you've got like the kickboxer shorts on and your hands are all wrapped in rope and shit like that. It's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, here it is. It's called The Mean Machine. It actually stars Vinnie Jones.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
It's a 2001 comedy sport movie starring Vinnie Jones. Vinnie Jones was a legit soccer player back in the day.
Yeah, he
before
was a
became an
hooligan.
actor. Well, not only that, he still holds the record for being kicked out of a match faster than anybody. Because he figured out that if he started running at a certain point, he could be at full speed by the time the whistle blows. And he would fucking tackle, which means slide into somebody, and knock them the fuck off their feet.
Mm. Yeah,
And,
I like
Jones
Vinny
was badass.
Jones.
I do too.
I like Vinny. He's pretty
Ollie,
cool
pull your socks up. That dude's awesome. I'd love to.
Yeah,
meet
I
Vinnie Jones.
can't say that I get into soccer movies.
I don't either, but like I said, it's very similar concept to the Longest Yard, because they're in prison, they're playing the guards in soccer. Here's
John Cena?
DVD cover. John Cena.
John
seen him?
motherfucking Cena. I didn't. Braun Strowman,
Yeah.
one big SO.
There you go. Check it out.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that. I never even heard of it. To be honest with you.
I caught it once on, like, before streaming was a thing. I caught it on HBO one time.
So it's just a
I was like,
soccer
this is a good
version of
movie.
The Longest Yard.
Pretty much. And it's very, 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 very fuck you British.
Wash me with his hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very fucking soccer.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I will say that over there in Europe, they're a little. I mean, I know some of our fans can be a bit crazy here in the States for like football and stuff like that, but man, that's
my
a whole
God,
other
dude.
level for soccer fans.
Yeah, beating up people just because they're on a different team. Can you imagine if the dog pound went up against, Cowboys fans and shit?
I mean, I'm sure it's happened in the past, but
Yeah, but like, you've seen the movie Hooligans.
well, wouldn't if anybody beat up Cowboys fans, wouldn't that be considered a hate crime for beating up on a gay?
Well, that's true. Sorry, Cy, if you're listening.
Oh yeah, Cy was supposed to come up here tonight or
Yeah,
tomorrow.
let me hit him up.
I was gonna ask him about the whole Dallas Cowboys thing, because he said he was like an admin on like the largest Dallas Cowboys fan page or something like that.
Here's the crazy thing. I've realized over the year that I befriend a lot of people that like sports, and I don't like fucking sports.
That's because a lot of people in general like sports. I mean,
this is true.
There's a reason
but
why
like,
sports are so
you
fucking popular.
being a diehard, I know everything about fucking sports kind of guy, and that's not a dig. That's just, I get it. That's the way you are. Size very similar.
Oh, let's go, Ovi.
Let me go ahead and send Cy an invite, see if he's available.
I can't see him.
I was going to say, how can you see him? I saw a picture of a Jeep driving itself. Apparently, John Cena was driving.
Yeah. Oh my God, he's coming out with. They're in Indianapolis for the Royal Rumble this year.
Mm-hmm.
And John Cena's doing his like farewell. This is his last year. He's doing like his farewell tour or whatever. This
I don't blame him. He's making more money than he knows what to do with making movies.
Dude, he's made more money than he knew from wrestling. I don't think he's even touched. I mean, I know he's made some money making movies. Don't get me wrong. God, I love him as Peacemaker. Oh my God.
Right? Kevin just watched it, and Kevin called me yesterday as I was calling you. He says, "Dad, they just finished filming season 2 of Peacemaker. It's going to be coming out soon." I was like, "All right, calm down."
Wow. Yeah, I can't wait for season 2. I fucking love him as Peacemaker.
Oh,
No.
I like what's the guy that plays his dad, the Terminator? He was Terminator. Or he was a Terminator. I can't remember his name.
What's his name? Robert something or another?
Oh, I gotta look him up. Fuck.
But no, dude, he's made so much money in WWE. Like
Right.
I would be,
Terminator 2.
I'd be surprised if he's made the same amount of money making movies yet. But he's come out there in Indianapolis for the Royal Rumble, and you know, John's always changing his
Robert
ring gear.
Patrick.
Yeah, that's his name. But he came out in all blue and white, Indianapolis Colts. They're in Lucas Oil Stadium, where the Colts play, the NFL team in Indianapolis.
Right.
And he's got Colts blue on. He's got his John Cena shit with the Colts. It's a horseshoe is their logo for the Colts.
Right.
Like he pandering to the hometown, John. There's my guy.
Well, what was
motherfucking Punk.
Remember when we talked about that movie Vacation Friends? Did you see the sequel?
What movie?
Vacation Friends?
Oh yeah. No,
Did you see the sequel?
No, we haven't watched the
It's
sequel.
not as good, but Steve Buscemi plays the blonde chick's dad. John Cena's wife's dad. Oh my God, he's hilarious.
I was gonna say I've seen the previews of the trailer of it, and I didn't think it looked as good as the first one. It was like they were kind of trying to what was it, lightning in a bottle twice? Catch lightning.
Yeah.
Because the first one was, I think it was unexpected how successful the first one was. John Cena's a good actor, man, and he's funny as fuck.
I'm not mad at him. You know, he's not afraid to make fun of himself. You know, he even did that weird firefighter movie where he's watching after kids, which was cute but not great. And like I remember when he did 12 Rounds. That movie was a good action movie, but it wasn't amazing. And it was his first acting role. I would have never guessed that John Cena would become what we know today.
Yeah. Well, that and like WWE had their own production company for a while. So they were making a bunch of movies like 12 Rounds and the Marine and
he was in the Marine too.
Movie. They did a good horror movie with Kane in it called See No Evil. It was a really good horror movie. But they did do some good movies. However, then they did a whole bunch of fucking sequels and just putting wrestlers and stuff in there.
What was that movie? What was that movie with Stone Cold, The Condemned or something?
Oh, dude,
Island. Fuck, that was good. It was a great concept.
Stone Cold's been in some good fucking movies too. He was great in the Expendables. God, he was an asshole in the Expendables. What a motherfucker in Expendables.
No,
it was like
the best Expendables cameo was fucking Chuck Norris. He comes in and does that great Chuck Norris joke.
I thought you were a lone wolf.
Which is funny because his most famous role was Lone Wolf McQuade.
Yeah, like that's one of the things I enjoyed about those movies. Because they were just like John Wick. You knew what you were gonna get. You know what I mean?
Well, and not only that, you get to see all your famous
all favorites, your, like for us, like childhood heroes, our childhood action heroes. But then the fact that they would fuck with each other and use their taglines against each other. I loved it.
Bruce Willis in that little bitty smart car.
Yeah. What was it? When
Schwarzenegger can't get in, he rips the door off.
Yeah. I can't remember who it was, Schwarzenegger, and somebody had that back and forth, and Schwarzenegger's like, I'll be back. And he's like, I think you've come back enough. All the little digs, man, were great. I loved them.
Well, and then even with Antonio Banderas is the bad guy.
Antonio Banderas was a good guy.
No, wasn't he a bad guy?
No, he was a good guy.
I don't remember.
Van Damme was a bad
Ronda
guy.
Rousey? Oh, yeah, Van Damme.
Yeah.
Van Damme was a bad guy. Sorry, I forgot.
Van Damme was a bad guy. They had some UFC guys in there. Antonio Banderas' character fucking cracked me up because he just never shut up. He was always talking.
Right.
And then he was flirting and hitting on Ronda Rousey.
I saw myself in him. Because I guarantee you put me in a room with Ronda Rousey, I'm going to hit on her. I don't care if she punches me in the face. I will thank her afterward.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. May I have another? I'll go full on Kevin fucking Bacon.
Yeah. No,
We'll go full on Animal House Kevin Bacon. Thank you, may I have another?
Yeah,
I think that one was gorgeous.
I don't. Once upon a time, I used to kind of find her attractive, but not so much anymore.
Have you ever? I don't know if you ever watched Entourage.
Nah, I would catch. Bits and pieces of it.
It's after the series ended. They did a movie, and the fat guy Turtle, one of my favorite characters. He goes in he offends Ronda Rousey, and he goes to apologize, and he's like, look, let me take you out to dinner, and he's like, look, I'll even get in the ring with it and let you beat me up. He says, all right, if you go around with me, if you last 30 seconds in the ring with me, I'll go out to dinner with you. He's like, I'll last a full minute. She goes, you last a minute, I'll even let you fuck me. And within 2 seconds, she's got him in an arm bar. And she's like, tap out, Turtle. I'll break it. I was just like, I wish I was Turtle right now.
Break it. All I got to do is last a few more seconds.
Yeah. Johnny Drama is standing there going, 20 more seconds. And he's like, 20? What the fuck?
Yeah.
A lifetime in the ring. Like the bell rings and Turtle's backing up against the cage. How much longer? As Rhonda comes running across with the meanest face ever. I love that show.
Sammy. Yeah, it's one of those shows that I kind of want to watch.
I think you'd enjoy it because it's got a, like, I think you would adore Jeremy Piven's character. He's literally that dude can do no wrong. He plays such a cocky badass in that film or in that series. But it's like,
just, man, the thing about Jeremy Pivens for me though is he's probably not, but he just like he comes across like, man, he'd be a real ass in real life. But he's probably not. He's probably
I want him to be Ari Gold all the time.
Yeah, like he's probably one of the nicest guys in the world. But he just, when you see him in movies and stuff like that, or you're just like, man, I bet in real life he's a real ass. He's just a real motherfucker. But he's probably not.
Apparently Kevin James is that. Just a complete fucking asshole.
I
heard a story. I heard a story that he yelled at a waiter for talking to him directly.
Yeah, I've heard it. I'd
have knocked him the fuck out. I don't give a fuck who you are. You go up on screen for a living. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I've heard a couple things, but again, you never know what's true, what's not true, or
it's all speculation until you.
But I mean, there's a reason why they say don't meet your heroes.
Oh yeah,
because because sometimes they're just
apparently
straight up assholes.
Apparently, speaking of meeting your heroes, Jason Momoa is fucking giant fucking teddy bear.
Yeah. Did you see the video of him and Batista? He was like, "Hey, you big sexy man." And Jason Momoa walks up to Batista. He's like, "Hey, you big sexy man. What are you doing tonight?" He's like, "I don't know, but I'm gonna go see this gorgeous guy right here." And his band playing. It was like a promo for Momoa's band. They were playing a live gig, and then they were like, "Wait, hold on a second. Try that again. Let's do this again. We didn't do it right." And so they did it all over again. It's a funny video. I bet. Yeah, I've heard a lot where people talk about Momoa.
Well, he did that. He did a documentary series. It's called On the Road. It's on HBO. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's fabulous. The thing is like each episode he meets one of his heroes, like the one guy that does photography, the one guy that builds motorcycles, and it's really interesting. But apparently he's a sweetheart throughout the whole thing. I've only seen like 4 of the 6 episodes.
Yeah, no, I've never heard anybody say anything bad about Momoa. He's been on the Mike Coucher show once or twice, the morning show that I listen to every day. And dude, Mike had a ball with him when he was interviewing him. Like Jason was just nicest guy, just having fun, and Mike had an absolute ball. interviewing him.
I know you're not a fan of the Fast and Furious series, but if you watch Fast X, Momoa is genius in it. He's the only reason to watch it.
I've seen his character.
He's the only reason to watch it. He's at one point he's got like 4 dead bodies sitting around a pool, and he's talking to them like they're his best friends.
Yeah, he was a little off.
He's the only one for miles.
Yeah,
he's genius. I just feel like he's like that in real life, you know. He's just like,
yeah. He was a little off his rocker in that movie. I've seen clips of it, and I was just like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
I just feel like that he does that anyways. You know, they just happen to catch it on film.
Yeah, he's hanging out with a bunch of dead bodies.
No, just like he entertains himself. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just gonna have fun with this because these guys are dead, and they used to work for me, but I had to kill them because they failed me.
Yeah. He's hanging out with the bodies from Keanu Reeves that he's killed up in whatever weird European country those John Wick movies were made in.
Well, they take place mostly in New York.
Yeah, I thought they were in like some.
No, because he goes to the Continental. The Continental's in New York. But he does go to Egypt in one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there like Egypt in one of them? And
well, he goes to meet the head of the order or whatever, and that guy's Egyptian. Like he meets him out in the middle of a fucking desert at the beginning of 4. But yeah, he does travel around. But he's awesome.
You see that weird spin-off show of the Continental?
No, not yet. I don't know if I want to watch it. It looks weird. I love the guy that runs the Continental. I don't know his name. Excellent actor. Doesn't get enough love. I can't remember his name. He was in Death Race. Ian McShane plays Winston.
Yeah.
Excellent actor. He's done so much shit. It's ridiculous. But yeah, he was in 3 of the John Wicks. He was in Deadwood.
Yeah, that's right. In Deadwood, he was a motherfucker in Deadwood. God,
he was in Hellboy too.
Yeah, I hated him in fucking Deadwood.
I've never seen it. I want to see it.
Back.
Yeah, he came back a week or 2 ago. I can't believe he got the 30th entry.
He does a lot of voice work, apparently. He was in Game of Thrones.
He does.
Oh yeah, he was. That's right. He played a priest.
He's been in fucking everything, man.
He's in Pirates of the Caribbean. He played what's his name? I can't remember who he played.
This is his second Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, wasn't he like Hellboy's dad or whatever?
Yeah, he was. Hellboy? Well, in Hellboy in 2019. I haven't seen 2019 one. That's the one with Hopper, David Harbour. He plays Professor Bloom. Yeah, so he's Hellboy's dad.
Yeah, he was the one that found him and saved him.
Oh fuck! I just realized I remember he played the dad in the movie Hot Rod. With what's his name?
Oh, with Andy. Was it not Andy Samberg?
Yeah, Andy Samberg.
Is it Andy Samberg? Where he was the stunt guy?
Yeah, he's trying to be the stunt guy, but he's on a scooter.
He had that whole scene. He had that whole scene in the woods where he from Footloose. Remember when Kevin Bacon got mad and drove to the bar and he got pissed off and ran to the woods and did the whole like dance scene.
I've never been so mad that it made me dance, dude. I'm just I love that movie.
I forgot about that movie. That movie was so goddamn dumb.
I was just like, because he plays his stepdad, and he keeps wanting to beat him up.
Yeah, and then like one time he does, and he ends up in the hospital or some shit.
Yeah, because he has a heart attack. Oh shit!
Awesome.
I forgot about that
You
movie.
can plug that in over there. My charger's on the floor.
Oh, that cracks me up. The movies like that, the ridiculous comedy that the main character takes himself so serious.
Yeah,
There's nothing better.
like Napoleon Dynamite. Like,
Yeah.
his brother cracked me up. Kip cracked me up throughout that whole fucking movie.
He's like, your mom goes to college. Then he ends up dating little Kip. And peace out.
He's out.
He got that eagle fucking chicken. He's got a fucking do-rag on.
Oh, they're gonna do that.
You're just jealous, Napoleon. I've been chatting with chicks all day online.
Oh, no.
We all know that guy.
Yeah. What, you with all your AI girlfriends?
Exactly. I am Kip. Dude, his uncle, Napoleon Dynamite's uncle, he's like,
Rico.
Yeah. He throws that steak and hits Napoleon in the face.
I could hit him with this steak. What a waste of a perfectly good steak.
Right.
And such a pointless part in the movie where he's just like,
But he throws like the worst. Like he was a terrible quarterback, obviously, because he can't throw. But dude never gave up on his dream, man. He's sitting there throwing that fucking football at the camera.
Yeah. outside of his RV in the middle of
Not even an
nowhere.
RV, it's just a van.
Yeah, it's just like one of those camper vans or whatever. It's just in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Why do I think that's gonna be Blaze one day? Because he wants to do the van life. He's just out there, but instead of throwing the ball, he's just playing with weed.
Yeah. Passwords and
Oh, that's
updates
hilarious.
after you say, look what I can do.
Right? Oh shit. I need to watch that movie again.
Yeah.
Who was the chick that was in that? She did a movie. She's
Which
been
one?
an actor. The one that
Cool.
Napoleon likes.
Oh yeah, I don't. Whatever happened to
Napoleon
that guy? What
Dynamite.
happened to John Heater?
Honestly, I don't know.
I mean, I know he's done a couple things. The guy who played
I'm
Napoleon Dynamite. Like, I know he's done a couple things. I know he's been in some other movies and TV shows. You just don't really.
Well, I think he kind of got a little bit blackballed, so to speak. Because I think he's one of those like flash in the pans where he got put into everything for a while. Because he did the Bench Warmers, amazing movie. He did that stupid Blades of Glory movie.
That movie was so. I am not a Will Ferrell fan at all.
I'm not either, but that movie's funny.
He's so hit or miss. Like, he's great in Step Brothers, great in Talladega Nights.
I don't like
I
Talladega
did-
Nights. It's so bad.
Blades of Fury or whatever. The movie was so goddamn stupid, though.
He did Tremors. John Heater did Tremors. Tremors Shaker Island in 2020.
Was that like Tremors 45?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
I
the.
mean,
He did a movie, Waltzing with Brando in 24. And then he did Thelma the Unicorn, which is voice work, in 24 as well.
I mean, I know he was still out here.
Yeah, he's still working. Just
You just don't.
because he did those, his most famous ones were, of course, the Napoleon Dynamite, which put him on the map. And then he did Benchwarmers, was amazing. I love that movie.
That's all like Rob Schneider and whatnot, where they were.
Yeah, they play baseball
Yeah.
against a bunch of little leaguers.
Yeah.
Surf's Up, Mama's Boy. He did Monsters House. He did that When in Rome movie. That was funny. That's Josh Duhamel and what's her name? Kristen Bell.
Yeah, I can't say that I've seen that.
It's a romantic comedy where Kristen Bell goes to Italy
Rome.
she goes to Rome, Italy, for her younger sister's wedding. And Josh Duhamel is the best man. And she throws coins into a fountain, and apparently when you throw coins in a fountain, in that certain fountain,
Punk.
you get a wish. And she takes a bunch of coins out, and Danny DeVito, Bill Hader, and Dax Shepard fall in love with her. It's fucking hilarious. It's a cute movie.
I like Dax
Could
Shepard.
Jay win this? I would be
Dax
so
Shepard
happy.
can hit or miss for me.
Him and his
Oh, did you see Seth's foot though?
his wife, Dax Shepard's wife. What's her name? Is it
Kristen Bell.
Yeah,
Yep.
I love those two.
Apparently, Kristen Bell is like, they went into a restaurant, and
Keep fighting. I'm going back to the back.
Dax Shepard was in a t-shirt, and one of the patrons was like, "Look at this motherfucker." A little bit too loud, so Kristen Bell was like, she leans over her husband and goes, "Pay for his meal." And
Yeah.
she dude snuck out the back when he left. Apparently she kills with kindness. So that chick that was in Napoleon Dynamite, the Napoleon started dating, she was the girl from Waterworld.
Dude, I watched that movie one time. You really think I remember it? Only thing I remember about it was Mel Gibson had gills.
Wasn't Mel Gibson?
Or not Mel Gibson, Costner.
Yeah, it's Kevin Costner.
Yeah, that was not one of his best works.
Weird. Oh, that was a horrible movie.
That or the
Yeah,
Post.
she's been a lot. She
What
was on Bone.
What was that other one? The Postman or something like that, where he was like,
Yeah, the Postman. Well, it wasn't. It was a post-apocalyptic world. This was like the same movie, just different setting.
Yeah, instead of being completely flooded, he was. I'm delivering the
It's on
mail.
dry land.
On this one, I'm a fish. In this one, I'm a mailman.
Yeah. It's like Dances with Wolves all over again. Jesus.
Welcome back, Untrackable.
There he is.
Get all your stuff.
Jose, that took you long enough.
I'm in.
Yes.
The door's been unlocked.
There you go.
Yes.
Oh.
So
I was gonna say you might have to move us a little bit closer to TV. All we see is the menu screen from very far away.
Fucking shapes and pasting colors.
What the hell are you talking about?
Fucking look at him.
Who?
Fucking Roman. He's in there tasting shapes and seeing colors.
What?
His head's doing 30-some miles per
see
hour.
how this works.
Austin
Fuck, I
City's
forgot Hillary Clinton was in that movie.
tasting shapes and seeing colors.
I actually think it's tasting colors.
Hey, Chris, did you ever watch How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah, I never finished it, but yeah,
I started to watch the How I Met Your Father. It's not terrible. It's not great either. There's a reason why I only did one season.
Yeah, dude, I have tried like 4 times, and not that I love that show. I fucking love How I Met Your Mother. Barney is the man. I love Neil Patrick Harris.
Right?
But I cannot finish that show for the life of me.
Oh, I love it.
I cannot get all the way
There you
through
go.
the series.
The final season is really hard because it all takes place in the span of like 2 days, 2 or 3 days, because it's Barney and Robin's wedding.
Yeah, don't they like do this whole spiel just to find out that like the mom is dead or some dumb shit?
Yeah.
And they never show her?
No, they do. You meet her final season.
Yeah.
She's actually the one of the band players. She plays in the band
Yeah.
at
What
Barney
the
and
fuck?
Robin's wedding. She's
Why are
the
you
same
taking
chick
it
from
over?
she played the original wife of the Wolf of Wall Street in the Wolf of Wall Street movie. I can't remember her name. Beautiful woman.
I've never seen Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, excellent movie.
I don't care.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, I don't care to see it. I'm okay. I'm not a big Leonardo DiCaprio fan.
He can hit or miss. I agree.
You know, that just kind of dawned on me. It's not that I don't like him. I just don't like his
You want to punch him in the
movies.
face?
I loved him in What's Eating Gilbert Grape.
Really? His worst movie.
Hey, Gilbert, where's Arnie?
Gilbert!
Gilbert,
Dude,
well, high seek. Where's Arnie?
as we were
Gilbert?
talking last night, I'm watching that 21 Jump Street, and dude, young Johnny Depp, season 3, he's only in like 5 episodes out of like 16.
Well, you know what's wild? If you go back, and I know you're not a big horror guy, but if you go back to some of these big franchises, like Nightmare on Elm Street, he was in the first one.
Yeah.
Kevin Bacon was in the first or second Friday the 13th movie.
Right.
You know, you go back and watch these horror movies and see some of these actors that are in them, and they're young. It's before they're big and popular, and they're young, and it's just like, oh God,
right?
And Johnny Depp got fucked up in Nightmare on Elm Street too.
Yeah, he did.
He got sucked down into his bed and everything.
There was when Friends got really big, this TV show Friends, Matt LeBlanc, who apparently was in a Heinz commercial, and where I remember seeing the commercial as a kid, not knowing who Matt LeBlanc was at the time, but he puts a bottle of ketchup on top of a building, goes down, runs down the stairs, orders a hot dog, and then puts it behind his back and puts ketchup on it.
I hope so. Well, that's like Courtney Cox was in that
Bruce Springsteen video.
Yeah, Bruce Springsteen video where he pulled her up on stage and she was dancing.
He says, "You do drive slow." You got to take it out of second gear.
It's a race untrackable. You're supposed to drive fast. I like to drive fast.
Now pull the emergency brake because you go around the corner. There you go.
Yeah. Put the goddamn cougar in the car. I know.
Yeah.
I'll put it there.
I'll put it there.
I
can't get into that movie.
I fucking love that goddamn movie, and I don't know why. It is so stupid. It's like Step Brothers. The movie's so dumb, but God, it makes me laugh. Just my jump set. I think what it is for those two movies for me is
John C. Reilly.
John C. Reilly. I think it's him because I think
he's the saving grace.
Yeah.
You ever seen Chicago? The movie?
Yeah.
He's so good in that. I love that dude. Who would have thunk he could have sung?
He's in Vegas?
Yeah, they're in Vegas for sure.
That's exciting.
Yeah, man. Yeah, John C. I think that's what it is. Him and Will Ferrell together are really good. They complement each other, but John C. Reilly definitely brings out.
The problem with Will Ferrell, he's much like Jim Carrey. He overacts. That's his stick.
But Jim Carrey does it in a way where it's enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like Ace Ventura, or
there's a drift,
or you know the Cable Guy. Not a great movie, but Jim was so good at just being the creepy over
weirdo.
Yeah,
dude. Have you ever seen the number 23?
Yeah.
Best Jim Carrey movie ever.
Dude, that's crazy when you see guys like Jim Carrey, known comedian actor, like Robin Williams did that movie 1 Hour Photo or something like that.
Fuck that movie.
Oh my God, he was terrifying.
Yeah,
bro, he was fucking terrifying.
Come out and dress and make a joke, but no, he come out there and the room turns to fucking blood and shit. I was like, this is not what I signed up for. I'm not mad at it, but I only saw it once because it scared the shit out of me.
And then you got guys like John Cusack, who made a career being in like the teen John Hughes type movies, reemerged making some great fucking thrillers like 1408.
God, what's that? 1408. Yeah, Identity fucked me up, dude.
Dude, we watched it.
A fucked up movie.
I remember the first time I watched it, I did not expect the twist.
Right.
And I didn't expect there was multiple twists because holy shit.
Yeah, because everybody there is the same person. It's a multiple personality thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. It's all in the guy's head, and he's killing off the person. And then there's that twist because you think that it's just a bunch of people at a hotel and there's a serial killer running loose, but then you find out it's all in his head. It's his multiple personalities. But then there's the twist at the very end where it comes to find out that the killer was a little kid.
So fucked up.
I think Ian
McKellen
was in that movie as well. But no, it wasn't him. It was it wasn't him. It was what's the guy's name? It wasn't Ian McKellen.
Alfred Milano, the guy that played John C. McKinley's in that.
Yeah. Dr. Cox is in.
Alfred Milano, he played the doctor. He was Doc Ock in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
That's what I was thinking of. Doc Ock.
Ray Liotta's in that. Excellent actor.
Oh, dude, it was an amazing cast. Amanda Pete's
in it. You want to talk about an excellent actor? John C. McKinley, Dr. fucking Cox.
I just recently started watching Scrubs again. I don't know how many times I've watched Scrubs all the way. I love that fucking show. And
Have you ever seen him in Wagons East? Where he plays the gay librarian, Wagons East.
Oh no,
John Candy. He plays a gay librarian. It's the Old West, and when he kills somebody, he shoots a heart in the guy's chest. And he goes, "Love you." He's genius.
I freaking love Dr. Cox. He's so fucking obnoxious, man.
He's been in so many. He did a movie. What was it called? Not Car 54. Where are you? I always forget he's in the fucking Rock. And Point Break.
To the Rock. Welcome to the Rock.
He did a movie with Jared Leto where Jared Leto's driving across country with a buddy and they cut the top of a car.
Let's talk about Jared Leto for a second.
Douchebag? Sorry.
Okay, that answers my question.
I don't like the guy.
I think he's an underrated actor. Obviously, he's a great
I agree. He's a decent actor.
I think he's severely underrated as an actor. I mean, leave the Joker thing out of it because we've had that. We've had
it's called Highway, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've had that. Is that a horror movie?
No, it's 1994. It's about two friends going across country for Kurt Cobain's wake vigil.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah. It's Jared Leto, Thelma Blair, and Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, like I said, we don't have to have the Joker debate. We beat that to death.
I loved him as Joker.
So did I. I thought he was great. I think he's one of the better Jokers.
I agree.
I never liked the Batman, the Dark Knight, Heath Ledger. I didn't like him as Joker.
I loved him as Joker.
I mean, like he did a good job, but he wasn't over the top enough. You know what I mean? Like Jared Leto gives that little bit of comedy, that little bit of playfulness, where Heath Ledger was overly serious all the time. What up with you? How you doing? Hello. Let me be frank with you.
Yeah,
I mean, you can be Frank and I'll be Tom.
Or Bill. Or George.
Oh, yeah. You be Frank, I'll be Bill. Jeff will be Tom.
Can I still be me? I'm just
no, you can be Tom. You Tom. No, I think Jared Leto, man, seriously underrated actor. I think he's great. I obviously he's an accomplished musician. I think he's I love 30 Seconds to Mars. But man, he just and I loved him and I know the movie didn't get a lot of the movie didn't get a lot of love. And I can't even think of the name of it. It's the Marvel vampire movie. Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet.
I thought it was good. It didn't get a lot of love. I thought it was a good movie. And I thought it was great.
Here's where my bias comes in with Jared Leto. That fucking Requiem for a Dream movie.
What the fuck?
Me up.
Dude, I have never done acid or any other psychotropic drugs in my life.
That movie's
Like,
so
I've never done any drugs in my life, period. Put that out there. But that movie made me feel like this is what it would be like to be tripping balls on LSD or acid or something.
I'm glad I've never. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in Panic Room. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Untrackable, you just got passed on the right by Grandma.
Right? I think there's a snail passing you right now.
Grandma
Dude,
Jones
put the car in fourth gear. You've been in third for like 2 laps.
Look, he's going for a safe driver accomplishment on the game.
Well, at least he's on the track.
He's good. Yeah.
My problem is when I drive so fast I don't brake in time.
Yeah, I am the worst on those racing games because I drive like you drive in real life. Just I don't have a brake. I just keep the gas. I keep that trigger all the way down.
That's what the emergency brake's for. You pull it, cut the wheel.
Yeah, and then like I remember one time years ago, my buddy Kevin and I were playing NASCAR. This is like before, like we were playing online. We were out in my garage and we were drinking, and that's what we did on the weekends. The girls did their thing, watching TV, watching whatever. Right. And Kevin and I would go to the garage and drink and play video games together. And you want to talk about a rivalry, man? Him and I used to go back and forth and like football, and then he'd be like, "Oh, I don't want to play football anymore. I'm tired of you beating me." And then we'd play Tiger Woods golf, and I sucked at Tiger Woods golf. But we would play NASCAR, and I remember one time I was pretty drunk out there in the garage. Surprise, surprise. And I said, "Fuck it." We're in the middle of a race, and I just said, "Fuck it." And I pulled a U and just started going backwards on the track. And I told Kevin, I said, "You just keep driving. I'm gonna make sure you win." So I was just driving the opposite way, crashing into every fucking buddy.
Yeah,
I think I was like 30 laps
behind. I take it. I have finished. I finished Gran Turismo 4 on PlayStation 2. Like I did every single race, and there's one race it takes like 8 hours. Mm-hmm. And I've done every race on it, and I have gold on every one of them. But it took like 2 years. Oh yeah.
Not the
invite.
Hold on a second. Let me
Yahoo. The Google.
Actually, I can go into the comments.
I meant YouTube.
Yeah, I got the YouTube link already saved on my phone.
I do too, but my battery's dead, I think. Oh no, it's not.
There's a linkity link.
There you go. That is share it out. Share that out, everybody.
Actually, where are we at? Yeah, let's take a little break real quick.
Yeah.
And then when we'll come back, we'll drop the link because we do have the open door challenge. So everybody and anybody is welcome to come up and hang out with us on the panel. All we ask is that you keep your goddamn genitalia off the camera. Because I got all this new music tonight. Got brand new music from our girl Jules in the house.
Nice.
With Boys Club. So we'll be right back here in just a few minutes. Enjoy a little Jules in the house.
I want you to stand up, burst through all the noise. Want you to stand up, use your voice. Want you to stand up, fight for your choice. Want you to stand up, burning down the boys' club. Feminine mystique, lady killer queen, hustler on the scene. You know what I mean. Now later in the boardroom, penthouse with a view. She's hot, she's hot. You're
I like that. That was
Oh,
good.
yeah.
I called again.
Boys Club.
Boys Club.
Jules in the house. You guys can check her out at Jules in the house. She's on all them socials. We'll give her some love. Let her know we sent you. And you can also check out our boy James Luker at James Luker. Go show them some love, man. They got new music out. They're dropping stuff all the time. So definitely excited to see and hear new music from them. I'm loving it. I think she just puts out great music, man, one after another.
It does.
It helps that she's got a kick-ass voice too. She's fucking badass, man. She really is. But anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Check us out everywhere. bio.link/Nonsensical Network. All of our links are there. Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Shows are live Monday through Sunday on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And you can listen anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. Again, all at the Nonsensical Network. What up with you, Robert? Hey, we must be calling into a cool-ass algorithm. I like it.
Oh, hey.
Or your algorithm is kick-ass. One of the two.
Or your glutton for
Or that. Yeah, check us out when you're at that bio.link. Go over and check out Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. You can get all your nonsensical swag. If you'd like to get some hoodies or cups or some t-shirts or something like that. Or if you just want your own personalized stuff, man, Nikki will get you taken care of it. Be over at Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. She's on Facebook and Instagram. Just hit her up, give her a follow, give her a like, and let her know what you want. And she'll get y'all taken care of. She'll get you set up with prices and all that fun stuff and what she can do for you. Hell yeah, definitely appreciate that, brother. Definitely appreciate the sub and the bell. You turn it on them notifications. Entrepreneurship, love it. Yeah, that's my girl's shop, man. Trying to boost her up and get her put her to work, put that woman to work.
the logo?
Yeah, Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. It'll look just like that on the socials.
Yeah.
And we can, if you're close by, we can hand deliver. If you're not, we'll ship it out to you. Ship it out. I ship my pants.
And when he says hand deliver, he gives you a hand job with it. Insane.
No, I don't, but you can have your picture taken with the Sasquatch.
Nobody wants that.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. People have been trying to take my pictures for years. I'm quick with it, so they only get blurred images, blurred lines.
Hide and seek champ. I'm just saying.
I should have Nikki make me a shirt that says Glick Squatch, hide and seek world champion.
This guy.
Don't forget, it is Saturday night. We do have the open door challenge up. Don't worry, DJ Glicky Glick with it one time.
Sorry, I'm texting.
It is in the chat. Everybody and anybody.
Trackable went off track. Good Lord.
Welcome to come up and join us. All we ask is that you keep your genitalia.
Oh, he's playing Gran Turismo?
No, he's playing Forza.
Brian, how you doing after your defeat last night? You were.
Oh god. I went on that online therapy thing that they keep advertising, and I was just saying, like,
BetterHelp.
Yeah, BetterHelp, and it was just like, and they said the one recommendation, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that recommendation, and so don't be surprised when I pop up in your neighborhood and shave your beard, and then you'll be like, you'll be weak as Samson, going like, no.
Good luck with shaving the beard, because not only do you got to get through me, you got to get through Mama. And Nikki said, "Hey, anybody messes with the beard, they die."
Hashtag worth it.
No. All I gotta do is wear some barbecue in her face. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, take your time.
Yeah, you considered it, but don't trust it. What don't you trust?
Entrepreneurship?
Nah, it's been a pretty. Nah, today was a really good day. I mean, I went to the preseason game with the Houston SaberCats for the Major League Rugby. We won.
Yeah, I seen that on Snap. Homeboy, man, that one run, that one score was fucking insane. Fucking hurt.
Oh, dude, he stiffed on one guy, and then he just like
Explains your algorithm.
he did a shake. He did like a shake and bake, and then he just did a shoulder lean on the guy, and then he just took off. I was like, oh, god damn it.
Yeah.
But however though, we did win 39-19.
Nice.
I don't understand rugby.
I don't know the
I
rules
understand
and
it's
the
like
ins and
football,
outs.
but it's not football. You know what I mean?
It's like football and soccer combined.
I kind of equate it to
It just
like
sounds
Smear
way
the
too
Queer.
complicated. Okay.
It reminds me
I
of.
get it.
Yeah, it reminds me.
I get it.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, it does. It reminds me a lot of Smear the Queer. There's really, you just kill the guy with the ball, or whatever.
Yeah,
Is it called?
but,
What do they call it?
Tackle the guy with the ball.
What do they call? Do they have a specific name for the ball?
Just the rugby ball.
Just a, oh wow, hey man, you're the resident.
It basically looks exactly like American football without
It's
laces.
just fatter.
Is it fatter?
Yeah.
It's just
I thought
fatter.
they were same
No.
size.
No, it's
Just
fatter.
like Connor's mom.
Well, we definitely indiscriminately called it Smear the Queer.
Yeah.
Because if you wanted to pick that ball up, you became the object that we. So it's many against one. You are the one that decided to pick the
Basically
ball
tag,
up.
but whoever's it has the ball, and it's exact opposite of tag.
Yeah, like when I played, it was like tackle the guy with the ball.
You either believe that you are fast and or resilient, or they come and get you.
It was because of that game of tackle the guy with the ball during the lunch period. That's how I got recruited to play football in middle school.
Nice.
Yeah, as a full.
Your middle school is different than mine. If they're tackling you for no reason.
No, I mean, we had our teams and everything, but it was just like you tackle the guy with the ball. But the way we're laddering, doing it like rugby, and because like just me being a solid body and everything, it was just knocking guys down. And that was when the coach was like, "I need a fullback. You're it."
Right?
Oh no. Yeah. No, we just threw the ball up in the air, and whoever the dumbass was that was brave enough to catch it, and you could score. You had end zones or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But
And that was the same thing. Like one guy would toss the football up, and we're like whoever jumps on the other side. I think so. So technically, it's like I kind of fell in love with rugby before I got into before I fell in love with football.
Yeah, dude, I would love to spend a couple weeks in a psych ward. I bet that would be fucking amusing as hell.
So, but yeah, I mean, it was perfect. It was a perfect day because it was clear skies, sunny, 70 degrees, slightly breezy. It was perfect.
Nice.
Had cheeseburger, fries, and 3 beers.
Fuck, a cheeseburger sounds good.
$400 later. I'm a bad person.
No, actually, I was pretty good. I was pretty conservative with it. I was pretty conservative though.
Well,
like,
I wouldn't imagine.
They were like the 16 ounces. So I had 3 16 ounces. I was like, yeah, let me just take it easy.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was like me last night. Go to dinner. Like,
Jesus.
I
love you, buddy.
Yeah, Miller Lite.
The last thing I heard last night.
You want to get the big one? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I didn't realize that the mug was a 36-ounce mug.
The big one.
Like,
They just bring you a fucking keg. There you go. Glick size. Please.
Yeah. I didn't know you guys had Glick size beers here. I like it.
It's just a pony keg.
It's just
Got
an IV.
Yeah,
Big
so
line of shit.
pretty much I had 48 ounces of beer.
Nice.
And they were all IPAs too.
Oh man.
Yeah.
What's the price? What's the prices like at the concessions for a rugby game?
So, they're like $12 each.
That's not bad.
That's it. For a 16 ounce, and it's an IPA. It's not terrible. Oh, I gotta love some shine.
It was
baby.
it was one of our microbreweries, one of the microbreweries here.
Right? 48 ounces of perfect size beer.
You can get a 32 ounce beer at the soccer games or the baseball game.
Yeah.
I think they're like $6.
Yeah, I mean, because like all the other ones were like, your light beer. Because when they were like, yeah, this is the blonde and this is this, I'm like, oh, blonde is light. That's light beer. And then they had one that was like a lager. They had one that was a lager. So, but my buddy Felipe was like, he never tried this type of microbrewery. I told him, I was like, yeah, we could go on a Saturday because like every Saturday, all the breweries we have in Houston, like they have a brewery tour. So you could pay like your $8-10 to get in, and they give you like a bracelet or a token that you get to sample beer.
Oh yeah, we got a brewery here in town, Ship Brothers. They got all right food. But you go in and it's like going to Dave and Buster's or whatever. You got a little car.
I've never been. I've never been to a Dave and Buster's.
Yeah.
Well, we have a. They don't have them here, obviously, but they have an arcade style. It's very similar.
Yeah. But,
you get the card.
You at this brewery, you get the card, and you're like, want to put $20 on it or whatever. And then you just go up to they got like these fountains all set up with all the different beers. And you just,
it's funny. They have a grocery store here that does that with wine.
Yeah, you tap the card, and the drink, because you don't have to get a big full 12-ounce cup. They got like the flight glasses and stuff. But the beer is so much an ounce or whatever. So if you just want to try a little bit of it, then you might only spend like 50 or 60 cents or whatever just to sample it, as opposed to buying, like you were saying earlier, Jeff, you go buy that new Pepsi or that new Dr. Pepper and it's fucking gross and you just waste your damn money. You can get a little swig to taste it and see if you like it before you fill up a whole glass. That's a pretty cool concept. I don't know if we have any breweries around here like that where you could do that, where you get like a wristband or tokens or whatever.
We should
and also too, what's cool about it though, like at the breweries, they have like food trucks, and then they also have like live bands.
I love a good food truck.
Yeah. So every weekend it's like a different vendor.
What bar doesn't serve you beer or drinks unless you buy food?
No, I mean they have like food trucks and everything, so that way nobody's like driving all like all sloshed and everything.
Well, that's what Robert said in the comments. He said I used to go to the bar or to order alcohol, and they'd tell me that they couldn't serve me alcohol without me ordering food. No problem. Give me a small fry.
Yeah.
That's weird.
They gotta make their money. They gotta make their money. So I mean,
yeah, you're not really a
you're
bar.
Paying for the beer.
Hey man, like I tell everybody else, hey man, it's their house, their rules, dude.
I get it.
There are some good craft beers out there, man. I used to go flying around North Maui. Oh, nice. Are you in Hawaii, Robert? Who is that profile? Who is in his profile picture?
That's the dude from fucking. That's the dude from fucking Coming to America. It's your soul glow.
Oh, is that
let the light shine through. Just let it shine through. That's the son of the owner.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. His character's name is.
It's probably Robert Platinum.
That is. Hold on, let me look it up. His character's name is. Oh my god!
The actor is Eric.
Daryl Jenkins.
Yeah.
His name is Daryl.
Oh yeah.
He ends up with his sister.
That's his name. I couldn't think of his goddamn name.
Yeah.
I kept wanting to call him Billy Ocean.
You're good,
Get
Treckle.
out of my dreams
Wrong.
and into my car.
You ever seen the movie License to
Just
Drive?
let it shine through. Yeah, with the Corys.
I love that movie.
I'm black, but I love them. Hey, we're white. We love making fun of everybody's culture, including
Dude, I
ours.
love that movie. What blows my mind is the guy that sings the Soul Glow and does the high voice is a white dude.
I love America.
So glow.
God damn it.
The dude that does that song is a very, very white, like fucking Last Jedi white. Or yeah.
That's Jedi white. Jesus.
That's fucking white. That's fucking
That is
white, bro.
Fucking that dude's clear.
That is white.
He's opaque.
Have you ever seen that video?
No.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Is that like Snow, the Canadian white rapper that thinks he's Jamaican?
Jesus, I opened my TikTok and the first thing I see is my Jesus, scared the shit out of me.
Has he got a shirt on?
Thankfully.
There for the longest time, I don't think that guy had any shirts. Every time he come up on TikTok, there no shirt on. I'm like, bro, not that I have any room to talk, but
Pharrell Williams, and we wrote an incredible album.
have you seen the previews for that new Lego movie? It's the true story or the life story of Pharrell Williams or whatever, and it's all Legos.
No.
Which one?
There's a new movie coming out. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like the life story or the true story of Pharrell Williams or Pharrell or whatever. But it's all Legos. He wanted to do the movie in Lego style.
I'm not mad at that because I love the Lego movie and the Lego Batman.
Fucking Will Arnett.
Everything is awesome.
I'm Batman.
I'm not mad at the Anything Is Awesome song either.
That's my Batman. That's my favorite Batman, Will Arnett.
Yeah, you know what? I'll let you keep it because I'm not mad at it.
You fucking kill me in those movies.
See these woofers? I call them my dogs. I love it. So check this out. I'm loading it now. This is the Soul Glow song by the guy that wrote it and sang it. This is off of TikTok. But you can actually see the dude sing it. Check this out. Watch him. That is so fucking awesome. I love it.
Well done.
Well done. Well done.
But I've seen Coming to America maybe a couple hundred times, and I would have never guessed it was a white dude singing that song, man.
Bringing a tear to my damn eyes. Goddamn eyes. It's beautiful.
But other than that, just finished watching the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I just finished watching that too. I have it on here.
So,
Man, I love Jey Uso, but what a waste of a Royal Rumble victory because you know they're not going to give him a championship.
Oh my God, you guys are such nerds.
man.
And I
I
hate
don't know,
Charlotte
dude.
Flair.
He gave
He gave Gunther a match.
Yeah.
And I hate Charlotte Flair. I can't stand the fact that
Dude, she's like pretty much getting bony now.
Dude, she's had so much plastic surgery you can't even recognize her. And the thing that kills me, you've had your face done, you've had your boob done, Your ass looks like pancakes. Why don't you get
Wait,
your
wait,
little
wait, wait,
BBL?
wait, wait, wait.
Also,
She had one
why don't
boob
you-
done only?
I said her boobs.
You said boob.
Either
I was
way.
like, that's kind of what is she
Yeah.
waiting to pay off the second one?
Two things. The amount of plastic surgery she's had. Why didn't she do anything with her butt? Because I mean, she's literally got a flat ass. I mean, it might actually be caved in. It's so flat. And then she's got these giant fucking ears, bro. Like, do something with them ears. But I just don't like her. She ain't never had to work for anything in her life. She gets all these fucking opportunities in the WWE just because her daddy's Ric Flair and he's best friends with Triple H. And she's been gone for God knows how many years. And she comes back and they automatically put her right into a championship run. Or, she's going to get a championship match.
Yeah.
I remember that too. That was funny as fuck. I love me some Booker T. I hate Hulk Hogan.
We're coming after you. Oh man.
But I mean, the ladder match was cool. I think Cody Rhodes might have actually committed manslaughter and murdered Kevin Owens.
Oh, dude, that was nasty.
Yeah, that was
Is that a legend or is that actually a thing?
So so like where the announcer's desk and the ring is, they had a ladder, kind of like a bridge. And Cody Rhodes powerbombed Kevin Owens on the ladder, but the way it broke and the way how Kevin Owens landed, like Kevin Owens.
That was the guy you were just talking to me about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he folded.
Yeah, like the ladder folded and Kevin Owens' head actually went.
Yeah, I mean, like he
You
folded.
gotta get that ladder that collapses. I'm just saying, you gotta get the right ladder.
So I think Cody might have just committed murder live on WWE on Peacock on the WWE Royal Rumble. But the tag team championship match was all right. But I thought the Rumbles were cool. There was no big surprises. Everybody knew that. Everybody knew that Charlotte was coming back because she made a whole big fucking thing about it. It was cool.
Man, I was really going for Roxy Perez. I was like, come on, Pop Rocks, let's go H-Town.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It was cool to see Alexa Bliss back.
Yeah, dude, that place went crazy when they heard her music.
Man, that pop was insane. Did you see her jacket?
Yeah,
her break forever jacket.
Yeah. So there's your sixth member to the Wyatt Six.
I hope so.
And I mean, like when she came out, when that music popped, and everybody's like, "Wait, what?" And then the next day, when you saw her name and she walked out, the roof just blew off.
Yeah, I think she got the biggest pop of the night. I think she easily got the biggest pop of the night.
And then secondary was Jay.
Yeah, Jay winning. I mean, like I said, I'm not mad at Jay winning. I Cash is going to lose his fucking mind because Jay is like one of his favorite wrestlers.
You were doing this, weren't you? You were doing it. You were doing it.
I had his Yeet Cash got Yeet glasses for Christmas. I had them on earlier.
Oh,
Ryan, did you see this?
Just got to put Yeet. Oh, dang.
Yeah, no, so
okay.
these are the actual. We got Yeet on there. Austin got them for him. It says main event Jey Uso, but she's gonna actually take white paint and paint Yeet across it real big. Yeah, she got these for the WWE shop for him for Christmas. Freaking Nikki got him this for Christmas.
I was gonna say your camera's over here. Nice.
It was a blinged out WWE logo. I don't know why it's back here on my desk, but this is where he has his.
Don't lie, you're trying to steal it, you fucking.
No, because he puts them on during his show. He puts them on during his show. No, I'm sure. I don't know if he's watched it or seen it yet, but Cash is gonna lose his freaking mind when he finds out that Jay won.
Oh, check that out.
Hell yeah, Goldberg. How was he in person? I've heard that he's a pretty nice guy in person.
Didn't you meet him? I thought you almost had a beer with him. Somebody was saying he had a beer with him.
Not Goldberg.
I remember somebody telling us he had a beer with him.
Way back in the day, I got to meet a whole bunch of wrestlers when I was working security at the Hyatt downtown. because they did a show. They did a show at the convention center, and they were all at the Hyatt, and I didn't realize it. And I was working security, and I was doing my rounds, and I walk in the fucking bar, and
that's the story you were telling me.
Yeah, Big Show, Shane
Scott
McMahon was
Goldberg
in
was
there. A whole bunch of back then it was the APA, you know, Bradshaw and Farouk. There was just a whole bunch of guys. I couldn't have beers with them because I was working, but I did get to talk to quite a few of them. They were super nice.
Couldn't believe like Nikki Bella made an appearance. I'm like, oh man, I
Yeah,
really it was Asuka.
They've been talking about her coming back for a minute. I don't care less about Nikki Bella.
She got little. She lost a lot of body weight too.
Yeah.
But then again, she had a kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Nikki have? I know Bree has got a couple kids with Ryan.
Nikki has a kid with her Dancing with the Stars.
When Glick saw all those wrestlers, you know what he looked like, right? When Glick saw all those wrestlers.
Oh, when?
That's him. I guarantee it. Just
when he saw
the fuck out.
When he saw Braun Strowman, yeah.
Yeah.
Just
no,
Glick like to fangirl the fuck out. I'm just saying.
He's like, Braun Strowman, oh my God.
No, I kept my composure for the most part, other than the fact that when the Big Show could literally, and I'm not a small guy, you know, but Big Show could literally palm my fucking head. That's a fucking monster of a man.
Dude, I've seen pictures. Didn't he do a movie where he was like a babysitter or some shit like that? The dude's a massive beast.
Yeah, he's like 7'4", 7'5".
7 foot. Yeah, 7 foot, 7'1" or 7'2".
Right?
But
Glick loves Hatfield, man.
You should have ran him over, Platinum. You should have ran his ass over.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Glick is a huge fan.
It was pretty cool. I mean, Big Show was doing a lot of things. I mean, he had like an appearance on The Waterboy, and then the one WWE.
Who was he in The Waterboy?
He was Captain Insano.
Captain Insano.
That's right. I forgot.
And then he was in a Star Trek Enterprise as one of the aliens, the alien slavers.
No, Jesus. Yeah, he's been in.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking nerd. And no one likes you. No one likes you.
He was in Big Show was in Psych.
You watch Star Trek, dude?
I never watched Star Trek. No, I am not a fucking Trekkie.
He's a Star Wars.
Star Wars. I believe the Star Wars.
Yeah, Big Show was in like 2 episodes of Psych. He was remember that episode where Sean and Gus met up with the weirdos that were looking for Bigfoot, the college kids that were making the video, and it was like that fat dude and that weird over-sexualized horny chick, and they were in the woods. Okay. They thought that Big Show was Bigfoot, but he was actually just like a former military guy, and he was in hiding. He was off the grid and everything.
Oh, so he was what's his name? Oh my God! Like in that David Spade movie. David Spade and oh my God.
Counselor Troy was hot. I wasn't a big Trek. I don't watch any of that stuff, but yeah, I could give you that.
I'm too manly for that shit, man.
No, I'm just not a big sci-fi fan. It has nothing to do with being manly or not. It's not my cup of tea.
Black Sheep.
You know what I mean?
That was the movie.
Oh,
I mean, T-shirt.
Yeah, Chris Farley. He was what's Gary Busey in that Black Sheep movie, just living off the grid in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'll make fun of Star Trek and Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, but
I can't watch Lord of the Rings. It's so long and boring.
That's not. Don't disrespect J.R.R. Tolkien.
Hey,
fuck him.
Homeboy said it best in Clerks 2.
People walking.
George
3
R. R.
hours
Martin
of
needs to hurry up and finish some other books.
Yeah, you ain't just whistling Dixie. I won't start the books until he finishes them. But I mean, I don't want to be 90 and start the books.
And then season 3 won't be available until 2026.
Really? Dragon?
Yeah, House of the Dragon.
Fucking ridiculous.
Tolkien
The
did
dude's
Game
got
of-
one fucking job.
Tolkien did Game of Thrones.
Yeah, well, the guy that wrote Game of Thrones books, it's called the Song of Ice and Fire.
Yeah.
He wrote each season is technically one of his books.
No, that's an
But
Ed
he only
Sheeran
wrote
song.
4 out of like 6 books.
That's an Ed Sheeran song. That's not a book.
Actually, it is.
And what sucks,
Song of
dude,
Ice
like the Expanse, it just sucks that one of the cast members fucked up and he fucked around, and now they had to kill his character. Now they had to cut
Makes
the season 6 short. Instead of 12 episodes, they knocked it down to 8.
For
And,
Dragon?
No, for the Expanse.
Oh.
For the Expanse. So
I didn't
it's a
see
really good it's a really good novel. It's a really good show on Prime TV. But yeah, I was like, fucking hell, man.
Song of Icy Hot. You're watching some of them dudes fight on there. I need some Icy Hot. Jesus Christ, it looks like it's painful. The
But,
Expanse is
yeah.
a good show, Platinum says.
Yeah.
I'll have to check it out. I'm watching The Great right now. Brian, have you seen The
It's on-
Great with Ella Fanning?
No, not yet.
Oh my God, it's hilarious.
But yeah, but the Expanse is on Prime TV.
Okay. I'll check it out. I found an app. That looks at everything. I just have to go through it all.
Watching The Great.
Dude, The Great is hilarious.
Uh,
Because they curse like sailors, but because it takes place in like the 1800s, it's almost out of place. At one point, the one dude says, "Wow," and Elephant is like, "What's that mean?" He's like, "I don't know. I just made it up. That's how I feel." Obviously, he just got done boning her. It's only 3 seasons, but it's hilarious.
As long as you're not watching it on here.
No, it's not. It's it's almost like I'm trying to what it would do a trait to. It's a little bit like The Crown, but more of a story version. A little bit of The Crown, a little bit of Bridgerton. It's hilarious. The first episode, Ella Fanning is marrying an emperor, and it's the guy who played Beast, the young version of Beast.
Yeah.
And there's a guy there. He's standing there. He's a priest, but he's kind of like Rasputin kind of deal, wearing all black and stuff. He's maybe in his 40s, and he says to Ella Fanning, and he does this. He goes, "I need to check to make sure you're not been breached." It's so fucked up. I was like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, "Wait, what?" It's so funny.
This is like your favorite part in that series.
It literally happens in the first like 10 minutes of the show. The only reason I started watching it, I was scrolling through TikTok as one does, and somebody did their lip sync version of it, and I was like, "Wait, what the fuck is that from?" And so I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh my God, I gotta see this." Yeah, well, there's a Rasputin story too somewhere. I don't know what it's called. That dude was a fucking nut.
Rasputin.
He was a Russian priest that weird.
I knew that whole TikTok song.
Yeah.
And TikTok dance.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the song came out forever ago.
Yeah. No, man, it was brand new. TikTok, TikTok made it famous. Thankfully,
Yeah.
It's kind of like back in a few years back when Kanye West gave that up and coming artist nobody ever heard of, Paul McCartney, a chance to feature
Yeah.
on the song.
And like when Eminem did that song with that upcoming artist, what's his name? Elton John.
Mm-hmm. Well, Posty did the same thing, man. He gave that
Nicholas
that
Holt.
guy
That's
Ozzy-
his name.
He gave that guy Ozzy Osbourne a chance.
Yeah.
Nobody had ever heard of Ozzy before until Post did a song with him, Post Malone.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I actually like Post Malone's version of country songs. He did that pickup truck man.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, he did a good job.
I'm not mad at Post Malone doing country music.
I'm not
I think
either.
He's a pretty good artist. I think he's.
I think he did
like
really
Post
well.
Malone.
I do
like
too.
Post Malone, but,
I didn't think I would because he looks like a douche.
He does look like
You know
a
what I mean?
douche. He definitely looks like he smells
He
funny.
looks like somebody that got beat up a lot in high school. I'm just saying.
Dude, 80s rock is the best. 80s music is the best in general. Speaking of the 80s, I'm currently watching. Beverly Hills Cop is on TV right now. I just threw it on in the background.
Did you see the new one?
Yeah, I liked it.
I'm mad that he retired the laugh. Because that's what I was there for. I was there for the laugh.
Yeah, man, I do love me some. I am a sucker for 80s
Axl
music.
Foley.
Across the board, 80s music, any genre. I love it. I do love me some Axl Foley too.
I do too. I have the theme song on my Spotify list. We're gonna get a weird copyright. Dude, I just downloaded Hank Williams Jr. Or not downloaded, but I just added to my Spotify list what's that fucking song? I gotta look it up.
I listened to Senior as well, but I did love me some Hank
I love
Williams Jr.
Senior. It's Family Tradition. I was listening to that today. I haven't heard that song in forever.
Why do you drink?
Drink?
To get drunk.
Why you go smoke?
To get stoned.
Mm-hmm.
Why must you live?
Well, like
Songs that you
that you wrote?
I like a song
Good song.
Dinosaur he does.
Dinosaur.
See if you know this TV show.
You can't do it, dude. You can't do that. Fucking copyright shit. We got enough problems.
You can't hear it.
Now if I do it in intervals.
Yeah, I get that, but I can't hear it. Dude, I was telling Brian last night, I was telling Blake earlier, I'm watching Highway to Heaven.
Super woke.
It's so fucking woke.
What is?
So fucking Highway to Heaven, dude.
Oh.
Fucking Bible something like you read about, boy.
Right. Tears to my eyes. A beautiful song.
Right?
I'm sure they do. Because, oh, yeah.
Oh, hell no. I don't care what people think. I saw a dude. I saw this big black dude on a bagger Harley that has, he's got the built-in speakers. It's all custom.
Mhm.
And he was fucking jamming out to fucking Britney Spears.
Oh, yeah.
This dude was as big as around as he was tall. Just this giant black guy on a giant, brightly colored Harley, listening to Britney Spears, singing along like he didn't have a care in the world. I was like, that's the dude I want to be like. Maybe not with Britney Spears, but just
That's
Yeah.
That's me singing.
like not giving a fuck about who's listening or watching. Just
That's me jamming. That's me jamming out to Aqua Barbie Girl. I don't give a fuck. That's my jam.
dude.
I don't care what anybody thinks. That's my goddamn jam. I fucking love Barbie Girl. I'm a Barbie girl.
There's a reason why I have a $1,000 stereo in my car.
It's fantastic. You can make it. Undress me everywhere. I love that fucking song. I don't give a damn what anybody
It's a goofy song. But it's a carefree, I don't give a fuck song where
it's kind of like that song by Eiffel 65, that blue.
I love that song.
Oh God, hell no.
However, you want me to ruin that song for you? The next time you hear it, you'll never hear it the same.
I don't know what's worse. That blue, like I'm blue, or the hamster dance, or
Hamster Dance up there.
Huh?
I said the Hamster Dance is up there. It's one of those ones where you just like I'm in a good mood instantly.
What about what does the fox say?
I love it. I love all of them. Dude, they're all on my fucking playlist. Dude, I got the Golden Girls theme song on my fucking playlist. You want to talk about having fun?
I think the thing about that song, "What Does the Fox Say," that I just love is that those guys they break it down and there's certain part like they're taking themselves serious as hell. And they do that, like they've got some vocals, man. Don't get them wrong, but it's just a goofy ass song.
It's a good fun song. There's nothing wrong with a good fun song at the end of the day. It's like the Talladega Nights of movies. It's not a great movie, but it's something you watch because it's on. And it has fun parts.
Talladega Nights.
I can't really get into it. I can't really get into it.
I'm on fire. Help me, Tom Cruise.
Fire. Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Jesus. You want to go get thrown out of the Applebee's?
I can't feel my legs. Ricky Bobby. Don't you stab yourself with that fork, Ricky Bobby. I can't feel my legs.
America. Dude, that is one of the greatest songs ever. From Team America, World Police. Yeah. Dude, you want to see something funny? I drive through the hotel zone in the car playing that song.
Boom!
I can't get over the puppet sex.
Yeah.
Completely stupid movie, but it's hilarious.
It's like they really went there. They really went there.
Oh,
the puppet sex, and then when they were all throwing up, it was just like, come on.
Matt Damon. Greatest line ever. I don't know what it is with Hollywood and their hate for Matt Damon, but he gets picked on by everybody.
It's like hating Nickelback, man.
Yeah. It's trendy.
It's a good thing to do to avoid boredom.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure Matt Damon's not mad about it at all.
Yeah, but Matt Damon did. No, never mind. That was Chris O'Donnell. Never mind.
What Chris O'Donnell?
The Batman nipples. Batman and Robin nipple gate.
I like Chris O'Donnell. That dude can't do wrong.
Is it George Clooney and Chris O'Donnell?
George Clooney. Oh my God, George Clooney is Batman. Worst Batman ever.
Their bat suits. Their suits have the nipples.
George Clooney and Val Kilmer, man.
Val Kilmer wasn't terrible.
Yeah, Val Kilmer's one of those guys, man.
He was all sensitive in that movie. He's like Dr. Murray Chase. I just have
Val Kilmer's one of those guys that can almost do no wrong, and then he did Batman. It was like,
but don't lie. If you're standing next to Nicole Kidman in that beautiful black dress she was wearing, you'd fucking.
Kim Basinger, man.
I've never been a fan of Kidman. Basinger.
Yeah. There's only two movies I like Kidman in. It's the Batman and Far and Away. Far and Away.
Oh,
with her Irish accent. Oh, whatever you want, honey.
I wonder if kids in schools do the pledge every morning still.
I don't know. Ask your kids. You got kids in school.
Well, we did that in school. We always said the pledge in school.
Yeah, we said it. We said it every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could ask him, but then I would have to talk to him.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work.
Yeah, man.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic.
You know what blows my mind is there are people in the U.S. that, granted they're younger than we are, they don't know it. And I'm like, wait a minute.
I was just sitting here thinking. I wonder if I remember.
They stopped doing that 20. They stopped that 15 years ago.
Did they really?
Yeah, they don't teach cursive, and then they don't even teach time because everything's all digital.
Yeah, well, I was just saying,
Everything's all digital, so they can't tell time like we can. Because like, look at our fancy analog watches.
Right.
I think
you know how to cripple an entire nation nowadays? Give them manual transmission, cursive, and analog watches. They won't be able to do
seriously,
shit,
bro.
Fucking drum brakes.
I was gonna say I think my kids are learning cursive.
Carburetors.
They got rid of that fucking core math bullshit.
Dude, I don't understand how they change math all the time.
Bring back electives.
Well, I don't know. Apparently, math is racist.
Yeah.
And according to Blaze, math is fake. So
numbers aren't real.
Numbers aren't real, and we have no free will.
He asked me the other day. He's like, "Let's have another debate on a Thursday night about free will." I was like, "Dude, my head's already exploded enough. You told me the color blue didn't used to exist. I'm still trying to comprehend that."
He had to be dying last Saturday night. Blaze was on one last Saturday. I was fucking rolling.
Did you see what the weekend you weren't here and he was talking to Harley Dad and just giving Harley Dad, they were going off about communism versus socialism? Oh, dude,
no.
It was the final hour of the show, and I just fucking go, boys, have fun. And then I went to interrupt because we were getting ready to go over, and Blaze was like, "Shut up, Jeff!" And I was like, "Jesus Christ." You go, buddy. We got 10 minutes left. I'm just saying.
Shut the fuck up, Jeff. I'm not done. Yeah, Blaze was killing me last weekend. Last Saturday night,
he called me rolling. Sunday. He called me. What the fuck happened last night?
Yeah, Blaze.
I was like, well.
It's been a long time. It's up until last night. It had been a long time since I had one of those nights.
Right?
Where it was like, what the fuck happened?
Dude, he was on it.
Awake? What are you doing awake?
It was so funny because he messaged me, "Dude, what did I do last night? Was I an asshole?" I said, "No, you're fine."
Yeah, just watch.
You didn't tell me to shut up very loudly. I was trying to end the show.
Just go help our numbers and go watch the replay. Yeah.
Dude, did you hear about that chick that freaked out because there was a guy at a car show with a General Lee with a Confederate flag on top? I was like, bitch, it's
racist.
She's a racist because it's a movie car.
Racist.
The stars and bars don't mean racism.
Racist.
Sorry. Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
Racism.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news.
You don't like them colored folks, do you, Jeff? You like that?
That's not true. I have a colored TV.
When I was up in the mountains, I saw a graveyard. Oh yeah, there's
stars
a
lot
of real stars and bars. Yeah. There's a lot of even up here in Ohio. If you go to some of the older graveyards, because there's a lot of battles in Ohio. Ohio is one of those states where it was divided by brothers against brother. And during the Civil War, but when I lived down in Charleston, there was a lot of gravestones that had the Confederate soldiers and had the stars and bars on them.
Yeah.
So. I think they still fly them at one of the forts.
Yeah.
With the American flag.
Agreed. 100% agreed.
Yeah, it's American history.
Just because you try to ignore something doesn't mean it goes away.
Well, and that's the other problem with school with the education system today is that they're whitewashing history, so to say, and they're trying to eliminate things that and it's like you can't erase what has already happened. And this isn't just American history, but like in world history, they're just not teaching it, pretending like it never existed.
Yeah, if they paid attention to world history, like there's shit way worse.
Oh yeah.
I mean, like the Great Wall of China, like Great Wall of China was built by slaves, and when the slaves died on the wall,
they threw them in the middle.
Yeah, the wall was built on top of them.
Yeah,
they kept going. No fucks getting that's fucked up.
I mean,
have you heard the story about the Panama Canal? Panama, when they were building the Panama Canal, they would sell the dead bodies to medical research to help pay for it.
Nice.
Because people were dying so much because of malaria and all the other diseases, digging a fucking giant tunnel through the fucking water islands or land.
Yeah.
Watch the movie Basic. Excellent movie.
Basic Instinct. Yeah, that's a great movie.
No. The movie, it's called Basic. It's got Sam Jackson.
I was going to say that one with John Travolta and Sam Jackson. And
excellent fucking movie. I love that movie. No, it's not Charlize Theron. It's I can't remember her name. Hold on. She's not really well known. She was actually in here's a little trivia from last night. She was actually in The Devil's Advocate.
Charlize Theron.
No, she played the international lawyer. Her name's Connie Nielsen.
Oh, Connie Nielsen, yeah. Nielsen, yeah. Connie Nielsen.
Yeah. She played the international lawyer that was Satan's other daughter.
Yeah.
And Keanu Reeves makes out with her at the end.
Man.
Gorgeous woman.
I had so much fun kicking your guys' asses last night.
You got lucky.
Whatever. You got
It was the genre. It was the genre, dude. I'm telling you, you get the romantic comedies, I'm going to wipe the floor.
Because hadn't it not been mentioned about that movie, about the movie poster?
Right.
He was
Sweeney
all like,
Todd thing.
He was like, no. Before that, he was like, didn't we have another picture? Like that was like desperation right there.
What? No, I was asking a question because I was trying to figure out.
Movie poster?
I need to eat.
Are we going to do the movie poster?
Yeah,
I
was trying to get clarification because I was a little confused on the rule. And then Jeff over there going, "I'll get bonus points," and I'm like, "Whoa! There was nothing."
Well, Blaze and I did talk about bonus points earlier in the day.
So I was just trying to figure out, and I know like it was the first night, and Blaze was trying to work through like the rules and stuff like that, and figure things out. So
ladies and gentlemen, viewers watching at home, what you just heard is a man's desperation to necessarily has to win. Because I had his ass dead to rights, and he knew that last picture was his last final lifeline. Had that not,
had you not got the first poster. So what you're saying to me means nothing because I would have already had you beat. I just solidified it.
What was the first poster?
The first one was Toxic Avenger. Oh,
Toxic Avenger, yeah.
I can't remember.
The Idle Hand one threw me. The Idle Hand one threw me. Because the original poster is not cartoonified. That one was cartoonified. So he did a great job of finding it because the original poster is a photo.
Yeah.
So
well, Morgan Freeman said it best. Black history is also American history. So to try to whitewash it is disrespectful.
Yep, pure and simple. I agree with you. It's history. I mean, unfortunately, and you know, America's a young country compared to others, and we don't have the best. We don't have the best history. I mean, there's been a lot of turmoil and whatnot in our country.
Not fucking Germany, dude. Calm down.
Well, no, we've had a lot of infighting and a lot of stuff like
the Genghis Khan era.
But
the Roman era. Then you got like the Norsemen, all the Vikings trying to claim shit.
But it's our history, and it's what makes us who we are as a country.
Robert,
you know,
come on up, buddy. You know what? Jesus, I already dropped the link. Come on up.
Well, brothers,
you look like you'd be fun. You sound like fun. You sound like one of us. Google Gaga, one of us.
I think Blaze. I told Blaze when he talked about doing the trivia. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah.
I think it's a great concept, and I think he did a great fucking job with the questions and the scenes and the audience.
And he put time into it. Put some serious time into it.
Oh yeah, he put a lot of yeah. So it was fun. And like I said, initially when Blaze and I were talking, he said he wanted to have teams of 2. And originally it was going to be me and Brian versus you and Brittany. And I was like, oh, dude, I know Brian knows horror genre like I do. We are going to fucking destroy these 2.
Well, and like I said,
when it changed it up, I was like, yep, all right, I got actual competition. This is gonna be fun because poor Cy. He was, he was outnumbered.
Well, once again, Cy is very much like me. Horror genre, not necessarily his favorite. However, Cy would be my competition for like your romantic comedies, your fucking sports movies. Oh, I got that in a fucking bag. I don't know shit about sports, but I watch sports movies like nobody, like you watch fucking football.
Although I do want to make sure if next time if Cy's there, he goes before me. Right? The true MVP for me last night was Cy. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Best teammate you never knew you had.
But no, it was good. It was a lot of fun doing that, and like I said, I think as you guys do more of them, it'll get better. It'll get more fluid. It'll be a little bit easier and whatnot. But
yeah, we just need to figure out the proper way to because the way it was explained to me is that each round, like there would be 3 rounds of 36 questions, is the way I heard it. And it was 36 questions in total. So I was putting everything as this is first question, second question. And so the way I had it lined up didn't make sense.
Yeah.
But the beauty of it is every month. And at the end of the year, the winners gets a swag pack. So, you and I get bragging rights because, we're part of the network.
Oh, no. When I clean sweep everybody and I'm crowned the trivia champion.
You won't be. Much like you won't be the angel of death. I'm just saying.
Well, in both situations, I have a nice big jump already on you.
It's February 1st, dude. Calm down.
I'm just saying.
As we know, your track record with Angel Death is shit.
Well, not that yours is any better. I mean, calm down. You've gotten.
I have 2 more dead than you. I'm just saying.
You had what, 2 last year?
Yes.
Yeah.
2 is all it took.
Well, I had 1 last year and 1 this year, so we're tied up.
Yes.
So,
but you technically would have had 2 last year, but just a little too late.
Motherfucking Jimmy Carter. Fuck that piece of shit. I'll see you in hell, you rat bastard. See you in hell, Jimmy Carter.
I'm just saying, that Angel Death belt's going to look really good hanging on my fucking door.
Well, I mean, Bill Clinton is soon sometime this year because being married to Hillary, I was like, Jesus Christ, Bill Clinton.
If I was married to Hillary, I'd have offed myself years ago.
I was like, damn, Hillary's literally sucking the life out of him. I mean, like,
he looks like a bag of bones.
Yeah.
Robert, you seem cool as fuck, bro. You're welcome here anytime, and you're welcome in Shatter's Box. And we do shows 7 days a week. And we open the floor every Saturday night. It's an open invite for anybody who.
She is not pretty.
Who wants to come? Oh yeah, she is not. She has never been in. You can't even go back.
Her to a succubus.
You can't even go back and look at young pictures of her and go, yeah, you know what? She used to be attractive because she's never been.
No. Yeah. She looks like somebody like she fell out the ugly tree and hit her branch on the way down. That fucking tree landed on her.
Do you blame the guy for getting his soul sucked out by Monica? I mean, not that she was the most attractive woman in the world either, but compared to old wifey kids over there. First lady. You mean Michael?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Michael?
Michael Obama? That is a good looking tranny.
Yeah, let's not lie. There's a reason why Joan Rivers died. I'm just saying. It wasn't so fucking surgery.
Oh, yeah.
Or the private chef was found dead in their pool.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I thought that was a river.
Obama seems like he'd be a cool cat to like not necessarily run the country, but to like invite to the
hang
barbecue or go to his barbecue or go have a few drinks with. Like he looks like and he sounds like he'd be a cool ass fucking dude. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, if I had a choice between Monica and Hillary, I'd take Monica every day of the week and twice on Sunday.
I ain't mad at him. He was playing his saxophone.
Play that saxophone, and she was playing his flute.
Yeah, they were a two-person band.
She was playing "Hail to the Chief."
Yeah, she was.
I've never ever really been.
The whole Jennifer, because the Obamas might get a divorce because how she didn't show up to the funeral or the inauguration.
Yeah, I've been hearing about that. That just recently came out. Like, yo,
if the rumors are true, it's like, wow,
that'll be history because I don't think there's ever been a president after presidency to get divorced.
I don't know.
The heads will explode.
But I mean, there was always rumors about Kennedy and Marilyn
Monroe. But Kennedy was just a horn dog. That was my dude.
If the rumors are true, Barack would go from Black Jesus to the devil.
Yeah, hey man, I ain't mad at Barack if he is shacking up with Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, I ain't mad at you. Upgrade. What was it? What was it? Beyonce that said, "Let me upgrade you."
Yep. I don't find her attractive.
Yeah, 100% a promotion. That's what you call a promotion for Barack.
I don't find Beyonce attractive. However, her Levi's jeans commercial, yeah, that looks good.
I don't like anything about that woman. I would be fine if we shipped her off to space.
I agree. Now Kelly Rowland, oof, that's a beautiful woman.
Alicia Keys.
That video, but I'm talking about of the original Destiny's Child. But like that video with her and Nelly,
she was awesome, and she was great in Freddy versus Jason.
She was. I wasn't mad at that.
Yeah, man, I cannot stand Beyonce. I think her music is trash. I don't know what she's doing now with her bleach blonde hair and her lightened skin, like she's trying to be a white cowgirl. I don't know what's going on. What she needs to be doing is be worried about what's going on with. What she needs to be doing is worrying about her man's and his Diddy affiliation.
Hey, you know what? I swear to God, I hope heads roll. I really do.
Oh, J-Lo's like quiet.
Yeah, because apparently
there was quiet.
There were some
showed in some photos.
Yeah, there were some allegations and potential charges that were getting dropped on Jay-Z.
That's why all the celebrities are endorsing Kamala, just so like the Diddy list don't get released.
Well, didn't Trump say he was gonna make sure that shit gets released?
Yeah.
But if you're gonna release that, bro, you gotta release the Epstein list, man.
Oh, I agree. He said the same thing. He said, I'm gonna get that released too. Because there's a lot of names on that list.
After he has some redaction done on it, he'll release that Epstein.
No, because he met Epstein at Mar-a-Lago and then kicked him out. He kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago because Epstein was hitting on some young chick. He was like, "Get the fuck out of my fucking property. Get off my lawn, motherfucker.
Get off my lawn, you young whipper."
Amen to that. That boy don't play. There's already a bunch of people doing research on the new JFK files that have been released because he released everything. He said,
"Oh, dude, like
remove all redactions and put it out there."
Dude, like I was at the site and like looking at the site, and like, you know, you're trying to picture it.
I've always wanted to go.
Yeah, I'm doing the reenactment in my head. I'm like, because I'm standing right at the grassy knoll, and I'm like, okay, so. And I'm sitting there like, if I take 2 steps this way, that's like a clear, you know.
Well,
and then,
one of the files, I saw one of the files, you know, somebody showed a picture. The Lincoln that Kennedy was riding in, the windshield's cracked from a bullet hole.
Yeah.
Nobody knew that was there until a couple of days ago. I'm just saying.
And then I'm walking, and then I cross the street, and I'm looking at the depository,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, from like whether it looks like from the how they were talking about like with the camera. I know with the camera, you know, it gives you that like it's 100 yards or whatever. But in actuality, like standing there, it looks about 50 to 60 yards.
Yeah, 60 yards is a pop shot. I can do that
because I'm sitting there like I'm looking at it. I mean, I tried to go up to the floor, but it's a long ass line because it's a tour.
It's a historic site.
Yeah, but on the road, like right on the street, like I think I'll send it to you, but it's like 2 X's is where the second shot and the second and the kill shot was, and then the first, and then there's an X where the first shot was.
Oh, is it really?
Uh-huh.
I've always wanted to go to Daily Plaza. I think it'd be cool.
Dude,
I've seen the movie JFK like 50, 60 times. I love that movie.
Back and to the left.
Yeah, but apparently that movie's so inaccurate, it's like ridiculous. It's so biased.
Yeah.
And when I found that out, it upset me, but I don't care. I love the movie.
But yeah, but I mean, but that's what like when I would stand when I was there, I was standing in certain areas and trying to get a reenactment of what everybody was there. So like when you look at the footage, like okay, the lady and her husband were standing right here. A lady and her kid right here. So I'm trying to remember like the photos. I'm like trying to stand and trying to see like have the reenactment in my head of how that played out. It's the same thing I did when I went to Pearl Harbor. I stood on the edge of the pier.
I love going to Pearl Harbor.
I stood on the edge of the pier. It was windy that day, so I couldn't go. But like seeing all the little markers where all the other ships were docked, and it's like you're trying to do the reenactment in your head. It's like
it's goddamn CSI Brian over here.
Oh no, dude! I love going to historic sites like that. Like one of my bucket lists is go to Auschwitz and shit. But you've seen the movie The Great Escape? That's actually a real place, and you can actually see it was. They did. I think it was 500 yards underground, and you can walk it.
But Jeff, if you're down, if we could get like some voice recorders and some night vision cameras,
I'm in.
Let's spend the night in Alcatraz.
Dude, I think I was 13. I went to my grandparents were living in California, and I went for the summer, and they took me to Alcatraz, and I did a audio tour where you walk around and it tells you go grab the bars here, and you can feel the warmth or whatever. Dude, it was fucking awesome.
I got a bar you can grab.
Yeah, you can. Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it.
But I mean, but I want to do my own. I want to do my own like investigation and shit.
Well, you can go to Mancy, and I think they do it overnight there.
Yeah, so you can go. So they do their regular tours. Then they have the haunted tours.
They have 4. They have a celebrity, Hollywood tour, a regular tour, a haunted tour, and I can't remember the other one.
But then they also I don't know if they still are, but they opened it up to where you could go and spend the night and do your own.
Right.
You got to stay overnight and do your own investigation. But they've got so much going on there at Mansfield because they've got during the Halloween they do the haunted house there, which is I want to go to that so bad.
Right?
Wow.
Alcatraz was amazing, dude. But I like if you were to stay on Alcatraz, I'm pretty sure you'd fucking freeze to death. It was fucking August and I was freezing my ass off.
You would have to be feeling extra fucking frisky to try to do that swim.
Spirits are alive. If it's cold and it's summer.
No, it comes down to Mark Twain once wrote, the coldest winter I ever had was the summer I spent in San Francisco. San Francisco is just cold. Like it gets windy and it's cold because it's right there on the water and shit.
That don't make a whole lot of sense.
Look it up. Mark Twain wrote that.
Why wouldn't every coastal city be like that?
I don't know, dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
like,
just saying.
like in San Diego, man.
Mark Twain wrote a lot.
Like San Diego, it'll be barely 65, and everybody's like under heaters and wearing hoodies.
Well, that's how it was
I'm walking around in flip flops, shorts, and a sleeveless shirt.
Yeah.
And they're like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "I'm from Texas." They're like, "Oh, you're loving this."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I am."
Yeah, that's how it was when I was living down in Charleston, dude. It would be like 60 degrees and people had hoodies and shit on. And I'm out there in like shorts. And we were going to the beach. We used to go to the beach on Christmas Day every year.
Yeah.
And we didn't go swimming or anything because the water was fucking cold as hell because it's winter, but we could still go to the beach and hang out. But it was I would probably say it was the last couple of years that I was there that I'm not saying he didn't say that. I'm just saying like that doesn't make a lot of sense. Just say because it's on the water.
Like,
There's got to be other factors.
No, because
Not
it's that coast and that section is just a cold section of water all the time.
Down in Charleston, they got some damn good seafood, man. Damn good seafood. And I was not even a seafood guy.
I think any coastal city would have good seafood.
Yeah, I agree with that because, and I wasn't really a big seafood eater until I moved down there. And I won't eat seafood up here because I'm a snob and I'm spoiled because literally everything there was fresh every day. The menus changed.
No.
Yeah, the menus at most of the restaurants changed from day to day based off of what they caught. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the seafood there. I've had seafood down in Florida as well. It was pretty good. I was down in Tampa. Went to a little spot. Had me some
The only seafood I eat is lobster and shrimp. I love lobster.
Bro.
I'll eat lobster any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Oh my god! I love it.
Not even the seafood, but some of the other food in general. The South spoiled me. Bro, I'm with you, man. Like, man, there was so much good food down there. And I tell you what, I'm a barbecue guy, and I love barbecue. And it took me a hot minute to get used to the Carolina mustard-based barbecue sauce. But now I love it.
Oh yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta walk the dog real quick.
That's fine. I was gonna say, Blake, you want to say this on break? I'm dancing here.
Yeah, we could do a little breaky break. Let's see what I got music wise. I mean, I got a ton of fucking music. Yeah, I got some new music from Lift the Curse. Well, not new. It's their newest single. From Lift the Curse.
Well, that would be new.
Well, it's their newest single, but it's been out for a few weeks. Or months or something. I have no idea. They do have new music coming out this month, though. Everybody's got new music coming out, man. I'm loving it.
Hell.
But Lift the Curse was on Glick's House of Music. They hung out with me for a couple hours.
I can't
We
wait
had a good
till the
time.
14th.
Yeah, I know.
Southern Outlaws got that new song coming out.
Mm-hmm. It's a little different, but I like it. I like it. I've got Carolina seasoning in my cabinet for grilling and stuff like that. But I like it. It took me a little minute because it was weird, but definitely nothing wrong with it. That's for damn sure. So, but yeah, let's take a little break. I got a little Lift the Curse with their newest song, Save Me. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Why do I feel so insecure now? Just wanna taste of forever. I find myself not being myself now. How do I show you forever? Wish you could see through my dark clothes, see all I'm trying to give you. Come hide away from the world that is calling. I'll hold you safe here with me. Save me from all that I am away from all that I am, trying not to be. Save me from all the darkness that's overtaking me. I can't do this on my own. I can't face this all alone. Won't you please save me? Won't you please save me? I can't do this on my own. I can't face this all alone. Fight away, fight away. Getting to the face in the find a black hole. Talking patience, facing the find a struggle. I'm going to way, I'll find a way. To break the chain, break the chain.
That was a good song.
And welcome back to the Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Make sure you check out the rest of the network. Y'all, we got shows 7 days a week. Monday through Sunday live shows. You can find us on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X. Shows live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. And don't forget, you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts, that we are on all the major and not so major platforms. Bio.link/nonsensical network. You're going to get all those links, including the link to Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner. For those of you guys who don't know, that is my fiance's little shop where she can get you guys all your nonsensical swag and or personalized stuff. She can do hoodies, shirts, cups, all kinds of stuff, man. She can do all kinds of stuff. So hit her up, give her a follow, give her a like, and let her know. You guys might have seen my hoodie I had on earlier. I've got a couple hoodies, and I'm actually, when I get the chance, I'm going to bebop up to Walmart and pick me up a couple shirts, and I'm going to do a shirt for this show, and I think I'm going to do a shirt for Unnecessary Roughness, but I'm going to redo the logo. I'm making logo. But also check out Lift the Curse. Check out all the bands that we play on here. They've all been guests on Glick's House of Music, the Tuesday night show that I do, where I'm interviewing up and coming local artists. And
Robert, well, I appreciate that. You know, we don't get told that very often because most of we get told we're retarded, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, if you got a little bit and you want to buy a shirt or something, you can do that too.
Yeah.
Or you can do the thing that's free and just follow us on social media, like our stuff, and share our stuff. Tell your friends about us. But definitely appreciate you adding us to your prayer list. We're probably going to need a lot more than you can provide because we are on a one-way trip straight to hell. But yeah, check out.
Yeah, but they're afraid of us in hell because we'll take over.
Yeah. Give us, check out the bands that I interview because these are some awesome people and they're making some kick-ass music. And I cover all genres. I've had rock people on there, country people on there, rappers. I've had some pop and punk and just I'm a music nerd. So these guys might nerd out about movies and stuff like that, but sports and music are my passion. That's two things that I really love. And I get to do two shows where I get to talk music and talk with musicians, and I get to talk sports on two different shows. It's amazing.
Don't let him lie to you. He likes men too.
Yummy man meat.
Don't we all?
We
buy Snickers by the truckload.
Yeah. Yeah, those guys are dope. Those guys were we had a lot of fun hanging out. They were really cool. They'll be back up again. They actually, Jeff, I think I told you, I can't remember. We have mutual friends.
Do we?
They know and have
do.
performed. No, we have mutual friends. Them and us.
Oh, okay.
They know, and they have performed a few times with Blacktop Mojo.
Blacktop Mojo. Yes, you told me that the other day. That's fucking awesome. And we love us some Blacktop Mojo up in this network. And let me tell you.
Yeah,
they
were our
they are
first.
one of those bands. They can do no wrong.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, man, I know it shows. I know it shows, and I feel bad sometimes because I feel like I might neglect some of the other shows, but I know it shows.
Look, there you go, buddy.
Oh hell yeah, that's awesome.
I don't know what NARS is. NARA. I don't know what that is.
National Associate Radio something. I don't know what that is.
Jesus, I can't spell.
I know what the NARA is.
That's the NRA.
Oh, the Grammys. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah. But no, sometimes I feel bad because I think it shows that Tuesday nights is my favorite show, my favorite night of the week. I always look forward to Tuesday nights.
The National Academy of Recording Artists and Scientists. Sciences. There you go.
Yeah, it's the Grammys.
Oh yeah, I was explaining the anagram click. Jesus,
that's fucking awesome. I feel
like my Googleness.
I know.
I've never heard it called that.
No, never mind. I'm an idiot. I was like, we've had somebody on the show that's won Grammys, not Grammys.
Our list is pretty close.
No, I was thinking of Kevin. I can't remember his last name. He came up. He was on Days of Our Lives. He was the actor that we had up. He had like Golden Globes or something like that.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Oh my god, it's gonna drive me nuts.
I don't know if I would really be considered an audiophile, but
he's just a file.
I'm just a filing cabinet. I do enjoy not only the obviously, voices, when people sing, different style of voices, but I also love the music behind it. And I don't know anything about. I can't play an instrument. I can't sing. It's just the sound that I like to hear and whatnot. I would love to do something.
Much like me, you buy guitars and they end up hanging on the wall.
Mine's right back there.
Yeah.
John Boy asked me Tuesday when I was hanging out with them with the curse. He was like, "I see you got that guitar back there, Glick. Can you play it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no. I've had that thing for like 20 years and I can do this."
That's what I like to do.
But yeah, man. I just love music, man. I really do. I wish I could sing. I wish I could play.
I can sing badly.
I mean, I can sing. I put on concerts all the time in my car.
Oh yeah,
and sometimes in the shower as well.
Or in my living room if I'm home alone.
Yeah.
Which is a lot.
Yeah, I'm alone.
I'm alone a lot.
I
get that on a shirt. I'm gonna get Nikki to get me a shirt. It just says Nonsensical Network. I'm home alone. I'm alone.
I'm alone a lot. You say that all the time, like you're almost half expecting one of us to feel bad for you, and nobody does. We just make fun of you for it.
Oh no, I'm not mad at it. I'm not trying to get sympathy. I'm alone a lot. I get lonely.
Well, you got your 6 AI girlfriends to keep you company, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Anya Taylor-Joy will call me here in a little bit.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Good God!
I bought a $50 microphone that I love. Don't get me wrong. I just stopped using it because it is. This is the official NASA 3135 microphone. Right there, boys. NASA. I'll never. That's another one of our. I'm just saying, Jeff. You say some dumb shit. So
My headphones at the time were NASA. I'm just
well,
saying.
my microphone is NASA as well.
They were officially licensed by NASA.
Just because it says NASA does not mean that
They
it
were
is
licensed
NASA.
by. I did emphasize that, but you
And I
took it
think-
on 3 rounds on the fucking dance floor. Being an asshole because that's what you do.
I think they actually said officially licensed by El Naso, and I'm like,
Yeah, El
what's that
Naso.
Mexican for? You're like, it's Mexican. It's Spanish for NASA, dummy.
It's the Mexican space station.
Yeah.
There's none of those.
Wow. Man, I don't think I could spend that much on a mic. Maybe if we get famous and
There's very little things that I spend a lot of money on. A mic is not going to be one of them.
I think this is a JLab mic that I have. I love it because and I bought it because when we first originally started talking about doing a show and I was going to do a sports show and I was going to do it with a couple buddies in house, and this mic I'm able to have up to 4 people on one mic, and you probably know better than I do, Robert. It kind of separates the vocal or the audio so it doesn't all come into the mic all garbled and gerbled up and whatnot. And the only reason I'm not using it, because it sounds great, I love it, is because I don't have enough holes in my laptop to plug shit into.
You know, you can get adapters for that.
Yeah, I know.
Like $3.
I bought a couple different adapters, but you don't get the full quality from it messes up the sound quality. So whatever works, hey man. I know that's right. Whatever works. If we as we progress and we do more and we become a little bit more popular, and if we start to be monetized and whatnot,
He's
and
got
the money's there.
The fucking Best Buy special.
Mm-hmm. What kind of laptop?
I've gone through 3 laptops since we
I have
started.
an HP Chrome, I think is what it is.
My recent one is a Huawei.
And I was going to say my last laptop was a Chromebook as well, but my broster so graciously dumped a can of beer on it, and then he had this one, which was their old laptop, and he just gave it to me to replace the one that he dumped beer all over. And I need to get a new one. I really do. This thing is.
It's one of those things where it's like we all need new computers. We all know it, but we're all like, I don't want to spend money, and this thing's still working. Like my screen doesn't even work.
Yeah,
I have my screen as a TV.
Yeah, I don't even know anything about I could walk into Best Buy, and the goofy ass kid at Best Buy could be like, "This is 7 million megahertz and high profile speed, blah blah blah," and I'd be like, "Okay, I'll take that one." And then it's just
what you need to do is just go get you a gaming laptop. Alienware is right up there, but it's not good anymore. It used to be good, but a gaming laptop, you should be fine because you don't do a lot of like graphics and stuff like Blaze and I do.
Not yet. I mean, I also don't have time to do that stuff because I have 900 million other things that I'm doing behind the scenes. But I do need a nicer laptop, a better one, something that's got a little bit more.
The main thing you need to worry about is RAM and memory.
Yeah.
The higher the RAM, the faster it goes.
Yeah, I just need something that's got a little extra oomph to it. You know what I mean? Little upgrade like Barack Obama upgrading to a real woman. I'm going to upgrade to a real computer one day.
Well, I was telling you earlier today. I looked at one. It's like $4,000 for the one I want. But it's like mainly because I work on my computer all day long, so it makes sense for me to spend that kind of money because I need to run 4 screens. Right now, I'm running one, and I'm suffering.
You're asking for a reason. What's your reason?
He said if he has a good month, he's going to send you one.
All right. I wouldn't be mad at you.
Hey,
we might become new best friends.
Amen to that.
Hey, Robert, if you don't
mind me behind the truck stop.
Oh God.
Hey, Robert, if you don't mind me asking, I know you sound like you've lived all over the place, which is awesome. I can't wait until the kids graduate because I think that's going to be not that Nikki and I do travel quite a bit. We take our random weekend trips. I mean, I think
Right.
we
But something longer than a week would be nice, right?
Yeah, I think when the kids graduate and move out, and once we get moved back down south, her and I have talked about doing some traveling and whatnot. But if you don't mind me asking, where you what part of the world or country are you in? You don't have to be like exact location. I'm in Kentucky, West Virginia. Send me your exact coordinates. Yeah, no,
that's the beauty of this network is we have fans and guests and all of us are all over the world. You know, like Brian goes around the world. He just got back from England, didn't you?
Yeah, back in December. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I live in Mexico and Glick's in
London and
Ohio.
Scotland. I've been Mexico twice, Hawaii once, Vegas multiple times.
That's like a routine trip for you guys. You go to Vegas quite a bit, don't you?
Vegas is like one of those towns where well, not only that, but then it's just like one of those towns where you could just like really let loose.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, I mean, other than the gambling, but there's also events going on. I mean, like just recently last weekend they had the SHOT Show, which is like a gun convention. And then that's on the north end of the strip. On the south end, you had the AVN event.
Yeah.
So, and then like in November they have the SEMA show, which is a big thing over there.
SEMA's awesome.
December is the rodeo. So, and then like during the summer, you got like that little rave party out in the desert.
Yeah, Burning Man.
Yeah, Burning Man. So I mean, you got all kinds of stuff going on in Vegas. So, but it's just one of those towns you can just let loose and not give a fuck.
Yep.
A true Southerner, he said, down in the southeast. Yeah, I've been here in Ohio. Lived in South Carolina. I wish I was still there. I wish I was still in Charleston, man. I really do. I miss Charleston. I miss that place a lot. But like I was just saying, you know, I enjoy traveling, and that's like, you know, one of the things I'm going to try to do this well. Wait and see what fucking happens now.
There is no try.
But one of the things I wanted to do this year was, you know, the artists that I interview, if they're playing somewhere within 3 hours of me, I think, you know, Nikki and I have talked about, we'll take a weekend trip and go see them perform, and then kind of do the little touristy thing while we're in town for a weekend. And
did you guys go to that weird fucking chocolate place, Uranus?
Yeah, we went to your Uranus Fudge Factory.
Yeah, Glick was disappointed because he thought it was gay sex. And
I mean, I'm not saying there wasn't, but they had some cool shirts though. I like the one I got, Uranus University. Your head's up there up Uranus most of the time anyways. Might as well learn something.
Yeah.
It's wow, a lot of people from Maui moved to Las Vegas. Oh, nice. I've never been out to Vegas. I will get out there one day. It's on my bucket list.
You gotta fly out there.
I don't have to. I can fucking drive out there. What the hell are you talking about?
Good.
I would drive out there. It'll take you all week.
Dude, I think I would be more inclined to drive just
or take an Amtrak.
Well, I would want to drive just. I love driving. I love taking road trips. You know, and I think that would be a fun road trip. You know, I wouldn't drive all the time, but like one time, drive out to Vegas. You know what I mean?
Right.
That would be a fun road trip, in my opinion. But I love taking road trips. Leave some chocolate on the toilet seat.
Brian was talking about he goes to Vegas a lot. I actually have a picture of his last time in Vegas. It's true. This is a real picture. I just found it.
Real picture. Real man of genius. Nice.
It's a satchel.
It's a satchel. Who let the dogs out? Woo, 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 woo.
But
I've played on my camera a little bit, so
How dare you? She's a nice lady.
She's a nice lady.
Nice. No, that's the other cool thing, because doing that interview show is that surprisingly become friends with a lot of these artists and chat with them quite a bit and whatnot. So like Southern Outlaws band, those guys are awesome and got to hang out with them, got to spend some time with them. Yeah, MC the show. Hell, Derek Wayne went from guest to co-host here on the network.
Yeah. We're ever expanding. We're kind of like the universe.
James, like I said,
we're broadening our horizons.
Just a couple weeks ago, man, we went out to see James perform in his hometown, and then wound up going back and hanging out at the house with him and whatnot. So I think that'll be cool to try to, and I think I'm still going to try to do that to where we can travel and go see bands or artists that are close by. Lift the Curse. John Boy said he's going to try to get out here for. He's got tickets for Sonic Temple, but he might have to sell them. But if he has to sell them, he's going to buy tickets for Incarnation or whatever the fuck it's called. I can never say that. Incinerate, whatever, the Mansfield Music Festival. And he asked me how far I was away from.
Words are hard.
Yeah, words are hard. How far I was away, and I was like, well, I'm about 45 minutes from Mansfield. I'm about 45 minutes from Columbus. I was like, I work in Columbus. He's like, yeah, man, we'll come in. We'll me, you, and we'll all get together, me, you, and your girl, and we'll go get dinner and have a couple drinks or something. Fuck yeah, bro, let's fucking do this shit. Like, let's do it, man. Hey, man. Hey, right back at you, brother. Man, I want that for everybody. Be successful and grow and do whatever it is that you're doing, man. I can get down with that. For sure. One of the things actually I think I'm gonna do, because I might have some time on my hands here coming up in the foreseeable future, unfortunately. I'm going to see if I can expand my show to some of the local venues, and when they have bands and stuff, maybe do like a pre-show interview, record the show, and then a post-show interview. And
that'd be cool.
It'd be a pre-recorded Glick's House of
Music,
Music,
obviously.
But I think that would be fucking dope if I could do that. If they would allow me to come in, and I mean, it's not like I got major setup equipment. I mean, it's literally just a fucking
it's a laptop.
Yeah.
Well, and you got that separate camera now, so you can actually just kind of sit there with the band on camera and record it into the pre-recorded studio and then upload.
Yeah. And then all I got to do is just rotate my camera around and shoot the show. As long as the band's okay with me recording the show, and then as long as they're okay with us putting it up on social media. But I think that'd be really cool to do. And then, like I said, also getting my grubby little hands all mixed up into the community and becoming a part of the community. Not only that, but I mean, it could benefit our other shows as well. We could
put some eyes on the stuff.
Yeah, that, or giving opportunities to do our shows live places like we've done in the past, where we did the 2 shows at Buckeye X Store.
Because that first one went so great.
I mean, the show itself went okay.
It was the best was the end where you guys were where it was just you guys in the place throwing axes, and I'm sitting on the fucking laptop just watching.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool. I enjoyed that.
Oh, it's been this podcast stuff has been quite the adventure, and now that we've I shifted gears on it and started making wanting us to be more content driven, and you guys are getting on board with, instead of just doing what we do here on Saturday nights, where we were doing that 3 nights a week.
Gotcha, Brian.
See you later,
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, catch you later.
Yeah. You head back to work Monday? Oh, never mind.
Fuck you too, Brian. But I think now that in the last like 7 months or so since we've gone more content driven, I think more opportunities are going to be coming our way.
I agree.
So, I love it, man. I look forward to doing this shit, and like I said, now that I might have a, hopefully not very long, but I might have some free time on my hands. I'm definitely going to look into other avenues and opportunities to grow and expand.
Agreed.
Because obviously the end game is monetization, baby. I gotta work for the man no more, because I'm the man. You fuckers work for this man, because I'm the man.
Yeah, until I make enough money to just buy the network.
Shit, you think you're gonna make enough money to buy the network?
My new job, I would.
I want $7.8 trillion.
I'll take 2.
2 trillion.
No, I'll take 2 networks. Yeah, I'm mega rich.
Yeah, okay. Or you could just copy like other people do and just create.
Yeah, I could just start my own and be like, I'm the Nonsensical Network.
Yeah.
Let's get drunk and stare at the camera.
I am the Nonsensical Pet Work.
Yes.
That sounds awfully familiar, Jeff.
Yeah. I just ride your coattails all the way to the end. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, there's that option too for you. Just sit down, shut the fuck up, and enjoy the ride, you little bitch.
You know me, I'll pull the emergency brake if I have to.
Like I told you guys last Saturday or the Saturday I wasn't here when I popped out, I'll burn this motherfucker to the ground.
Yeah, we don't listen to you when you're that drunk.
I wasn't even drinking that night. I wasn't even drinking that night.
Yes, your eyes were open. That means you were drinking. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. I'm gonna lie.
I was not drinking. Hey man, I definitely appreciate it, brother. We definitely.
No, that's awesome. Like I said, actually, speaking of other shows, I'm gonna throw up something. Why don't you go ahead and do a rundown, and you can kind of hear about what other shows we have. Here we go. Boom.
Oh Lord, have mercy. I'm still just so confused by what's going on here.
Shut up, queer. I need to update it, by the way.
I didn't make that for the new. I didn't make that for a new network logo. I like our logos that we have. I was just playing around.
I know. I just liked it, and actually, I like the one I just made, where I did use the realistic skull. I like it better than the one I quickly adapted.
I'm making logos.
I'm making a lot of.
Yeah, so Mondays we've got Speedway Stories and Cold-Blooded Conversations. That kicks the week off with Wally. He's talking all things motorsports and reptiles. Not at the same time, but
yeah, must add that caveat.
Yes, and then right after Wally on Monday night is Men Can for Men, hosted by Connor. Sometimes it's live, sometimes it's pre-recorded. Connor's kind of got a crazy schedule and three little ones at home. Work, wife, kids, college. He's back in college. But that's all about men's mental health. Just life in general, daily struggles, marriage, kids, relationships, finances, all that fun stuff.
Dealing with Glick.
That's probably been one of my favorite babies that I created. I was definitely happy to hand it off to Connor. When he's coherent, he's pretty good host on there.
Yeah.
Then Tuesday nights is Glick's House of Music. That's just me hanging out with musicians, local up-and-coming artists, shooting the shit, hanging out, getting to know them, listening to their music, and just generally having a good time. Wednesdays is What the Fuck News, where if it's in the news and it makes us say what the fuck, we are talking about it, baby. And we're making fun of stupid people because...
And of course, don't forget the most important part of Wednesdays, the Penis Report.
Yours truly brings the Penis Report every Wednesday.
Yes. Fucking up Glick's algorithm one show at a time.
Yeah. my my history is a little suspect these days. That's for sure.
It was suspect
Thursdays,
before, but
yeah. Well, not as suspect. Thursdays is kind of an open slate right now. It's supposed to be Jeff's Garage, where I think we've kind of decided you're going to go the hobbyist route, not necessarily just talk cars, but hobbies in
Right.
general. That's just nuts.
You have no idea.
That's cool. Awesome. Yeah, Wally's bringing up guests, man. He's got race guys. He's been in that world for a long time, so he knows a lot of people. So he's bringing up guys that are into racing. He's also in the reptile community. So just a couple weeks ago, he had a guy on, Steve Nelson, I think was his name, who's big, who's really big in the reptile community. Got a YouTube channel and all that stuff. So Thursdays for the time being, it's kind of a wild card. Most times we don't have anything going on Thursdays, but if the rare occasion where we want to do something a little bit extra. Then we got Friday nights, Nonsense and Chill. Blaze and Jeff watching movies, man. Watching movies with you guys. They throw them up on the screens.
Actually, we're doing a couple of different things on that. More details to come, but it's we're having fun with it.
Yeah, not to mention that, but they also just started a monthly trivia night where they invite anybody and everybody who wants to partake. And the trivia can come up and partake and have a chance to win a Nonsense and Chill Nonsensical Network swag bag at the end of the year.
Yeah.
That will put Nikki to work
Or
on.
cumulative over the year.
Yeah. Again, got me a nice little comfortable lead out there in front after last night. But any given Friday, things can change. Saturday, every other Saturday, at noon-ish, my son and I do a wrestling show, Cash's Corner. That's his show. He's the host. We sat here and we talk a little wrestling. We're both big wrestling fans, and gives us a little father-son thing to do. He's having a ball. He is loving doing that show, man. If I could just keep his attention. It's only an hour, but I can't keep his attention for an hour.
Today's youth, what are you going to do?
Yeah. And then Saturday nights is this year. This is my brainchild. This is my baby. Jeff and I started almost 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a little nonsensical nonsense. And then just in like the last, I don't even think we've been doing the open door challenge for a full year yet.
Oh, yeah. We started our challenge year 2, I think. Or year 3. Year 3.
Yeah, so I said I don't think we've been at it a full year yet.
It's not.
Because it just happened with Hodor.
Right. Oh,
yeah. And then we were like, after the show, I was like, Jeff, I think this could become a thing. Or we drop the link. And you're like, let's fucking do it. It's either going to be gold or it's going to be a train wreck. Either way, it's a win.
Content, let's be honest.
Usually Saturday nights are a little bit more crazier and a little bit more unhinged. But I'm a little down low key tonight. Yesterday kind of sucked, and I went on a little. I put it into high gear.
Went on a bit of a bender.
Yeah,
it happened.
Yeah, a little kind of kick in the dick, man, on a Friday, right when you're excited for the weekend.
At least you didn't do what I did when I had my bender and passed out on the show.
Well, I mean, at least you passed out behind the car in the yard and we couldn't see you. We just knew what had happened.
Well, everybody was all freaking out. What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
And I'm just sleeping next to the car.
I was like, yeah, he's passed out in the yard. I put money he's passed out in the yard.
I got so many messages the next day.
They're like, you don't even care about your friend, do you? Like, I'm like, he's fine.
Yeah.
He just passed out. The guy doesn't drink. He drank an entire bottle of wine. He's fine.
In less than 40 minutes.
Yeah. And then on Sundays, we wrap up the week with Unnecessary Roughness. It's our sports show. That's myself, Rick, and Derek Wayne. Derek Wayne, former guest of Blick's House of Music, now co-host on the network. That's how we roll, man. But yeah, we got a little bit of everything, a little something for everybody. You might not like all the shows, but you might like one or two of the shows. So, but we're having fun. It keeps. I'll tell you what, it keeps me fucking busy. And I felt bad. I asked Blaze for some help, doing some editing for me, and I just said him like, because nobody else is doing social media, so now I'm getting like multiple clips from the shows that I host, so that I could fill social media with reels and stuff like that. That's kind of why I did that Nonsensical Network thing, because I don't want to just do show clips. I want to have other content on
well, and
social
you and I
media.
even discussed like I build a lot of the thumbnails for the shows I'm on, and I'm going to start posting those so people can see them besides as a thumbnail. I should just resaved a bunch of them so I can do it.
So, but yeah, like I said, usually Saturday nights are a little bit more animated and crazy. I just had a long night last night, and I'm just like, I'm here, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm still kind of in my head and in my feels a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know what? As I told you last night, rub some fucking dirt on it.
Yeah. Well, as I told you,
put your tampon in, and you'll be all right.
As I give you guys the same advice all the time when you boohoo about your problems. Stop being a bitch. Stop talking about it. Be about it. Okay. I'm being about it. I mean, it's no big secret.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is at the end of the. But I'm one of those guys where it's like, okay, this door closed. What other opportunities are out there?
And that's the best way to look at it.
What opportunity?
One door closes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did find out yesterday that effective in 2 weeks, my role at work is being eliminated, so I won't have a job. So I'm looking for another job.
This comes down to.
I am looking for another job, but at the same time, if I don't find a job right away, I've never done unemployment, but I'll do it, and I'll take that opportunity to network this show and try to get this network out and maybe do some things around town and whatnot and get more eyes and ears and followers and whatnot. So I think it is.
So that means I don't have to post now.
No, you do. I told all of you guys I'm hands off on the shows I'm not hosting. So if I'm not, and I tell you what, and I know you have that mentality of if we don't do it, Glick's just going to do it. I tell you what, those words came back in to bite you in the rear because I started to do clips from Wednesday night show, and I'm like, no, you know what? I don't host this show. Not my circus, not my monkey.
I still got them downloaded. I just gotta.
So,
like I said, with my new job, I'm still getting my schedule figured out.
Yeah.
Because when I was working on Upwork, I could literally work for 2 hours and be done for the day. So I'd sleep until fucking noon and stay up until the morning work.
So, like I said, I have no doubt that I'll find something. It's just a matter of how long it'll take. So, I've never done unemployment before. I'm not quite sure exactly 100% how it works, but I'll do it. And then I'll also, take advantage of the free time that I have and try to get us out there more. Like I said, I was a little down, like I'm in my head and a little bit in my feels because, obviously I have responsibilities financially that I have to take care of, and whatnot. So, but I've also learned in the last couple of years as I've been on my own personal journey of mental health and healing, I can't dwell on stuff like I used to.
No, you can't.
You gotta.
We're too old to do that shit. We're not 20 anymore.
It's out of my control. It's out of my hands. So I can only control.
You're gonna let Jesus take the wheel. I see.
Yeah, I don't think that's a.
Jesus.
You know what happens when people hang out with me. I don't think it'd be a good idea if Jeebus took the wheels. He's probably pretty wasted. Jesus, do that trick again. The water and the wine thing. Do that again. That's cool.
That's awesome. Can you do that live?
Yeah. But no, yeah, like I'll be in my head a little bit for a day or two, and then then it's time. And I'm already dropping applications all over the place. I thought about maybe doing something different. I was telling Nikki last night, I said, I really want to do something around people where I'm working around people. You know what I mean? Because I've had the last few years where, yeah, I work for a company and there's other employees, but for the most part, I work by myself.
So you want to do like more customer service kind of deal?
Not necessarily customer service, but I mean, like if I were to stay in the maintenance or field or whatever, I want to do something like I kind of want to get into like a nursing home.
Oh, bet.
Oh, dude. I mean, I would love that.
I love.
I would never get shit done because I'd be too busy hanging out with old people.
Oh, I know. Tell me about the fucking war, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's 12 hours killed right there.
Yeah.
Time and a half and everything.
Yeah, wholesalers, manufacturers, and distributors. Yeah, man. So yeah, like I said, I've got a bunch of applications in. There's a couple other companies that I've looked at that I think would be cool. I know some of the employees that work for them, and they seem to really like it. So, but in the meantime, like I said, take the opportunity to do some podcasts and stuff, especially if I'm going to be home during the day and nobody else is here. If I'm not working right away, and I can.
Well, not only that, even if you do take the unemployment thing for a short time, it gives you time to catch your breath. As opposed to going from one job to the next and worried about the new culture that you're in and worried about making sure you're getting all your shit done. You can take a minute and be like, okay, I don't have to worry about money coming in. Granted, it's not normally what I'm used to, but I can breathe a little bit and not have to worry about all the fuck. I got to pay this bill. Like that was all my last 24 because I can't get unemployment because I live in Mexico.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
When I'm out of work, I just get no money.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll look into seeing what maybe I'll start me a power washing company. I got a nice brand new power washer.
Hey, dude, there's money in it. I got a buddy of mine in he's in California. He makes $25,000 a month. Pressure washing driveways and sidewalks and shit.
Yeah.
That's basically what I'm getting ready to start once I move. Once we make the move.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I said, it is.
And we all know you can work a pressure washer. Vinny still knows.
That's my good friend Vincent. he still has a scar on his head. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not going to dwell on it too much. It was one of those things where, I told Nikki, I said, I only get fucking drunk and I want to punch somebody or something, and I didn't. But I wasn't going to punch anyone or anybody. You know what I mean? Type deal. She's like, all right. I'm sure she's thoroughly annoyed with me. I don't know, but yeah. So I got.
I lived with you 24/7. I'd be annoyed with you too. I mean,
got a tied one off last night. And
I talked to you. I talked to you what? 12, 15, 18 hours a week. I'm always annoyed with you. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, man. City and the county and
gutters.
And whatnot.
Dude, a gutter cleaning company, you can charge. I think it's like for first floor. $7 a foot, and all you need is a bucket, a ladder, and a fucking scraper, and then you hose it out. Second floor, you double the price. Third floor, you double it again.
Yeah. So, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what opportunities are out there and whatnot. And like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and dwell on it and let it eat me up or whatever.
In the meantime, I told you about that TaskRabbit. That shit's genius. There's people paying $40 to put together a fucking IKEA desk.
Mm-hmm.
People buy IKEA shit and they can't put it together. They're like, I'll put somebody on TaskRabbit and they'll put it. I was like, shit, I can do that.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I am definitely going to, regardless of what happens.
Yeah, there it is.
Definitely going to take the opportunity. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's it's insane. I mean, especially if you were able to get like a contract with like say for instance my complex here, I could knock this out in like a week by myself, and one power washer and one man. I could probably knock this out in a week. And
I saw a video of this guy. He started a company where he cleans parking lots. He doesn't pressure wash them. He just cleans parking lots and their grass and stuff and makes sure it's trash free. He makes $200K a year.
Mm-hmm.
He's got like 4 or 5 locations. He walks around, picks up the trash, makes sure the place looks nice. Once a year, he paints the lines and things like that. $200K a year. I was like, motherfucker.
Dude, those window cleaners, they are no joke, Robert. Those window cleaners are no joke, man. Those guys are awesome. Yeah, so like I said, not only obviously looking for a job and figuring out what to do there, but like I said, I'm definitely going to use the opportunity to do what I can to try to grow this more. Like I said, you
can get a free LLC too.
We need 1,000. Yeah, we need 1,000 followers on YouTube to monetize, and we need 1,000 on Facebook as well, and we can start monetizing.
And that's just the only reason we don't have that now is because we only this past 8 months decided to start really fucking putting our time into.
Being like super serious about it, because we were like obviously. The same goal was there before, but we weren't taking it serious. I mean, we were literally doing Nonsensical Nonsense 3 nights a week, and I was, a little bit of a bad spot.
We were posting, but we weren't really. We were just kind of, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah. And I was getting drunk it reminds me of another podcast that's out there, if you want to call it that, where we were just fucking, we didn't know what we were doing. But
there you go, 6
Oh yeah,
dude, it's there. There's entire courses on YouTube about how to start businesses like that, like step by step, including getting the LLC.
I was looking at it when I lived down in Charleston, and I had a buddy of mine that actually wound up starting that actually did it, and he was like, "Bro, all I had to do was buy the power washer and some hose. You would be shocked at the amount of people that don't even mind if you just hook up to their spigot on their house."
Well, the one guy he does how on your curb you can get your house number. He does this really cool, like he'll put the brown logo. That's dope.
Yeah, I've seen him.
And that dude makes he also does custom mailboxes and shit. He makes like $400K a year.
Oh, nice, Robert. Business law class.
He makes like $400K a year. He's got like 15 employees, and that's all they do.
Hell yeah, man! Congratulations. Awesome. Early congratulations. And if you're still around in May, we'll tell you congratulations again.
Yeah, when we get super rich, we'll hire you as our accountant, because we're not numbers. We can't count past 10 without taking our shoes off.
Well, some people on our network believe that numbers are fake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, dude, that's awesome. I've often thought about going back to school, and like, there's a reason why I didn't go to college in the first place. I'm not college guy.
Books are not our friend.
And if I do, I want to do something like in broadcasting or something, just so I can better myself. In doing this. Hell
damn.
Yeah.
How old are you, Robert? Just out of curiosity.
75 years young.
I was gonna say, based on your picture, you're at least born in 72. Just saying.
No, so yeah, I know I'm not college guy. So,
well, the fact that I have a white collar job, and I did a white collar job for the past couple of years, still blows my mind, because I literally fell into it.
Oh, same age.
Yeah, we were born in 80. Well, Glick's 81, I'm 80.
Yeah. I was born in I was born in 2000.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna fucking say that. You fucking
2001. Sorry, 2001. Sorry.
I was gonna say.
I'm only 23. Stop trying to make me old like you, Joe. I'm only 23.
15 times over.
Call it what you want to call it.
Turned 24 again this year. Well, that actually brings up a question. If you had a chance to start from like graduation of high school today with the knowledge you have in your 40s, would you do it?
What are you saying? If I flash back to being 18 again and I have all the knowledge that I have now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I'd also be stupid rich because I would know who was going to win like Super Bowls and World
No. I'm saying as in it's 2025. You just turn 18.
And I have all the knowledge I have right now.
Right. So like, you know how to use, you have the knowledge of your past. So like you have all the skills that you have gathered together all those years. I mean, you could literally start dating Nikki again. I'm just saying she would definitely be a cougar at that point. Yeah. I actually took entrepreneurial classes in high school.
What might be my calling?
What? Blowing dudes behind the gas station? He already does that.
I don't know what my calling is, man. I think we all be, yeah. Oh yeah. If you could start right now, like at 18, with all the knowledge that we have, that we've acquired, yeah,
over the years,
so
be unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, people would be so much more successful. I have no doubt in my mind I would be way more successful than I am right now.
Well, it's that thing. Your 20s, you're basically like the smart guys went to work right away and focused on work. Now they're in their 40s and now they're starting to worry about relationships.
Yeah.
Where we went the opposite route. I didn't meet my wife until 14 years ago, but it's one of those things. It's like I was focused on relationships and now I have no money. And now I'm focused on work and struggling.
I mean, the entrepreneurship is kind of what I'm doing here with this podcasting thing, because in all honesty, I would love for this to become my job. I'm making money. I'm getting paid, making a good living off of it. I know, like, I'm helping Nikki start her thing.
This is true.
Yeah, that's what children are for.
However, like if you really knew us, you knew that's not the best idea.
I do try with my kids, but we also know that we were all kids once, and we didn't ever really, it took me to become an adult and have kids of my own before I would realize that, my parents were actually right most of the time.
I'm an idiot.
Like they knew what they were talking about. They're not as dumb as I thought they were.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, man. Yeah, like I said, and it's kind of the end game for this podcasting thing is make a living off of it.
Live off of it.
Yeah, make a good living off of it and whatnot. But I wouldn't mind doing a down the road, or even trying to figure out a way to start my own little side hustle right now and see what happens. But
well, the one guy I saw, this one guy, there's this lady I watch, and she interviews people with small businesses that actually do really well. The one guy cleans trash cans, like the ones and he makes like $150K a year.
I seen a YouTube short. Guy charges $30 for 2 of those little plastic rolly trash cans, and it literally, he's like, and it takes me like 15 minutes.
Yeah,
to clean them,
because he's got that whole machine that just sprays hot water into it. Yeah.
No, he's got a pressure.
Oh,
washer.
really?
That's all he has. Yeah, he has a pressure washer. He cleans like the lid and the inside and everything like that. Gets it all cleaned up. Then he flips it over upside down. And while he's doing the outside of it, the inside's draining out.
There's a company.
Then he wipes it all down.
I watch all these because like that's my plan once I move to Europe is to start my own business. Because here it's nobody's going to pay for it because it's Mexico. But I watched the guy.
You're not wrong, brother.
This is true. There's a guy that he gets paid. He has a service that he gets paid to take your trash to the curb and bring the cans back in later that day.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you have an Airbnb as opposed to you going over there, or old folks, and he gets paid I think he makes like 280, 250 a year, something like that. Like, good God, dude.
Yeah, man. I've been on this earth for 43 years, and I still can't figure out women.
Right?
I don't know what the hell
I'm alone a lot.
I mean, I don't know. I try. I think I do an all right job as a fiance. I mean, I don't know.
Well, you've done it enough times. Boom! I had to get that in there.
I was just getting ready to say. I mean, I've had some practice.
It's only right here, like what, 14th, 15th time?
Nah, I haven't had the best of luck with relationships here in the last few years, but I think I got a winner this time. I'm pretty sure I've got this one figured out.
I that's the one thing I take pride in. I got married and I said I'm doing this once. So I told my wife before we got married, I said, look, I don't believe in divorce. It's not happening. So you're stuck with me if you say I do. And
well, that's what I said. I'm only getting married once.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but you have the greatest asterisks in history. Well, it wasn't it's like, hey, look, there's another guy. Oh, look at that. Oh, hi.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I've only been married.
That's
once.
an asterisk. That's an asterisk.
Yeah, when Nikki and I
it's not your fault.
Yeah, when Nikki and I get married, that'll be my second marriage and my final marriage.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what happened. Yeah, with
that
my first marriage was, she wanted to be with somebody else. It is what it is at the end of the day.
Well, technically, that was your second marriage.
Well,
because we were married.
Yeah, we were. And then I got tired of your shit and I mailed you to Mexico in a crate.
That's why I call Nikki every once in a while and tell her to take care of my boy.
Yeah.
And she's in trouble because she didn't do what I fucking asked her. So I'm going to have to.
Yeah. Like I said, I think I might be in the doghouse a little bit.
I'm not surprised.
But
shocker. You would be in the doghouse? Oh no. That's never happened.
Yeah, right. I mean, in all honesty, that's kind of how all my with the exception of one, that's how all my relationships have basically ended. Was another dude, I guess. Grass is greener on the other side type situation.
Yes, yeah. I just did the math on that myself.
The U.S. should apply a biblical standard to. I think. I don't know. I'm a little bit more old school in that aspect. That I don't think marriage is taken as seriously as it used to be.
Oh,
it's
God,
no. It's a thing to do.
Novelty.
I mean, and then some people are out there, and I say this about, and I've said this about J-Lo. J-Lo's out there collecting engagement rings and wedding rings like
I take in watches.
Yeah, like people used to collect baseball cards, or there's people out there. I mean, I've known somebody personally who, like, that's her whole shtick is she starts dating a guy, and it's all for social media, so likes and stuff like that and comments, and then when the likes and comments start to dwindle down, then it's time to get engaged, and when that kind of dwindles down, then it's move on to the next guy.
So
and I mean, the one that's losing in that situation is her poor son, but it is what it is at the end of the day.
I agree. Oh, I know who you're talking
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain shut off there for a second. I was like, who the fuck? Oh.
Yeah. Right?
Got it. You know, you're not wrong, sir.
Right? Well, and that was the thing. Like, that's the whole reason I'm back in Ohio because, man, I had a good fucking job when I was down in Charleston.
Right?
Six
I was gonna
figures a
say,
year.
I was gonna ask you about that. Why can't you do that in Ohio?
I can't.
Just in Ohio?
No, I can. I don't think I would make the same money. Yeah, I mean, we have Orkin is.
I was gonna say that's what I'm saying. I was being
Orkin is
pessimistic, you dick.
Yeah, I don't think I would make the same money here. Plus, man, as much as I enjoyed that work and enjoyed that job, I don't think I would enjoy it up here. People are just different in South Carolina.
Yeah, they're more friendly.
Yeah, people up
here.
People in
Ohio are douches.
Yeah, they're just assholes. Yeah. And
I'm from Ohio too, so
yeah, and I just don't want to deal with that headache. And like I said, I don't think I would I would make good money doing it because that's just the nature of the beast. Like they pay good money working there, but
you wouldn't have a good location, so to speak. Yeah. Location seems to be key with that gig.
Yeah, man. I when she decided to leave me for somebody else, and then she's like, "Well, we're moving back to Ohio," and I found out real quick that South Carolina, if you're a dad, you basically have no rights.
Yeah.
So I gave up my house, my job, everything, and came back here and literally started all over again. It was wild, like to be in my 30s and starting all over again, like when I was 18, all over again, man. You know?
Do it in a foreign country that you don't speak the language.
Well, maybe you should have just been a better human being, and I wouldn't have put you in a crate and mailed you to Mexico. Could have been a better husband. I'm just saying, Joe.
I'm sorry I give terrible head. You know, I'm practicing. I have Snickers.
Damage has already been done. Yeah, man. I'm not the most religious guy in the world. Actually, I'm not religious at all. But I don't have nothing against it. If people can believe in whatever they want to believe in, yes, I'll poke fun and make jokes and whatever. But at the end of the day, people can believe and have faith in whatever they need to. I mean, we have to have faith in something as human beings, I think. And to each their own.
I think they should bring this back.
But I think if you say that you follow a religion or the Bible or whatever, then
that teaches you to be better, and then you act like an ass and think you're better than everybody. That's not really the statement that they're preaching.
Yeah, you should. If you claim to live a certain type of way, you should. At the end of the day,
yeah, agreed.
I'm an asshole, and I'm not ashamed to say that. And I live like an asshole every single day. No, I try to be a good person.
Well, it's not like you're, beating up the elderly for fun.
I mean,
you're not a bad person. You are an asshole sometimes, but you have good intentions behind your assholeness.
Yes. And then there's other times where I'm just an asshole because you've worn out your welcome, and I have no more good intentions for you, and I want to see you. Not you, Jeff.
But in general, there is always a limit to your to anyone's kindness.
Mm-hmm. But
like when people ride coattails. Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh my God.
Oh no, shots fired. We're nonsensical, Jeff. We're nonsense, Jeff.
Hence the nature of the beast. Jealousy rears its ugly little head.
Imagine a guy helping you out and getting you started and being there, and then just completely
stabbing in the back.
Poo-poo on them and just straight up disrespect. And then get mad when that guy gets mad. Like, you get to play the victim. Yeah.
Oh no, somebody that's helping me out treated me bad because I was being an asshole. Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a credit card here. Cool.
Nice. Go buy
Card
shit.
still works. Oh, that's my old one.
Go buy shit.
No, it's a debit card. It's my old debit card from when I worked at Best Day.
Yeah, I gotta start.
There's no money on it. There's no money on it.
I think I'm gonna start bringing my shit home tomorrow.
Well, you know, didn't they pay for the tools? You get to keep those.
Yeah, they're my tools. Well, I mean, they're my tools.
But they reimburse.
Yeah. I didn't have to. A lot of what I was buying was stuff for projects. You know, like paint and mud and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it wasn't like I was buying power tools.
No, but didn't you buy tools? You bought tools when you first started the one company.
Yeah. I had to go buy a bunch of stuff, but that was when I was with the original company.
Right.
Because
well, see, you're like me. You're the asshole that's still going to put in 100% until that last day too.
No, I'm not.
Really? Because I'm that asshole. I'm that idiot.
Nope. I told them that I would be there.
I can't half-ass anything.
I told them I would be there.
I whole ass everything.
Yeah, you are a whole ass. I have until the 14th. So they're bringing in another guy who is a rover, essentially, to do the trash, because that's like one of the big things it's like one of the biggest responsibilities there is getting the trash out. Which I would love to put cameras up and see how this goes when I leave, because I have a feeling it's going to go very badly and it's not going to be done as well as I do it, and people are not going to be happy.
Well, that's the kicker. That's what a lot of people don't understand. You and I have known each other for so long. We know that when we're doing a job, we do it properly. We don't half-ass it. We do the job that we're asked to do in a way that people just can't do it. And it's not because they can't do it, because they don't care like we do.
Yeah. Well, like my grandfather used to always tell me, and when I was younger, it didn't make a whole lot of fucking sense. It wasn't until I got older that it made sense. But my grandfather always said, say what you do and do what you say.
Take pride in your work too.
Yeah. So if I'm, and I've told the story about when I was building houses before. I literally walked off a job because my name is on this, and you're selling a product to a customer, and you're not giving them the product that you're. I was
making almost $300K a year selling fucking timeshares, but timeshare is the biggest scam on the planet. So when I realized that, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, like you're telling people they're getting marble countertops, but they're getting granite.
Right.
And you're charging them for marble.
Mm.
Well, you're
granite's
saying,
better because it doesn't scar.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like you're charging them for you're saying
give them real hardwood floors, but they're laminate.
Yeah, you're telling them that you're giving them real oak furniture, but you're giving them press wood, but you're selling them the press wood at oak price. And that's what it was. And I told him that. I said, my name's on this. I mean, it's not physically written on the side of the house, but I'm gonna know.
I'm gonna be proud of my work, right?
Yeah.
And I'm the same way with sales, because I do sales, and I, my name is said like a couple hundred times to the client. My name is signed right next to their name as seller. And if my name's going to be on it, it better be a proper product. Yeah.
So, I mean, I am going to be there for that transition, but I told them flat out, and because they told me they were going to pay me for the next 2 weeks.
Right.
And they asked me if, I would just still come in and help with the trash. And I was like, it is a 2-hour round trip for me to come in here and do an hour's worth of work. I'm not driving out here every day, doing an hour's worth of work and then leaving. I said, I'll be on site, but I'm going to be in my office with my feet propped up for the next 2 weeks. I'm not doing anything. I said, outside of the building catching on fire, I'm not doing anything.
I agree.
And they're like, no, that's fine. We don't blame you. Because it wasn't the company. I'm not mad at the company.
Right.
It was the board in my building that made this decision.
Yeah, I get how that works. Yeah. They don't think about the quote unquote little guy.
Yeah. So,
not that it's a giant company, but it's,
Yeah, it wasn't the company that I work for. And I'm not mad at them, and I have no bad things to say about them. I mean, as I told my boss, I was like, ever since I've been in this building, I came over, I was with one company. The day I got here, I found out 45 days later I wasn't going to have a job. You guys brought me on, and I decided to stay with you guys because I believed in what you guys do as a company. And I said, and in the time that I've been here, I've actually turned down job opportunities that paid more money, and I was closer to home because I believed in you guys. I was like, so it's a little disappointing to find out that you're not going to try to put me somewhere else, maybe find me a new spot, something like that. But at the same time, it's not your fault. It's out of your control with the board.
Right.
The homeowners, quote unquote, homeowners association, this is what they want. And as long if you guys want to keep if you guys want to keep the contract and keep them happy, which, you want to keep your bottom dollar at the end of the day, I get that. It's a money game.
It's business.
So, yeah.
It's not personal.
But I said, as far as that goes, the next 2 weeks, I ain't doing anything. I'm actually going to be sitting down here in the office looking for another job, figuring out what I'm going to do, or just fucking, maybe I'll be napping. Maybe I'll be watching movies.
Maybe I'll be nap. Hey, I got you that. I told you about that app. It's got every movie you could ever think of.
Maybe I'll be working on podcast stuff. Maybe I'll be trying to network and grow. I got the next 2 weeks. I'm there, and that's what, he's like, you could clock in and go home if you want. I don't care. I'm like, again,
call somebody to clock in for you.
No, I can clock in from my phone.
Oh, fuck.
Again, it's an hour drive there and an hour drive home. Yeah, it's a 2-hour trip. Yeah, well, 45 minutes to an hour.
Well, you could do it's you clock in and then go sit at Wendy's, Starbucks.
Yeah, I got a nice little office. I got a nice desk
chair.
But
Starbucks.
I may bring my desk chair home. I don't know what I'm going to do with it because I have this one, but
fucking ship it to my ass. This chair sucks.
Yeah.
As soon as the 15th comes, I have to wait till the 15th to get my first check. And I think I've spent like $200 on it already because I'm like, I need a new pair of headphones and I need a fucking chair. I wanted to get.
Yeah. I mean, it's an older desk chair, but it's
comfort, dude. I get it.
But I don't know. Yeah, Nikki would strangle. She's like, what are you going to fucking do with 2 desk chairs? I don't know.
Have a co-host. Have a guest.
I honestly have no idea but I like my big shack chair anyways. My big boy chair.
I used to have this really nice desk chair when I was with my ex. Had the full back and everything, kind of like yours.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a great chair, but it eventually broke and I can't find another one like it. I break a lot of fucking chairs, dude. Because I sit here for 18 hours sometimes.
Because you never leave your fucking house.
I have everything I need in my house.
You never leave your bathroom.
I have everything I need here, dude. I'm looking at mini fridges to put in my office.
I think Blaze is on. I think Blaze is on to something. I think you are a little what's that? Agoraphobic.
Yeah, agoraphobic.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
A fucking vampire. I don't like the sun. It's fucking hot outside, dude. It's a 1 o'clock in the morning and it's 75 fucking degrees outside.
Fucking Captain Office Skater over here. You've got a deflection for everything, bro. You got to get fresh air sometimes. Step outside.
I walk to the store and pick up cigarettes and more coke. But once I get paid, I can have that shit delivered. So I mean, and I gotta go to the gate. That's 5 minutes of fresh air. 3 times a day.
Go sit by the swimming pool.
No, I gotta cut my grass tomorrow. The HOA was like, "You gotta cut your grass," and I said, "I'll fucking get to it when I get to it."
Orderly,
It takes like 10
vato.
minutes. It takes like 10 minutes.
Touch your grasso,
My
muchacho.
HOA's afraid to speak to me after what happened when I went to jail. They're like, you know what? Let his grass grow. We're not worried about it.
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
I'm like, you know what? Let's leave the short little gringo alone. Let him do his thing. He'll cut it eventually. When he can't make it into his door, then we'll say something. No, because I planted Morning Glory because I like the way it looks because it's got heart-shaped fucking leaves, dude. It's fucking cool. And it's growing over my car.
Nice.
And I was like, maybe I should cut the grass. I'm saying.
Maybe just a little bit. Just give it a little trim.
It's literally like 3 inches above coming up onto the bumper, but I'm like,
You are the cousin Eddie of the neighborhood, aren't you?
no, not really. It literally just comes down to it's fucking hot outside.
Your yard is like 4 feet by 4 feet.
Oh yeah, I think it's a total of it's a car length.
Yeah, I was
By
gonna
a
say,
car
how long does it really take you to cut the grass? Like 30 seconds?
10 minutes.
I
I used a weed eater. I used a weed eater for the whole thing.
Okay, but still, yeah, a weed eater. What is it, like 4 swipes across the yard and it's cut?
Yeah, well, the problem with the Morning Glory is when you hit it, it wraps around the fucking. It's Morning Glory is a bitch, and it wraps around the string that's on the weed eater. So you got to stop for a second. But I got this new fucking weed eater string. It's nice and thick and strong.
Nice.
So, and it's orange. It's pretty.
So basically,
The maintenance guy that usually cuts the grass gave it to me. He's like, here. And I was like, are you fucking dropping a hint? He's like, no. Because I refuse to pay my maintenance fees. Because I cut my own grass. I don't go to the fucking pool. I take out my own fucking trash. Why do I need to pay the maintenance fee? Fuck you guys.
Yeah, there's some truth in that. I can't say that I disagree with it.
They're like, it's 300 pesos a month. I'm like, yeah, but that's $15 that I can buy cigarettes with. Fuck you.
It's so weird to me, man. They're like you just said 300 pesos and it's only $15, or like you hear people when they're like in China or Japan or whatever, and they go buy a.
It's like 1 million won.
Yeah, it's like, God damn. But then
exchange rates like, fucking blow your mind.
Yeah,
like so Mexico is
like
right now it's 20 to 1. So you double the number and add a 0.
But that's the other thing that's always kind of baffled me. If I, like 300 pesos is $15. So I come down there and I swap the currency.
Mm-hmm. You don't have more money. You just have a different currency.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why people are like, I got $1,000 US. I'm going to live like a king in Mexico. No, you're not.
Okay, well,
you're still going to spend $1,000.
However, the day-to-day living is less because food is less, transportation is less. Like I can live comfortably for me, the wife and kids on $1,500 a month. That's bills paid. Like for instance, how much is your electric bill? Ballpark.
I don't fucking know.
Mine was $200 for mine was $80 for 2 months, and my air conditioner hasn't turned off in 6 months.
Yeah, gotta say in the summer months, my electric is a lot more than what it is in the winter months. So I mean, it almost more than doubles in the summer than what it is. My water bill
is $15 for a month. So, like, expenses are less. Like, I don't have a mortgage anymore. I don't have a fucking rent. But like, I can go to the store and spend $10 and buy food for 2 days. So, like, and with this new job, I make more now than I did in the past 3 months. that I did what I did last week, I made more now than I did in 3 months with my last Upwork job. So 2024 for me was shit. But 2025 is shaping up to be good so far.
So far, things are looking pretty goddamn good.
Well, I don't know if you've seen that guy on TikTok. He talks about numerology.
No.
So here's the funny thing. He says that, if you're born in 80, 2025 is your year. 81 and 83, 2025 is not your year. So far, it's looking correct.
I was gonna say, yeah. Not wrong so far.
Dude's not wrong. He wears a 33 on his hat. He's always talking about life numbers and blah, 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 blah. Dude's a fucking weirdo. Like, he lives his, like, he says you should buy a house that has the number, whatever's your life number, and all that shit. Which I didn't do because I didn't know. And to figure out your life number, you take your birth year, you take your birthday. So, like, you were, like, mine is December 4. So you take 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 8 plus 0. And that's your life number.
So
I'm a 7.
So I would take.
I think I'm a 7. Well, for instance, hold on. What's your birth year or birth month? I forget.
October.
Which is 8. No, it's 10. 10?
Yeah, 10.
1?
Yeah, 10.
So 1 plus 0 is 1. Day?
10.
Is 10 as well?
Yeah, 10, 10.
So which is 1. And plus 8 plus 1. So you are an 11. Is your birth is your life number. If you have I don't know. So, like, I can actually look it up. I'm not the 11 life path. So the 11 life path is associated with creativity and sparkling awakenedness. People with the life path number are highly intuitive and imaginative and drawn to help others. That's fucking on the nose.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything about that is dead on because obviously I'm creative.
Possible careers. Holy shit. Listen to this. Possible careers. Life coaching, therapy, film and TV writing, healing. I can't say that word. Esoteric practices, sports, politics, and invention.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta become a politician.
I'm saying. Presidency of the world's coming up. But like, I forget what
king of the world. Click, you're not king of the world, you're the president. I'm the king of the world.
The president's drunk again, everybody.
Look, you're the president of the United States. King of the world. That's what I'm hearing. Look, you say president, I say king. What's the difference? Tomato, tomato.
So, for instance, mine is 1 plus, I keep hitting times, damn it, plus 2 plus 4 plus 8. Mine's, so 1 plus 5 is 6. I'm a 6. Because so here's why. It's actually 15, but because 15 is not 1 1 or 2 2 or something like that, you take 1 plus 5, and that's how you get 6. Hey. So a 6 life path. And the other reason I know is because I watch this guy, because I find it oddly fascinating. 6 is associated with lots of love, affection, caring, and humanity. Maybe that's why I'm such a horny.
It's not even close.
So, life path, teaching, counseling, healthcare, social work, and any profession where your nurturing ability can shine. That gives me no help.
I think you should double check your math and see if your numbers are right.
I thought I was Well, I've got the life path for. I think I'm wrong because I did it wrong. Life path number calculation. Here's how to do it. The full date of birth is what it says. How to calculate your life path. Oh my God, there's so much. So yeah, using February 27 to 76. February is 2 because it's the second month. That's why I did it wrong. 27 equals 9, and 76 equals 23. 2 plus 9 plus 5 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. So that's a life path of 7. It's very complicated.
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell you're saying or talking about. What are the Mexicans boycotting on Monday? I heard Mexicans are supposed to be having a boycott on Monday. What? I don't know anything about that. I don't know what they're supposed to be boycotting.
I'm looking it up now. Tariffs. Mexican citizens in the U.S., as well as other Latinos, have decided to impose their own strategies against tariffs on Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't even really know what a tariff is.
So it's basically a tax.
Okay.
The
what
concept,
I thought it was.
My understanding is it comes down to, let's say you want to buy a Hyundai. Hyundai comes from Japan, not necessarily built in America, even though some of them are. It would cost you more to buy that Hyundai. Therefore, you would buy a Chevy because it's built.
So basically, the tariffs are just encouraging buy American, buy them.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Because because it would cost you more to buy, let's say, sugar from a country that has a tariff on it. Where if you bought American sugar, it would be cheaper.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. It's promoting. Yeah. You know what? I could use one of those jobs.
Right? So real quick, here, this is how you do your life path. Right there. There it is. So obviously you can't have those numbers add up. So 2 plus 9 plus 5 equals 16. You can't have a 16. So 1 plus 6 equals 7.
So what the fuck? Where did he get 23 from 76?
1978. 1 plus 9 plus 7 plus 6.
So 2 plus 9 is 11.
Right. Plus 23. Or 2 plus 3 equals 5. So 2 plus 9 plus 5 equals 16.
Man,
1 plus 6 equals 7.
This shit don't make no sense to me. I'm going to be 100% honest with you.
You're right there. I'm right there with you. It doesn't make sense to me either. Actually, this one has a life path calendar. So you said October, right? 10. And the year is 81. Oh my God, I'm scrolled down way too far. 81. Next button. You're a 3. I was wrong. So what is the life path of 3? It says your life path is a vibrant of independence, one of creative self-expression, and
still pretty much the same.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm also left-handed.
I don't think that calculates.
No.
They don't have a section for that.
what they say about it's saying a lot.
People, right.
Yeah, left-handed people are more creative. They use the left side of their brain.
Yeah, it says you're drawn to pursue things that will help you act as an outlet for your artistic talents.
Mm-hmm.
But weary of losing connection or not committing to your projects. That sounds like fucking me.
I was gonna say, I mean,
I'm gonna actually do mine. Mine was December.
What the fluff is this mother fluffing shit?
It's weird. Yeah, see, I'm a 7. I'm calling bullshit. It says tend to be intelligent and analytical thinkers. I call bullshit.
I'm calling bullshit on it. I'm agreeing with your bullshit call.
But here's the funny thing. I've done this like 4 times. I get 4 different answers. You know what I mean?
That's what I said. I don't think you know what you're doing because I sure as hell don't.
No, I'm using like I said, I'm going to share my screen again because it shows it has the calculator. So look, when I share, if I go back, and I can do yours again. See, you do month, October, 10, 81, and I have to scroll down again. God damn it, 81. There it is. That's why you're a 3. Life path 3.
So you're taking the first. Yeah.
I was right with the month. 10 plus 0 equals 1. Your birthday, 10 plus 0 equals 1. 81 is 19. 1 plus. Why is it 1 plus? Why is it 19 equals 1?
Because he's taking the first number, I think.
That doesn't make sense, but it's a 3.
That doesn't make any sense. Robert says he thinks his is a 2.
Robert,
that shit don't make no sense to me, man.
It doesn't either. But it's supposedly your life path. Don't like say. Look, the master numbers are 11, 22, and 33. Master numbers is like you're basically set. You don't have to do shit, and you'll be life is golden. Like there, certain companies believe in this shit so much they open their company or start new big projects on certain days because it's good for the world algorithm. It's some weird, crazy shit. You said you're a 2?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna just have to take your word for that. You're not wrong. It is some weird shit. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too tired. Maybe I'm just too hungry. Maybe my brain's not braining tonight. So
well, speaking of which, we have about 9 minutes.
6 minutes.
Well, I see 5:55, 51, 17 on the timer.
It's 5:54.
Yeah, I don't think it's exactly the same. Obviously.
I mean, it should be the same.
It's not though. Like, look at this. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this and show you. So I just took this picture. Okay. What time do you have on right now?
I have 5:54, 37, 38, 39, 40. Huh.
Weird, right?
That don't make a whole lot of fucking sense.
It doesn't, but whatever. Well, we'll go off your clock because it's faster. Because awesome. the final song is what, 2 minutes?
Yeah. Because you're over there living in the past while I'm in the future, son.
We're on the same fucking time zone. Not to mention my VPN is on, so technically I'm in Florida. Which means I'm ahead of you. Not by much.
No, you're not.
Well, it's the same time zone, but it's distance-wise. Ohio, Florida.
You're going to try to convince me of some dumb shit right now that I just do not have the brain capacity to figure out.
We're not lined up.
I understand that.
Anyway, I'm just saying.
I mean, they kind of are.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they kind of are.
It's not a straight line up and down. A straight line up and down is me hitting New York from Florida.
No, bro.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm fucking looking at a map right now as we speak.
I'm looking at one right now. Hold on. No, it's an angle.
Nah, man.
I would hit Pennsylvania before I would hit you.
Depending upon where you were. No, dude. You have to remember Florida comes up and hinges in. So
I don't count that part of Florida. I count the tail.
You can literally you can't pick and choose to try to prove your point and validate your fucking point to be right. You're fucking wrong.
That's what I fucking do.
Yeah, well,
that's
you're wrong.
Never wrong.
You're fucking wrong.
why I'm never wrong.
Yeah, I mean, if you were in Tallahassee, it's damn near a straight shot from Tallahassee to Columbus.
But I'm not in Tallahassee. I can tell you where I am. No,
I mean, even in Tampa.
My VPN is actually off. Never mind.
Yeah, dumbass. I mean, even if you're on the east.
But Cancun is literally right below Florida.
Well, yeah. Cancun.
And that's barely eastern.
We're talking about Florida. I mean, even Tampa, you could damn near drive straight up and hit fucking Ohio. Now, Orlando, straight shot up into PA.
That's what I was talking about, was Orlando.
Yeah, but
I'm pretty sure that's where my VPN sets me.
It's pretty damn accurate in my case. Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, what Jeff said in that whole scenario, I mean, it's pretty spot on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to believe with it. Like I know you don't believe in that weird.
No, I do. I do.
It's kind of a.
It just doesn't make no sense.
Wow. Yeah, I don't understand how they took 81 and got 1.
Yeah, like it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. That's all. It's not that I don't believe in it, but nonetheless, we do gotta wrap this stuff up. Appreciate y'all listening tonight. Appreciate you guys in the chatters box. Shout out to all you guys chatting away. Robert, it was awesome meeting you tonight. Hopefully, we'll get you up on the show one time and get to hang out with you a little bit. Definitely look forward to seeing you in the chatters box. Make sure you guys tune into the rest of the shows. We'll be live again tomorrow at noon for 1 o'clock. Sorry, 1 o'clock is the new start time on Sundays for Unnecessary Roughness. Join us for some sports talk. Obviously, we're going to be talking a lot of Super Bowl stuff. Obviously, that's right around the corner. But make sure you guys check us out everywhere, bio.link/Nonsensical Network. And don't forget to give Beauty and the Beard Creative Corner a follow and a like as well. And hit Nikki up with some orders. Peace out, brother. We'll see you next go around. Everybody else, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hopefully, we'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon talking some sports balls. Talking some balls, Joe.
Yeah, with Luke Holmes, by the way.
Nonsensical network, different flavor every day. Movie talks, new flicks hitting the display. Microphone magic, musicians spill the praise. From reptiles to motorsports, burning rubber craze. Football crashes, touchdowns, epic plays. New spinning, catching on the latest phase. Gleaming cars, engines roaring up the pace. Street tales, urban stories we embrace. Tune in, every week diverse. Groove to the beats, let the rhythm immerse. Lyrics flowing, ciphers full of verse. Nonsensical network, feel the universe. Interviews buzzing, stars in the circuit. Worlds of tapestry.